Hello, and welcome to Voyages of the Defiance West. This episode titled, Oh God, It's Over, What Happens to Me Next?
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. So last time, Samuel Ash joined the crew again. And we fought all sorts of strange people. So this time, we need to do XP and loot, because we went way over our our allotted time. So we'll do XP first, because it's the easiest. Everyone here receives 2,500 XP.
Hello.
Additionally, there's a long list of items, so rather than speaking them, I'm just going to paste them in the chat, and then you can discuss what you would like to take with you.
I put times in the calculator instead of plus. That's a lot of XP.
You're a little silly as Bilious.
I think Andre's gonna take the plate armor.
All right, do you have heavy armor proficiency?
Storm Boomerang! Storm Boomerang! I want a Storm Boomerang. I want the
Yeah, I
Storm
have a heavy
Boomerang.
armor proficiency.
You can add it to your sheet, then it weighs 65 pounds.
I want the Storm Boomerang. I want it.
All right.
Gimme.
You can just grab it.
Gimme. What does it do? What does it do?
The Storm Boomerang. Well, let me see if you have an identify spell anywhere in the party.
Gimme.
Well, yeah, you pick up the boomerang. It is I'll find
like?
the visual description.
What's it look like?
The Storm Boomerang resembles a curved piece of metal shaped like a boomerang. However, along its length, there is a beautiful illustration, a little engraving, essentially, of a lightning bolt striking. Earlier, you saw the Captain Kowalski flinging this boomerang, and when it struck its targets, it seemed to stun them.
Hell yes. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, does anyone in the party have identify?
I think Blake does. Blake doesn't have the shit, right? Or sorry, that was
Brutal's dead.
wrong character. Yep.
Rudolph's dead.
Yep.
Crab
RIP.
is also
Whatever
does
happened
not
to
have
him?
that spell.
I'm also gonna take the. I mean, if no one's saying anything,
Sure.
I guess I'll reach for the Cloak of Midnight.
Hold on.
So I'm just going to
Okay,
tell you what
okay.
items you know what they do. So the Jethram spellbook, Crab's just going to take that if no one stops him. All it does is contain spells. It's not a magical item. The Storm Boomerang, since you actually saw it be used, I'm just going to tell you what it does. This is a boomerang that serves as a normal boomerang. It's a ranged object that can go 60 to 120 feet. It does 1d4 plus dex mod bludgeoning damage. However, it also does 4d4 thunder damage on hit. And the target must succeed a DC 10 Constitution saving throw or be stunned until the end of the next turn.
Wow.
So that's on effect, and then I can go find the proper item description. But
Does it come back after it hits something, or do you
if it
just-
hits something, it comes back, and if it misses, it also comes back. Yeah. Let me just put this is the full description of the. Yeah, I know it hits. Yeah, I said it in a weird way. This is the full item description for you, Ben. This boomerang is a ranged weapon card from. Well, that part's not accurate, but the rest of it's accurate.
All right. Let me. So do I just add a normal boomerang to your sheet and then I'll like add more stats to it?
I don't know if boomerang is an actual item, so. So no, I'd recommend just adding it as like a bespoke item onto your sheet.
Okay.
Does anyone mind if I take the javelins, the 4 javelins?
Nah.
No.
Well, yeah, everyone's sorry. Yeah, I did interrupt you guys. Everyone seemed to intercede when Andre reached for the Cloak of Midnight. You don't know what it does, so.
Yeah.
Can we test what it does?
I
Sure, what
walk
do you
over
wanna
to the
test?
plate of midnight. I do a little steppy over there and I touch it.
You touched it.
I'll pick it up.
I'd like
pick it
to Arcana check to see if I can divine what it does with my noggin.
Sure. You do
With
not
advantage.
define what it does with your noggin,
Damn it.
and it's not an
Okay.
advantage.
It protects from the elements, though.
It's a
I,
cloak, yeah, for sure.
I put it on.
I think I get this.
You put it on, and you feel that a certain word may activate, and the word will come unbidden to your mind. When you speak the word "affrunky," something is going to happen.
Everyone back up!
Yep. 10 steps, 10 paces back.
Samuel Ash says,
I don't-
wait, Captain.
I don't back up that far.
What does it do?
It just made him stealthier. There's no reason to waste it now.
Oh. Alright then. I'll, look at
I was always
Eagle.
eyeing it, if you don't have any use for it.
I'll look at Georg and, Shaibon.
And Unios?
Georg stares blankly in a drunken haze, unable to speak.
I'll look at Shaibon and Unios. Either you want it.
I can be pretty stealthy when I need to, but Juniors, are you adept with your stealth?
Yes, we snuck here, remember?
He was not here last session.
I was
Uh,
out of character. No, I don't remember.
He asked me in character, though, so what am
Yeah,
I
true,
supposed
he
to
did.
do?
Yeah,
Yep.
true.
Did,
You can have it.
Yes.
You can have it then.
Alrighty. Well,
Toss it.
All right.
Unios, you begin to pull the cloak of midnight around your shoulder, and Samuel Ash will walk over, also run his hand along the fabric. You know how we got that?
Oh,
In Chowsadon, there was this half elf, some Westbar, and he was a footpad under some nobleman from Westbar. His lord had died, and he had his lord's belongings that he'd, requisitioned from them, and Zemislaus won it in a gambling match. It's a good piece of kit. If you die, could I take it off your hands?
I figure it will be the crew's decision, but if I die, I don't really care.
All right, it's a deal then. And he pats you on the shoulder.
Oh, Samuel, I forgot. Apparently, you should be really afraid of a guy named Dumont the Swift, though. He was kind of a pussy, so
Never heard of him.
I don't know. He told us to tell you that.
All right then. So, Unios, the Cloak of Midnight, once per week can be activated. It has not been activated this week, and once it's activated for the next 1 minute, you have advantage on all stealth checks.
God damn.
Wow.
Cool. So there's still the rest of the loot there. Is there anything else that we would like to disperse amongst ourselves? Obviously, Crab has the spellbook, but...
Yeah.
Mm.
Issue is,
I'll
I want
also
the guns,
take
but I do not
a-
have firearm proficiencies, which is
Sad.
cringe.
Oh yeah, I don't have flint.
I'll
or
heft
fire
I'll
proficiency.
heft the blunderbuss.
Cool.
Is it loaded?
Yeah, it was loaded before you killed their master at arms.
Huh. I'll
Alex,
blow a tree apart.
Great. Yes, Ben.
I have proficiencies in daggers, light crossbows, quarterstaffs, and slings, but not javelins.
Okay.
There's no way I can fudge that. I'm just gonna have to go train a javelin proficiency to use this thing.
Well, you can use it currently. The only penalty to
I
not
also
having proficiency
took
is you
all
don't
the
get your.
javelins.
He's talking about the boomerang. You don't
Oh, the
get
boomerang.
you don't get your plus to hit from proficiency
Oh,
bonus
I
or
thought you
from the
needed
damage.
proficiency to wield.
I'm pretty sure you don't.
Okay,
I-
then
You
that's
just
fine.
don't get proficiency about it.
Then,
Yeah.
then I'll just be sad about missing.
Do you
like,
not
four
have
damage.
proficiency in simple weapons?
No, I
he's a
have
rogue.
specifically
Oh, yeah.
dagger.
No,
And a
Rogues
sorcerer.
has special. Yeah, sorcerers have.
I'm gonna also get a tanks of. Oh, those are muskets.
Oh. Yeah, Ben. The
Yeah.
only thing that changes is you don't add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll. That's it.
Very sad. Very sad.
Yeah. Much tragedy.
I guess good news though, because
Yeah.
that means I can use it.
For sure.
Okay.
Yeah, not much here for me.
I'll take a pepper box then.
And is
Cool,
it strength
that's a
based
pistol.
because it's a boomerang, or can it be dex
Yeah.
based?
Since it's a javelin, I think it has to be strength based.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I'll take a
Dude,
scimitar.
you're nuking like I just realized. Yeah, every single ability that Snore has is being nuked.
Did
I'll
we
take a scimitar if that's cool.
Yeah.
No, actually.
Please,
take-
won't you let me have it?
take both plate
Jackson.
armors? I
I'm
know
already-
former Rudel took one.
What?
On
You still have one. Yeah.
Someone should carry it at least, because it's probably
Who
worth
has
a lot
65
of money.
pounds of carry capacity other than Andre?
Me.
Real?
What?
Really? Interesting.
Is there not like a donkey or wait, didn't what's his face ride up to us on a horse?
Yeah, that was
We got-
left back at the camp.
Oh. How far away was that?
It's about 3.5 miles.
Send someone back for the horse.
We could
carry.
also just carry it 3.5 miles. It's not terrible.
Don't we have that captive?
Maybe
Yeah.
maybe not to
You do have
you.
a
but-
captive.
Oh yeah. I'll dump it in his arms. Carry this.
Alrighty.
Should we cut off the head of the captain, see if we can claim 5 gold?
Do you want to?
Free
It's a
5
lot of-
gold.
It's true.
Cool. Who's holding the captain's head? It weighs about 8 pounds.
I guess I'll
Are
hold
heads
it.
really that heavy?
Yes.
Yes, heads are like the heaviest part of the body.
It's
Wow.
typically a percentage of body mass on humans.
Wait, Alex, it looks like it doesn't return on hits. Am I
Well, I
misreading
ruled it that way when Captain Kowalski was using it, so
Okay.
it now does do that.
Okay, cool. Oh, never mind. It's written weird. It says it one time, but then a later time it doesn't specify it when it looked like it would.
Okay, I see.
So not a big deal.
Do we have enough? If we were to go back and get the horse, would we easily have enough carry capacity for all this stuff?
Yeah, for sure. Also, wait, for all of it, no. But just from a volume perspective. Also, Ben, I realized that the way that I did some alterations to this spell description that are not reflected in that thing I posted in chat, so I'm just going to just quickly adjust the one on your sheet to be, like, accurate. That's my bad.
Oh, okay. Then can you also just like if you're gonna?
Yeah,
fuck
I'll
around
just
on
fully
it,
add it to the thing, yeah.
because I'm working on the attack and it's I
Yeah.
don't know this that
Yeah,
well.
for sure. I forgot I made some minor alterations to it.
Yeah. I'm remembering Euro tonight by drinking an Australian beer.
Our hero.
Shout out Foster's for real.
Shout out, for real, for real. Okay, Thunder, that should be it. Let's take a look.
Oh, actually, if you don't mind, I
yeah,
want to take.
perfect.
Nah.
Dude, -2 to hit. Holy shit. Oh, man.
That's
That is crazy.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Alright, it is added, Ben.
Okay,
Ugh.
good. Thank you. I'm gonna try and attack.
So to answer your question, Ethan, you could not bring all of it to the, you cannot bring all of it due to a weight, like a volume restriction, but you could bring the armor for sure.
-1 bludgeoning damage.
-1 damage.
I hate this item.
It did. What is that? Just ruled as 0 damage?
Yeah, it's rolled as 0. It does not heal them.
No.
Dude, that sucks. I'm never gonna hit.
Never gonna hit.
Are you sure?
Under them.
Are you sure this can't be? Why can't it be a little dex weapon? I feel like
'Cause it's
boomerangs
not
are about
finesse.
finesse. Yeah, it is.
It's not.
Okay,
You
boomerang
need a
finesse
lot of
feat.
strength to throw a boomerang.
You also need a lot of strength to pull back a bow, but it's still a dex weapon.
It's an excellent point, actually.
Well, bows. Well, actually, I mean, if you're trying, well, you can use like a 60-pound bow to kill someone. You only need that if you're going for like ego bows, where it's like 300-pound draw strength. Or
Wait, hold
something,
on,
and you're trying to,
Yeah.
penetrate
What?
plate.
Oh, wait. So, if you're trying to like punch through plate armor, like someone in a medieval
Yeah.
setting would?
Well,
be?
luckily, none of
Oh,
us
okay,
are using
alright.
fucking war bows, okay? Because that's not an item in this game. It's only long bows.
Hold on.
All right, my longbow
This
can
is a
hit
base
someone
game
in
item.
plate armor.
It is a bit. Yeah, it's from Princes of the Apocalypse, I believe.
Cool, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Cool. Any final things before we just force the prisoner of war to carry the plate armor and bring it back to your camp?
Sorry, Xander, I'm looking at the GIF you sent, and the eyes look like nostrils, and it makes that GIF so much more funny.
Anyways. What are we doing?
We should. I think we're good.
Okay, great. You foist upon the plate armor onto the prisoner of war, and with about an average person of your party is heavily bloodied, with one exception, I think, being Adrian. You all begin the long walk back to your camp. As you guys walk through the forest, Andre, you've never met Samuel Ash before this particular encounter. I mean, you've heard of him by reputation, but you had never actually seen him. And as you are walking, kind of minding your own business, trying on, you're trying to get comfortable in this new plate that you're carrying and wearing on your body. And Samuel Ash sort of sidles up next to you and says, "So, welcome to the crew."
I'm not staying for long.
Yeah, that's what everyone says. So, how'd you join up?
They found me in a boat.
Like,
A raft.
you got shipwrecked, huh?
You could say that.
They didn't give you much of a choice, did they?
Nah, but I negotiated myself 2 shares, so.
2 shares! That's pretty good. So you must have quite a good stabbing arm on you.
Yep.
Well,
Yep.
I know you don't know me, so I'd like to do a proper introduction. The name is Samuel Ash, and he sticks his hand out.
I'll shake it and say, I've heard of it.
That plate armor suits you.
Thanks.
I never liked it on Sergeant Dorja. Don't like them troking as far as I can throw them. I know you don't have them in the west, but in the east, oh, they stink the whole place up.
Yeah, you can say that again. It was an ugly motherfucker.
Oh, yes. There's only a couple other hundred of him back where we're from. But I just wanted to say that if you ever need anything, I'm the person to ask.
Okay.
And I'm sure we're going to be great friends.
Oh, all right. Sure.
He pats you on the shoulder and moves away, and he has this little infuriating smile on his face, and you guys all continue to march through the woods. At one point, the POW begins to grunt, and then Samuel Ash walks back and talks to him, and he stops complaining. And then Snort, you're like limping. You're an injured little boblin. You and Crab are like together, just injured and covered in wounds. And Samuel Ash will walk over to you and sort of like half crouch walk as he's walking beside you. So, where'd they find you, little guy?
I got a new boomerang.
Yes, Captain Kowalski loved that.
Fuck. What are you asking?
I said, where'd they find you?
Dock. It was a dock, Hathan.
Huh. And why'd you decide to become a pirate? Most halflings aren't big fans of the ocean.
Wanna go on the water.
Cough up a little bit of blood.
Let me get that for you. He takes a little handkerchief out from his pocket and dabs the bottom of your chin.
Thanks.
Well,
that's cool of you.
What do they call you?
Snort.
A very unusual name for a halfling.
Pretty normal. You wouldn't know.
During
You're
the
not
fight, when you fell backwards unconscious, you looked a little bit different.
Yeah, well, it's like a halfling thing, kind of.
I've met quite a few halflings in my life.
Yeah. Bet you have a lot of humans say that.
You're from the west.
Uh-huh.
You're a goblin.
Alright, yeah, well, fine, you got me.
So you admit?
Yeah.
Well, that's wonderful. I've always wanted a goblin friend. We had a couple of them in the city-state, but they're not exactly the talkative type.
Yeah, I talk.
God knows that's
that.
true.
Yeah.
Have you figured out how drugs impact your body yet?
I'm not really doing. No, I'm not
Do
doing
you
that.
consider yourself a man of science?
No, not really. Don't really like any of that stuff.
And what do you think about him? And he points towards Crab, who's like 2 feet away from you guys. Like, he can hear this conversation. He's just ignoring Samuel.
He's one of the best to ever do it, I think.
Really? Did Nasir somehow learn how to cast valuable spells while I was gone?
Yeah, he's. You should see this guy.
Back when I first joined the crew, this little guy, all he could manage to conjure was a shield spell to protect himself. Nothing else.
This guy, dude, he's made hordes of people drop. I mean, really just in moments.
I guess we'll see about that. And
Yeah,
through
it's
the
like
corner of your eye,
goblin
Snort,
level. He would have really made it as a goblin.
you can see Crab has a very just annoyed expression. He's not saying anything. He just looks a little bit pissed off. And Samuel nods and says, well, I just wanted to make proper introductions, and I wanted to let you know, if you ever need anything, you reach out to old Samuel.
Oh, all right. Yeah, thanks. Cool.
He pats you on the head and then walks away. Crab looks down at you. Never talk to that man.
Never?
Never.
Never. Oh, can I ask, like, what's up? Like, that seems kind of...
Amongst my people, men such as him would be sent out into the desert without water.
Okay, so he's a bad guy. So what you're
He
saying?
is an untrustworthy, murderous
low
thief.
quality kind of guy. Okay.
He betrayed us, then betrayed those that he betrayed us for. He will betray us again.
Okay. Wow. That's that sounds bad. Sounds bad. Sure. Don't trust him. I trust you.
He nods.
All right. Oh, and can I ask you about your book?
He nods, and his expression calms down quite a bit. He's even almost maybe smiling, potentially. It is from the young man we killed.
Oh, sick.
It contains several spells I have not previously been able to find.
Nice. New spells for Crab. I know you love new spells.
I was hoping something of the schools of transmutation or necromancy, but what he had will do fine.
All right, yeah, that's good to hear. What you said transmutation and necromancy.
Yes.
Do I know any of those?
I believe you know some transmutation spells. I have seen people of your ilk who know those, but I do not know if you know any of the necromancy school.
Cause I learned this new spell recently, actually. I kind of just showed up one day.
Such is the nature of your kind.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I haven't used it yet.
What do you think it will do? What does this impulse guide you towards?
I think it's gonna bring me closer to the storm.
I see.
I don't really know exactly how or what that means yet, but that's what I'm feeling it's gonna do.
He nods.
Which is cool because my last one was lightning. So like, what's this one gonna be?
Well, if you ever get the feeling you are going to bring the storm to us, think twice before you cast it.
Good call. Good call. Smart guy.
And you will continue to walk along in relative quiet, with the sole exception of Samuel Ash, who goes from person to person, chatting and being, he walks up to Georg and says, I didn't mean that you're an alcoholic. It was a joke. You're my good buddy. And he's just going to try to go mend the fences with all those who he once betrayed.
When he approaches me, I'm going to just, without saying a word, extend the chisel that he stole for me, that I still have from like session 1.
Yeah, he'll just take a look at it and say, what's this?
You gave it to me back when we first were going to start our journey.
Did I now? Why did I do that?
Or to convince us to rob a ship.
Oh. Would have been good if you had. It would have saved us all a lot of death.
You can have it now. I do not want it.
Well, I don't know how to use it.
Well, I don't want it, and you gave it to me.
How about we do a little trade? You keep it, and I don't have it.
I'll just toss it behind me.
Yeah, it plants in the grass, and he scrambles over and picks it up and says, "Damn you! That's worth money."
Well, I don't want it, and if it's money to you, then you can have it.
Carpenters wouldn't know the fortune if it crushed their heads. And yeah, he checks in with Unios and Adrian, and just sort of chats like, "Oh, what have you guys been up to?" And eventually you guys make your way back to your camp. It's a little bit after noon, so like 10-20 minutes after noon, which was when the assassination was supposed to take place. You haven't heard any noises in the distance, so that's a good sign. No gunshots or anything like that. And you set up at your camp. You have the prisoner offload the armor onto the back of the horse. The horse is a little bit weary of you all, but that's something that can be worked on. And just as you're starting to make lunch, you guys hear a very slight rustling of leaves, and then Tom appears at the edge of your campsite. He looks at you, Adrian.
How'd it go?
He gestures with his thumb towards the edge of the campsite. Can we speak?
Yeah. I'll wander over.
And once it's just the two of you, he sort of leans forward. So I snuck onto the rocks at noon as everyone in the camp was beginning to exit their tents for food. Then I saw that the Ausranian was making his own bowl of food. It seemed a perfect opportunity, so I poisoned the porridge. I saw the porridge lift from the bowl, enter his mouth. He ate it. I think there must have been some problem, though. I think when I poisoned the porridge, I used too small of a quantity, or the heat of the bowl somehow catalyzed the poison. There was no noticeable effect. I'm going to attempt it again this time tomorrow, though.
All right, then.
While his explanation was pretty frank and matter-of-fact, it could have been a simple error, like he just said, but there's an emotion on his face, which is pretty... He's confused. He doesn't understand how what just happened is possible. But he just gives a nod and takes a few steps away.
You just gonna give him some more, or
I'm going to triple the dosage. It should be enough to kill a horse.
that'll do?
Out of character, do we know that he's a blood hunter?
Yeah.
Do we know what blood hunters can do? Probably not.
I mean, you know,
Or actually-
generic. I think you know the general reputation behind them. Some of them can cast spells. They're generally good fighters. Some of them have strange curses of blood.
Yeah, I think without looking up from my bowl of food, I'm gonna be like, he's a blood hunter, by the way. I don't know if that means anything.
The assassin glances over and shrugs. I don't know why it would. I haven't heard of them being immune to poison.
Don't know,
Either
what they
way.
can do. Don't know if it changes anything.
Maybe I'll quadruple the dosage then. Either way, there was no problem getting the poison in the bowl. He'll be dead tomorrow.
Oh, we found something that might help you if you want to borrow it temporarily.
His eyes rest on the prisoner of war in the plate armor that Andre is wearing and is resting on the horse. I assume these and the missing knight are related.
I mean, yes, but they're not his. We didn't kill him and take his shit.
He's alive then.
No, he's still dead. We just didn't kill him.
Alright.
Unios,
Yes?
explain to him what your shiny new cloak does.
Oh, the cloak, it helps you sneak around when you speak its word.
I don't need it.
Alright then.
Like I said, the problem wasn't the application, it was the effect. If I quadruple it, we'll get some result.
One would hope. Okay, looks like we're sitting around here. I'll wander back to the rest of the group.
Yeah. Throughout the early afternoon, and the early evening, is there anything anyone would like to do?
I'd like to go talk to the assassin.
Tom?
Yeah, Tom.
Yeah, he's a little bit away from the main camp. He has set up a little lean-to inside of a hollow. He is currently sketching in a small little notebook, but as you approach, he'll put it away.
Hello.
He nods.
I'm Snort. And I'm kind of wondering if I can pick your brain about poison. I've been learning a lot recently. Just trying to kind of master it. Thought you might have some good advice.
My advice costs money.
I got. Okay, let's talk. What kind of money? How expensive are you?
It depends on the questions you ask. What do you want to know?
I just want you to teach me. I was thinking we could just kind of talk. I don't know. I wasn't coming in specific. I'm just trying to learn. You seem like you know a lot. Thought you could teach me a recipe or some theory or a harvesting skill or a sick story about when you killed someone with a bunch of poison and then it was really cool. Something like that. I don't know. What do you got to say?
A lot of people are scared of poison.
Yeah.
There's nothing to be afraid of. It's a tool like anything else. It's like a carpenter being scared of the chisel that they use. You should always understand its capabilities and never be afraid of it, because with proper precautions it can't hurt you.
Okay. Yeah. What kind of precautions?
Depends on the poison, of course. That's rule number
Yeah.
1. You need to be educated on exactly what you're handling at any given time. It's like foraging for mushrooms. Unless you know for certain what it is, don't use it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What else? Do you? I guess here I've got I want to ask you about. I've got, and then I'm just gonna like pull out my like little baggie of shit. I've got some death caps, some hemlock, some mandrake root, some milkweed.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
Some of
kind of
this
dump
he
it all.
gave to you, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna dump it all and be like, so like, what do you like, chef special? What are you making with this little bag?
Well, it depends what your goal is. Are you trying to kill somebody?
Yeah, I want to kill somebody.
How many people?
I mean, I'd start with the one. I'm just kind of learning. I don't want to commit to too much.
All right. Do you want to kill them yourself, or have the poison do it for you?
The poison's fine.
Then
I mean,
you take them.
sorry, I can kill it if it's like if it's easier. I can kill people if they're
It's not
poisoned.
easier. It's just different.
Okay.
You take the belladonna there,
Uh,
make it into a powder of sorts. You want the pieces to be pretty large, on the tougher side. Then you put it in some sort of porridge. Rice is the easiest to contain it. Most people don't notice when there's little specks of brown in their rice. They think it's the husk. But you want to put it on something where it's not very visible and where the pungency isn't notable. Then you make sure that you put it in after the food's already been cooked. If you put it in before it's cooked, then you're going to catalyze the mushroom, and it's just going to be like an upset stomach. It's not going to kill them.
Sure.
And then they die.
And then they die.
They
Cool.
grasp at their throat and they die.
Okay. That's good. Nice. Thanks, man. I'll let you know how it works.
He nods.
Cool.
Who are you gonna poison?
I didn't say I was gonna poison anyone.
Oh, okay.
let you know how it
Well, you
works.
said you'd
Hey,
let you say
I'll let you know how it works.
I didn't say that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys are imagining things again.
As evening falls and some of you start to retire for the night, Crab is obsessed with that spell book. He has no arcane ink, so it's not like he can actually copy any of these spells over, but he spends the entire night slowly working his way through the ciphers, the young mage, and figuring out what spells he had access to. You've never seen Crab so excited and fascinated, outside of perhaps his research into making people into cats.
Such a odd area of expertise.
Very
I can
specific,
only imagine what this is then, yeah.
But yeah, you all can get a short rest that evening.
Oh, let's go.
Hype.
So I would recommend doing that, and I'm going to quickly do it for Crab
Oh,
and
I get a
Sandy
shouty?
Well. You get a shouty. That's
Okay, let's see. We're gonna need a lot of
Shouty,
these.
like a melody.
In my head. Fuck. Oh, dude, I'm not gonna get healed.
Oh, I'm so fucking goated, bro.
Damn.
He's
Dude.
throated and goaded.
Don't.
There it is. Overhealed by a bit, but that's okay.
19.
Dude.
Yeah,
half my
I
hits
spent
die
all
and
my
get
dice and I
almost-
am not full health.
I got
Yikes,
like
dude.
near max roll on all of them. I'm feeling.
Oh, and I get all of my abilities back. Let's go.
Ooh.
Wait, no.
I wake up like still kind of like coughing and yakking.
Forgot I had spells.
Badge.
Yeah.
Little yacky boy. Well, you and Crab are in the same boat. He is also not full
can
HP. He's only slightly
somebody-
past bloodied.
What happened to our medic? Why don't we have a medic traveling with us anymore?
Did we at one point? We had
Yeah,
There
the
was
he's
like a
a
doctor on
surgeon.
the boat.
Yeah, we fucking killed him.
No, he's not dead. He just
No.
left the crew.
Oh, yeah.
You also, I mean, you kind of killed Rudel, but in a
Brutal
roundabout
kill
way.
brutal.
Did our
Yeah,
surgeon
I was
make
about
the
to
trade?
say,
Yeah,
that's kind of
the
his
surgeon-
fault.
Snort kind of killed Rudel.
Yeah, at the port of Medu, your surgeon just left with his winnings. Said, "I'm gonna get the fuck out while I can."
Man, I liked him.
Yeah, well, didn't we all? And I'm gonna do Aaron's short rest as well because I guarantee he would have wanted to. I say like
no.
he's dead.
I don't think he would. I don't think
That's
he'd
what
want
he
to
would have
take a
wanted.
short rest.
Why are you trying to assassinate your own teammates? Explain yourself.
How do you know that's what I'm doing?
He's a competitor for captain.
Yeah, true. Actually, true. Gator's probably more qualified to be captain at this point.
Because it went so well last time.
Honestly, it did. Under his tenure, they defeated a fucking ancient evil and no one got hung.
How long were they on the ship for?
Like 2 weeks or something.
Oh, okay, all right. Just had
Yeah,
to be
it wasn't that long. It was pretty short. Okay. I think everyone except for Blake has. Okay, Blake even did it too. He's pogged out. Okay. You guys all short rest. When you wake up in the early morning, Snort, and you roll out of one of the spare food barrels that you were sleeping in. It's really early in the morning. It's during your scheming phase of the day.
Yeah, my brooding.
Yeah, as you're scheming and brooding, you glance outside your barrel and you can see Tom putting together his little kit. It's a little satchel baggie. He places inside several glass vials and he glances over. Just gives you a nod. Stands up and then he leaves the camp at about 5 in the morning.
Nice. I like take good mental notes on what he's cooking up and how he's doing it.
Yeah, he's bringing 6 doses of poison with him.
That's awesome.
He's gonna kill this person. At least he's gonna try.
Yippee.
Yippee!
I'm 90% sure Order the Mutants are immune to poison.
I guess we'll see. You guys begin your early morning routine. Breakfast is made. Because of your slaughter and looting of an entire band of bandits, you guys have some fresh food. You have some sausages and some bread, basically things that they pillage from local villages. You also have the food that the knight had on him, which is some higher quality rations. So this morning, all of you feast like kings, but Crab looks exhausted. I mean, he did get a short rest, but only because his body forced him to sleep. He is still at the little corner of the camp, wrapped in his 2 winter cloaks, reading the contents of this spell book. And,
I'll lean over to Unios. What do you think is in there that got him so interested in it?
Something monstrous, I presume.
That's probably a good bet, considering his interest in cat people.
Better for us, I guess.
Hey, Alex.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt the conversation. Continue.
So based.
Good for us.
Sorry.
Probably bad for the next slaves we get.
Yes, glad he's with us.
Go ahead, Blake.
Oh, okay. Was there anything I missed in the Book of Curses if I continue to read it?
Regarding lycanthropy?
Yeah, regarding
Nah.
lycanthropy.
You got all you got.
All right.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
turn to the captain and say, maybe Samuel knows something about what was in it.
Oh yeah.
You look over and you see Samuel is whistling. He's next to Georg, and the two of them are burning fire moss together.
Glad to see Georg has a buddy again.
His eyes are glazed over.
I'll walk up to Samuel.
He
I'll go
looks up at you. He's like basically fully sober. He hops up to his feet. Howdy.
I'll speak in a lowered voice so Crab can't hear me. What was in that spell book?
Oh,
There.
just the spells that Jethrum could cast.
Anything catty?
Caddy?
Yes. Anything to do with like changing things into other things?
Kind of. He had haste.
I don't know how that's kind of, but
I mean,
guess.
I don't know. You change a slow man into
Slow
a fast
thing into a
man.
fast- Yeah,
exactly. I mean, it sounds like you understood perfectly, Captain. Adrian.
What about like with necromancy?
Look, I didn't talk to the young man very much. I don't even know where he was from. That was mostly him and the captain spoke most of the time. You know, I wasn't close friends with him like I am you all.
Where am I from?
You're from? Well, you sound like me. You're from the city-state, of course.
Nope. Almost had it though, and I pat him on the shoulder.
To Brash?
What?
No. Are you a colonial?
Yeah. Well,
Damn.
sort of. I was raised there.
Wait, where were you born then?
I was born there too. Neither
Damn
of my
it.
parents were from there though.
I was hoping it was the city-state.
Nope. And nope, still not. They're both from Mythdosia.
Dojin? He looks you up and down and kind of wrinkles his nose.
I'll spit on
Mythdosion?
Mythdosian. Not proud of it.
And I'm glad you moved on from that. I wouldn't want you forcing me to fill out paperwork every time I wanted to kill someone.
Oh my god. Did you all evade that whole nonsensory?
Of course we didn't. How
On
are
the
you
way
going to
here?
avoid Mythdosian patrols?
Alright, yeah. I wasn't sure.
No, we had to go to the port of Ravinium. I think it was a couple days after you.
Worst sailing experience of my life.
Yeah.
Really? It wasn't when 93 of us were hung?
I said that on purpose.
Or the hag.
I'm aware. I'm aware of what I said.
Yeah, Samuel
just
Ash
my
doesn't
word.
know. Yeah, Samuel Ash doesn't know about
My word.
Clonretha. He doesn't know about the hang. I mean, he kind of vaguely knows that you were delayed, but he doesn't know why. And I think you mentioned that like a bunch of people got hung, but not how many. But yeah, Samuel Ash just nods.
Where was that city that Rudel blew himself up? Was that
Chalcedon. It's the one they were waiting for you in before they assumed you were all dead.
You were in Chalcedon before us, right?
Yeah, for about 3 months.
And you left before we got there, or is that where you?
Yep, we left before you got there.
Unfortunate. Rudel blew himself up there.
He did. I mean, that's pretty funny. Was it voluntary?
Yeah, we think he was trying to rob a magic shop. And he...
Oh, man. You know, he once told me he was going to go back to that little island of his and go be some sort of nobleman. He thought he was becoming a pirate.
He started worshipping a hag, and I think the hag told him to rob the magic shop. And then he obviously bungled it because he blew himself up.
The types of people we get on our ship. I remember back during the first voyage up in the colonies, we had those folks who started worshipping fishes. Oh man,
Yeah. It's kind of like that. I'll look to wherever Crab is. Crab started turning people into cats.
I mean, I suppose that's kind of par for the course for him.
Yeah, it did. No one was. Really
You ever find his master? He was always ranting about that silly master of his, and Samuel's speaking pretty loud, so Crab can definitely hear that.
I don't think he's mentioned it.
All he would say was, Horace this, Horace that, please save me, oh God. He'd never stop yapping.
I don't think he's mentioned his master in a while.
Well, that's good. Finally stopped being homesick, Crab. Crab just looks up at him and then goes back to reading his book.
Well, I don't know about that, but
Well,
what else? Most of the crew got hung when we got caught.
so I heard. Good riddance, the lot of them. I'm glad you all live, though.
Bro.
Well,
The exact right people lived.
it's a bit unfortunate,
I mean, hey, think about it this way. You made a lot more money this way.
Yeah, I suppose we did, didn't we?
I mean, we didn't lose any long-term friends, right?
I'll think back to David Cook.
He just sees you 1,000 yards staring, right? No one important.
A single tear.
He pats you on the shoulder. Well, it sounds like you have some trauma to work through. You want to burn some moss?
Oh no, I'll be good.
All
Yeah.
right, then.
Oh wait, how old am I? Yeah, I'm getting a bit old for that.
Old for
Looks
moss?
like Georg.
Too old for moss? Does such a thing exist?
Yes. The reason
I think your Mythosian blood is clouding your judgment on this front.
like why I don't drink like I used to.
Oh, good heavens. Well, what are you hoping? You think you're going to die of a failed, what's that organ that the doctors always, the liver. You think your liver's going to fail? No, you're going to get a musket ball through the head like the rest of us.
No, it's that, I start waking up with a worse and worse hangover as the months go by, and it's just gotten not worth it.
He nods, and for the first time, his veneer of confidence seems to fade a bit. And he says, "That's true. I had a real head pounder. That day I was trying to kill you. Well, I guess not. You were there. I remember you scampering off into the alleyway. That day, oh man, my head was pounding."
You directly addressed me.
Yeah. Well, it's all a bit of a blur. It was a...
Hey, Captain.
Listen, I was given 100 gold to sit in the port of Amiens for a week. You gotta consume something to pass the time. Oh, imagine if I had killed you, though. That story, I killed the mighty Captain Adrian piss drunk. Oh, that'd be lovely.
The mighty Captain Adrian.
You have a bit of a reputation back in home.
I suppose, but I don't think it's going to be quite the same after this particular voyage.
No, people will love it. You'll go back, we'll tell them that you fought off enemy government ships and you slew whatever you fought and such, and we just lie.
You all get through the Straits of Chalcedon.
We just
You're
snuck
so
through
right.
it under a fog.
Oh.
What did you do?
We sunk a ship full of rich people.
How did that get you through?
The government asked us to do it.
Oh, you were a privateer. Well, it's one way to go. Captain Kowalski just called upon favors. If we'd ever actually been boarded, he just would have shown them something, and we would have gotten through. I wish he still had that badge. That thing must be worth a fortune.
I think some guy wanted us to pay 1,000 gold to get a fake, Wait, hold on. I'll pat my pockets.
I think you still have it somewhere.
Oh, yeah, right here. And I'll pull out the seal of permission.
Yeah, he looks and says, "Oh, yeah. Captain Kowalski got that from one of the people he's corresponded with through letters."
Is it part of the government or some guy?
I don't know who he was messaging.
Yeah, no, they told us it was a ship full of plague-ridden corpses, but it was obviously some rich woman's ship.
Well, I hope that in some future history book they speak of some ship that disappeared in the vicinity of the Defiance. That'd be good press.
It would be. I think or Democritus might tell everyone about it.
That bard. You kept him on board? I thought you were just going to lure him out to the open ocean, rob him, and dump him overboard.
Quite entertaining.
Really?
Although he got a bit fed up with our... he had a romantic idea of privateers, and we weren't really... we didn't live up to the expectation he had. And he
That's
got
surprising. Privateering is quite romantic.
Well, yes, but we were pirates.
You get to see, setting sunsets, burning ships, corpses floating on the water. It's good ambiance.
I don't think he agreed.
Well.
It might have been our time in Galadrim that did it, though.
Yeah, you said you were delayed for 3 months.
Committing piracy, yes.
Not even privateering, just good old-fashioned piracy.
Well, yes.
How the mighty have fallen.
We also had to find more rowers, if you remember.
The fatal fall of the Defiance, the ship that I was on. I guess the ship that you now own. I hope you have that paper somewhere around here, but the Silver Siren doesn't need those. Just works by sail alone.
Intriguing.
I mean, it's not as fast, but...
Well, yes, that's sort of a disadvantage in our line of work.
He nods. And he sort of gets comfortable on the grass, grabs another pinch of fire moss from Georg. Well, I'm thinking about a bin morning nap.
Wait, isn't it like 5 o'clock in the morning?
It's like 7 a.m., yeah.
Of course you are.
So, is there anything that anyone would like to do before noon?
He might actually have the right idea.
Okay, you take a little siesta and sleep in.
What's Snort up to?
I'm kind of rooting around in a barrel. I'm kind of just like pondering my many poisons. I'm gonna see if I can do that recipe that he told me to do.
Cool.
Are you doing this in the barrel?
Yeah.
Where did
So
we
you're
get a
going to
barrel?
try to The people that you just attacked had several supply barrels, so.
Does it have a top on it?
Yeah, I put a little
Yeah.
lid on.
Hey, look over at Andre. You think it'd be funny to just shake up his barrel really violently while he's in there?
I'll shrug. Mm.
Crab glances up from his book. No.
No?
No.
All right then.
He goes
He's
back to reading his
Crab.
book.
Checked.
So, Snort, to be clear, the recipe you're talking about, you want to make a poisoned, like, rice stew? Like porridge, basically?
No. I don't need to make food. I just want to make
Okay.
the poison that I could then put into food.
Oh, sure. Okay, you take your belladonna. You do not have a mortar. Actually, do you have an alchemist supplies kit on your sheet?
I do have an alchemist. supplies
Okay,
kit.
great. You take out a mortar and pestle. You start to grind and mush this stuff until it's a fine little brown sort of dust, but you keep it in small enough chunks like he mentioned. And then you sort of put it back into one of the mini glass vials, which comes with your little alchemist supplies kit. And you have now a processed belladonna mushroom, which is a poison.
Processed belladonna. All
Yeah.
right, and I remove one belladonna.
Correct.
Wait, do I have one of those?
I think death cap. Death cap.
Okay.
They're in the same category of poison, so I confuse them sometimes.
Okay, cool. Cool. So I'll reduce that to 2, and now I have 1 processed death cap. Hype, and I can put that in someone's food, and then what does it do?
They will have to make a save and die.
Cool.
Uh,
Cool.
yeah.
No reason.
I kind of want to talk to Snort, but I don't know what to talk to him about because
Wow.
I just like
Aw.
Snort.
Thanks, buddy.
That's
You can come talk to me
awesome.
about anything. Just ask me how I'm doing. We'll talk.
Oh yeah, I'll knock on the lid and like I'll try and peer into like there's probably like a hole in the side of it, right?
Yeah,
and
it's
I
not
like scramble
fully
stuff.
secure.
If you open
Yeah.
the top up, I'll go and then start like scrambling and like sitting on top of all my stuff so you don't see what I'm working on.
How you doing,
Yeah.
Snort?
Good.
Good. Well,
Yeah.
I just came to see how you're doing.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, I kind of was wondering if you were like busy working on anything.
Not in particularly. We're kind of just waiting around for that Tom guy.
Yeah. I've been wondering, this new guy around.
Hmm.
I'm thinking I kill him.
Oh. I'll look around because I assume Snort didn't like lower his
He
voice.
didn't,
when
but
he-
you guys are also a little bit away from the main camp.
Yeah,
in
I'm thinking
Swords
we
Barrel.
ice that guy.
Oh. Yeah.
So yeah, basically I'm gonna poison him because I've got this poison. And I've got someone else I want to poison, but I want to make sure it works first.
Okay.
And so I'm thinking we poison him, he dies, and then he's gone. But I'm a little worried if I get caught trying to poison him, he might try and kill me or something. So that's when you jump in and be like, "No, I defend Snort. I love this guy," and then you beat the shit out of him. But that's only if
Well-
I get caught.
We'll see how it goes.
Okay.
No,
Because it sounds like
promises,
everybody
though.
hates him. So why don't we just ice him and let me try my new poison? This is what Crab would do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a he's not a particular fan of Crab.
No, Crab's right on a couple matters, and this is one of them.
Yeah, fair
so
enough. You got me there.
so, but we're not. I haven't like looped him in because I want to show to him that like I've learned. So we're just gonna ice this guy. All right.
Didn't he say he would kill you if he got too strong or smart?
No. This is like don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's not this.
All right.
That's not this.
Well, I'm sure it'll be funny no matter what happens.
Yeah. So okay. So repeat to me where you come in. I want to make sure that you understand.
I will come in when it starts being not funny.
Okay. I like that. When it's not funny, you step in, you start beating the shit out of guys that are trying to hurt me, okay?
Mhm.
All right.
I
when
got it.
comes- Okay.
I extend my hand up out of the barrel to shake it.
Yeah, I'll shake it.
All right. We're in this together, man. All right. Until we drop.
Okay.
You and me.
Yes.
Cool.
All right.
All
I'll close the lid.
Yeah, you leave him to his machinations. Later, as noon approaches, a sort of air of anxiety begins to spread throughout the camp. No one knows the exact time. None of you have like watches or clocks or anything like that, but you all sort of can tell by the sun's position that it's nearly noon. And so you all start to strain your ears, listening in the distance for anything. Then, in the distance, perhaps at noon or a little bit past it, you hear a banging noise. It sounds almost like something hitting a shield, or maybe a ringing of like a single like chime of a bell or something. Just this loud, distant like king, and then the forest goes quiet again.
I'm gonna. Is there like, I don't know, like foliage nearby?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start to get ready to like obscure myself just in case
Okay.
something starts like inspecting.
Yeah, I think probably Crab and Samuel will both look at you, Adrian.
Back up.
Crab sort of stands up with his book. Back up to where?
Just get ready to go in a hurry if need be.
He nods. And
I put my head on my barrel.
Yeah.
All
You can see everyone else is starting to pack up tents and roll up bedrolls.
Yep,
and-
I just kind of scoop all my stuff into my arms, just how I normally carry it.
Yeah. And about 10 minutes later, as you guys are finishing tearing down some of the extra supplies you got from both the knight and the bandits, Tom pretty loudly enters the clearing. Most of the time he's pretty quiet because he's moving with stealth, but he's like full sprinting. He looks a little bit panicked, and he says, Adrian, I need to speak with you.
Uh-oh. I'll walk over to him.
He's speaking in hushed tones, but probably like Snort and Crab and Shaibon. Like, just basically all of you can overhear, but it's like you're only catching every other word. All right, I went into the camp, and I saw him eat it this time. 6 doses. That's enough to kill not just a horse. That's enough to kill a small giant. He was fine, but he felt something, I could tell. He knew something was off with the food. I think I poisoned it enough that it was tasteable. And he started to look around. He banged his axe on his shield and said that there was an enemy in the camp. And they didn't catch me, of course. I'm right here, but they saw me running away. They saw me running west. But I don't think it's all scuppered quite yet. He's chasing with a group of only about 20 of them. They're coming this way, but they shouldn't be here for about 30 minutes. They're moving along the road, which means it'll take them a while to come off-road and find this camp.
There's 20 of them?
20. It's the best chance you're going to get. They're going to be on high alert now, and I can't kill him with poison. He's immune to it or something.
Alright. Are they, fully armored?
No, it was an ad hoc group that he pulled together, just the people in his immediate vicinity. I got the sense as I was running away that their captain general was telling them to stay and he was telling them to go. My guess is what we got following us are those who are still loyal to their founding leader, like you told me. From what I got, there was only 2 amongst them who had any sort of ranged weapons and sort of tracking experience. I expect that those 2 will find us first.
Significantly ahead of the group, or...?
No, it was only about 60 feet back when I lost sight of him. I'm relying on them taking the main road, because that's what they were when I was gone. But if they directly follow my path through the woods, I don't know how they would, but if they do, they'll be here in less than 10.
Alright, let's set up an ambush then.
So, I'm going to bring us to a battle map, and we are going to have a fixed amount of real-life time to set up this ambush. So what do you guys want to do? This is our little campsite. We got our POWs. Everyone's here. What are we thinking?
Where did he say they were coming from?
He doesn't know exactly where they're coming from. He expects them to follow the main road and then start to spread out through the woods, which means technically they could come from any direction. Most likely, though, is the south.
Okay.
Do we have like
Okay.
line of sight through these trees, or will they
No.
like block shots?
No, they'll block shots and also provide
Oh,
partial
damn,
and
there was,
sometimes
like-
even full cover.
Damn, there was
Alright.
like a lot of cover. This is
The
hype.
whole
actually.
the whole
I'm
tree, or
gonna
just the
hide.
trunk?
I want
The
to hide
trunk
in
provides
this tree.
full. The tree itself provides partial.
Alright, are they coming? They're coming from the south?
Most likely, yeah.
Alright.
Heard.
I'm gonna hide in the tree right here.
Well, we should talk about a general plan before we start picking out
yes.
individual hiding places.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, okay, if they're coming from the south, I'm gonna just presume they're gonna come from like anywhere like below, like in this range.
Oh, fair.
And then also some like this. I don't think they would go around the entire camp and come from this top.
Probably not, unless they missed the camp somehow and doubled back to find it.
But then if they miss the camp, then I think it would take a while for them to actually join the combat, and we should get on the jump on the people in the front.
I will say you're both cooking there. The direction of the road is southward, so they're most likely to come from there. But your visualization of this is good, so keep cooking.
Yeah.
I want to address now. Do we target main guy, then scatter after we kill him, or like try and take out the whole group, or what?
I think if we kill whoever, we just scatter, and then we can find talk about a meetup point if we end up killing him.
Eric's, do we need evidence that we killed him, like a finger or something?
I believe Lord Rothschild will accept you saying... Sorry, Lord Rothschild will accept you just saying that you killed him, but if for whatever reason you think Lord Rothschild may not trust you, it would be good to send something along with it.
No reason that Lord Rothschild wouldn't trust us. Surely not.
Yeah. You are also asking for $2.5 million if you go with the Silver Siren contract.
Wasn't that for a lug, though?
No. That was for both of them.
Do we think that it's possible to just single out one person in this dense forestry? Like that feels like it would be really hard. Like there's let's say he's back all the way back here, and then there's a dude in each of these fucking spots. Like there's no shot. We're gonna either get a shot on him or even go through there.
Unless we get ridiculously lucky, it's not gonna happen. So I think we're gonna have to mow down the entire group.
Yeah.
I say raise his hand at that point.
Mm-hmm.
There is a way to strike him. If I fireball the woods, the area will start to fill with smoke. The chaos could benefit us. I can also raise a wall of fire within the forest.
Okay.
Wait, if you can raise a wall of fire, that's actually...
Can we initiate the ambush perhaps by... Because I assume he's going to be somewhere in the middle of the group. Directing the search party and such. So could you raise a wall of fire directly behind him?
Well, as long as I'm able to at least get one spell off, yes. The problem is, last time, when we fought his group, and he points towards Samuel, the moment they realized I was a spellcaster, they targeted me very heavily. I got one spell off and then I was gone. If the wall of fire, it will fall when I go unconscious.
We could hide you better, perhaps.
We could certainly try. I would not be opposed to it. I like the idea of fireball more, because it means that I can burn and leave.
I see. I'd say if you can get a decent number of him and his troops with one of the fireballs, do that. But if you can't and he's good and separated, do a wall of fire behind him to cut him off.
I'm also not very stealthy.
Once you've cast it, does it have a limited range, or can you just book it in the opposite direction immediately?
With the wall of fire?
Yeah.
I can leave.
Alright. These woods are dense, and they're going to be a bit distracted. Especially if we are between them and you.
He nods.
I say we form a formation similar to this with the group, where when they all approach, if from different angles, then we can all, strike individually at the same time, mix to get them all off guard. Basically, more general plan. If we form a shape like this, the ones that are approaching from out here will should. All right, no, hold on. My math is. I'm trying to brain this out. Because if they're approaching from the middle, they're gonna approach the soonest, and I would say we want to make hit everyone at the same time. If they're approaching as a formation, it's rather than just start doing one per area and then they can just surround us. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense. In that case, you would want something like a convex pattern where you have two people out here on the exactly what you're drawing right there.
Yeah, I was doing this, but my brain was working the opposite way.
Yeah. Tom will offer an alternate solution.
Yeah, I bet he will.
As they approach the camp, they're likely to be wary. They saw me running away. They know at least that I'm an assassin. So, we could just let them start to pillage a campsite here to lower their guard, then attack them while they're looting, if we think they'll do that. I don't remember you didn't tell me much about them other than the fact that they're a mercenary company. Are they disciplined?
Quite.
Well, then never mind that idea. Either way, he takes out a dagger. I'll make sure to target the Alceranian.
Alright. We could set our ambush maybe 100 or so feet this way. Leave like leave an obvious trail going up in that direction if we think they'd follow it.
If they're as disciplined as you say, I have a hard time believing they'd follow a candy trail through the woods.
Or the way up there would be more beneficial than right here.
Yeah, that's a good point. I thought it might lure them off guard, but I think it just do the opposite.
As you're all in this circle, Samuel will sort of silently gesture to the guy to his right, the POW, and look at you. He doesn't say anything because he doesn't want to be too obvious, but he's like gesturing at the guy and looking at you, Adrian.
Squint my eyes, ponder. Maybe. Perhaps if
Samuel
we had
Ash, points at the dagger at his waist.
shake my head.
He
Perhaps
shrugs.
if we had a distraction of some kind in the camp. Something making a lot of noise.
Are you saying that we get? I mean, the issue is then the Spirit of War. If they ever do that, oh, I guess never mind. You make a good
He
point.
looks
Just
around
gag
as
them
you're
and
all
put them in-
talking about him.
Why not just
gag
light the
them and-
campfire so they investigate the campsite in itself?
Just gag the prisoner of war and like bound them and then stick them there.
Oh,
And then they're gonna investigate that, or at least trying to like untie him because they're like, "Oh, that's my friend. I should untie him." And then we just fucking
Wait, that's
smack him
not
all.
that
I
guy.
love how far Shaban has come.
Yeah, from a humble guy to a mercenary strategist.
I got an idea.
What is it?
We just kill them all.
Okay then.
All right, so we don't have much time. Let's actually get into a somewhat formation and actually decide on a plan.
Let's kill them.
Let's
We got
go.
crab. We never lose.
I'll look
Alright.
at the POW.
Yes? Look, I don't know what Samuel's been telling you, but I'm not going to say a single word about this. If you just let me go, no one will ever hear about. I don't even know half your names.
I'm Snort.
Don't tell me that.
Oh, oops! Oh, what a shame. He told you his
Listen,
name.
I already forgot it. I'll just go
It's
over to
Snort.
Dillion's. I'll get a boat out of
It's
here. You'll never
Snort.
hear about
My
me
name is
again.
Snort. Never forget it. I talk to storms.
Please.
I spit on him.
all right. Let's do something about this. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, let's form a convex formation right in front of the camp. I say,
Andre, grab him.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab him.
You grab the guy, Sedge.
Okay. I'll now that he's good and there, I have a proposition for you. If you pretend to look tied up, we'll leave you with a weapon so that you're not defenseless once the ambush starts.
Can I have my armor back?
Don't do it.
Well, how
That'll
the
look
hell am I
really
going to fight these
suspicious.
soldiers with that armor?
Just more likely to die. Sometimes people die. It's okay.
He grits his teeth but says nothing.
No, we can leave him with his armor. They're still gonna come over and investigate.
Samuel Ash will lean over and whisper to you, and as he starts to whisper, before you can even hear what Samuel's about to say, the Marine says,
Don't listen to him. He's going to distract you with honeyed words.
Midway through that, I'm gonna lay into him
yeah,
right
he
into
just
his
tumbles
face.
backward, punch in the face, and Samuel whispers to you and says,
You know, Captain, I know these fellas from the Silver Siren. They're not trustworthy as far as you could throw them. I say they'll be just as curious investigating a corpse as they would a man tied up. Plus, there's no risk that he joins them that way. I mean, we all know about mid-battle defections, don't we?
Can I ice him?
Oh, yes, I'm sure we do. All right, get him, Andre.
All right, I'm just gonna snap his neck.
Jesus Christ! Most ethical pirate. Alrighty.
I'm gonna say, I doubt the halflings would have accepted a human defector.
Samuel glances over and says, well, a bit late for that.
Well, all right.
Still good for
Let's
someone
start
here.
hiding.
Yeet him into the middle of the camp.
All right. Feel free to position your tokens where you wish. I have a rough idea where these NPCs are going to go based on what you said.
Do we want to do a convex formation above or below the camp?
That is
or
a
are we
good
even
question.
doing a convex?
I can't
I'd say
move my
above,
snort. Oh,
'cause
wait, no, I'm wrong.
We want them. The body is supposed to pull them into this area right here.
All right,
so
cool.
we want
So yeah,
to
so
do
then
something around the outside. Yeah. And then remember, the trees will block line of sight. So
Right.
if you don't position yourself, if you're a ranged boy and you don't position yourself with line of sight.
I have to
I'll
find
position
a
Aaron
spot
since
that
he's
is.
AFK as well.
I have to find a line of sight that doesn't just fucking get
I
turbo
hate
scene
how
right
I'm
here.
only
and
the
also
only frontliner.
Yeah, a little bit spooky, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, technically, you have like 4 rogues that are going to descend on the battlefield, stab people, and then sprint away. You got
Yeah,
like the
fair enough.
Mujahideen attack force ready.
That's even scarier, if I'm gonna be honest.
Can we get us amongst us who are less stealthy get the help of the stealthy boys to hide?
Luckily,
Yeah,
since
then
you have
5
so long to
rogues.
make your stealth checks, what we're going to do is we're going to figure out whoever has the highest passive perception. Because, well, actually, Ben, what was your question? Because I'll get to that in a sec.
Never mind. I just have to read things.
Okay.
Is
So the
Snort
way it's
just
going to
stand
work
in the
is...
middle?
No, he's just reading. I think,
Possibly.
on his
He's
sheet.
chat as hell.
Oh.
If that's the case, then Andre's gonna grab Snort and bring him up.
Be that halfling. Can't he turn himself into that halfling that was there earlier?
Yeah, but is that
Yeah,
good?
but they'll fucking hate him.
Yeah.
So
Actually,
yeah,
there is
Ben,
a
if
mid
you'll
over
allow
there.
it, Andre's grabbing you.
Where are you putting Snort?
In the tree with me.
Okay. All right. So the stealth of everyone here is going to be equal to 1 point above the highest passive perception. Because the way that I view it is, let's say I get a 22 on my stealth, or I get a 17. To someone with a 14 passive perception, these are both equally stealthy. So, who has the highest passive perception?
Wait,
Actually,
hold on. For
Probably
Alex,
gay or
Yes, Ben.
before combat
Georg.
starts, I will be expending 5 sorcery points to create a 3rd level spell. Thank you.
Woo, sheesh.
Wow!
Actually, wait a minute. I forgot that Tom had the observant feat. Does anyone have a passive perception above 20?
Surely not.
Surely not. Okay.
Mine's
Then
9.
everyone here, over the course of the next 30 minutes, I mean, we could go through and roll stealth checks for all of you until Tom says, nope, hide that, hide that. But basically, Tom's going to go from hiding spot to hiding spot and say, you have to fix this thing. You have to fix this thing. You got to do this. And all of you are going to eventually find yourself in a stealth position equal to passive perception 21. Because even Tom shouldn't be able to see you.
Damn, I did need advice.
Yeah, all of you are going to need advice. Maybe not Samuel Ash. Let's give it a roll. He does have a plus 13. Surely he won't need advice. Oh, he's a plus 9. He didn't need advice. Let's fucking go.
No. You ready? I didn't need advice
He
either.
didn't need advice.
You didn't need advice.
Wait, hold on. I didn't need advice. I didn't need advice.
Oh, Snort needed so much advice.
Snort
Also,
again
it was
was on top
grabbed
of the camp.
Yeah.
Snort was grabbed and
it's not
dangling
because-
from a branch.
It's not because Snort wasn't visible. It's just because he was sitting there can you see me now? Can
Yeah,
you see me now?
It's like, no, you're not supposed to be talking while you're hiding.
He did not care.
He had to physically move him like Andre did.
All right, we are going to take a super quick 5-minute break and we'll be right back.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, perfect, because I was literally just about to type in.
Welcome back to Voyages the Defiance. We're going to leave our crew of the Defiance behind for just a little bit and go to a slightly different perspective. Al Amsu Mashish, former adventurer, lieutenant of the Bad Company. What? So, someone just tried to kill you. They tried to poison you. You have gathered together a ragtag posse to chase them through the woods. One of the sergeants under your command, a halfling named Beat, is walking at your side, and he says,
I mean, none of the hunters have found him. We expect they're in the woods somewhere along this road. But there's the question of how we want to approach. Do we think the assassin knows we're coming, sir?
Possibly.
All right. Then do we want to be grouped up, or are we worried about traps?
If this assassin is part of a group, it is very likely that they are either retreating or setting up some sort of trap for us.
All right.
Do you see anything in our vicinity that would look like a trap at all?
We haven't seen anything yet, but we're going to send forward the 2 hunters into the woods, and once they found something, have them bring back information to us.
Gotcha.
Where do you want to be in the column, sir?
You look around. You have a total of about 20 halflings under your command, 2 sergeants with 5 soldiers each, and then a couple of specialists.
Gotcha.
Write that down.
What do those
Say it
specialists
again,
do?
please.
One of the specialists is a bombardier. 3 of them are knights, and 2 of them are swordsmen.
Okay.
And then 2 hunters, but those are your trackers.
Gotcha. What do I have in terms of range?
I believe you have nothing in terms of range.
Interesting. Interesting.
You
Okay.
could always be at the front.
I am... I'm gonna position myself towards the center of the column.
Okay, so
I'll
between the
leave
2 units of, between the 2 sergeants and their men?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So then, you begin to advance forward through the woods, and a little bit later, news will come back. One of your hunters has seen something. And we're going to cut back to the crew of the Defiance.
Hello.
You have all been sitting in these trees for about 5 minutes when in the distance, Tom spots something. He'll make a slight bird noise, a shockingly good representation of a bird noise. And if you meander your perspective to the very, very bottom of the map, you will see a lone halfling clutching a heavy crossbow, slowly advancing forward through the woods. He, waves his arm, and another halfling emerges. And slowly over the course of the next couple minutes, a full force will begin to slowly enter the map. Their crossbowmen will stick to the sort of sides of the formation, their eyes constantly peeled around them, but unable to see into the areas that you've hidden yourself. Next emerging will be a contingent of a sergeant with several footmen holding spears. Another one will lead. And then in the middle, between the 2, you see your target, a tall, bronze-skinned Al-Seranian in black armor holding a curved greatsword.
We should kill this guy.
And this group will steadily advance forward. And just about here, Lieutenant Mashish, one of your sergeants, will approach you and walk over.
Well, sir, it looks like we've found their camp, but we don't see any sign of them nearby. I was going to send one of the grunts forward, see if anything's trapped.
Hold off on that real quick. I'm gonna scan the tree lines just to see if there's any...
Yeah, sure. What's your passive perception?
Well, shouldn't that be active?
Yeah, probably, I guess. Yeah, make an active perception check.
How do I do that with the...
You're right. Roll wisdom check, unless you have a perception skill on the sheet.
I do not.
Why does it
No
know
wisdom
CC
check
sheet,
for that.
Alex?
Because it's easier to run. With a 13, you don't spot anyone hiding in the woods. You spot no traps either, which is a good sign. And the sergeant will walk back over to you and say,
You see anything, sir?
No.
If you're still worried about a trap, we could send forward the swordsman. They'd be able to handle whatever's thrown at them.
Alex, how clear is this area? Is it like,
So this is very dense woodland. These trees obscure line of sight. The trunks are full cover. The trees themselves are light cover. And this camp is one of the only clear areas. So you can tell that unless they're hiding inside the tents themselves, they're likely not within the camp.
Yeah. Might sound like a bad idea, but why don't we circle around the camp before we enter the camp itself.
Yes, sir. You want to split up? My squad goes left, other squad goes right. You go down the center with the specialists.
Why don't we all go in one direction?
All right, left to right, sir.
Let's go left.
All right.
As the halflings slowly begin to move and change their positions, each one of you from your various hiding spots can catch glimpses of this change. You hear the sound of shouts from halfling sergeants. All that conversation and was in halfling, which Alamsu has learned during his time within the Bag Company. So you were only able to make out like snippets of it, but as you see the formation changing, does anyone on the Voyages side want to change anything, or are we just locked in?
Will we have to make a stealth check?
Nope, you have your hiding spots already pre-made.
Cool. Yeah, ain't doing shit.
Alrighty, then this...
But I mean, like, will we have to make a stealth check if we change it up?
If you change it up, yes, you will.
Okay.
Oh.
No.
Alrighty. Back to the Bag Company. This unit begins to advance forward. They move underneath the tree. Shaibon, about 5 feet in front of you and a couple feet below you, since you're in the lower boughs of the tree, you watch as a full contingent of halflings move past you. Another one joins them, these ones getting even closer to the camp, and these 2 archers remain on the screen. And after they sort of glance around, one of the sergeants will return to you, Alamsu, and say,
Well, there doesn't seem to be any reaction. Should we search the camp now?
Why don't we send three of our soldiers into the camp?
Yes, sir.
And as these 3, recruits begin to go investigate the dead body, one of them begins to open up the tents. My question for the Defiance crew, is it time?
I don't see our tokens anymore.
Correct.
Yes,
they are hidden.
Yes, we're hidden.
Oh, okay.
Objectively, the point.
Do we want to spring the trap now?
Can we see each other?
No.
these positions?
No, if we could see each other, that would be a bad.
I figured we'd
Alan,
have.
if I shout something, does that like negate the surprise advantage? Or
Yeah, but
well, if
yeah.
I'm shouting, like telling everyone to do something.
yeah, that would probably negate the surprise round. To be fair, though, you probably weren't going to get a surprise round to begin with. This is mostly, the stealth is mostly for positioning, because they're wary. They know you're in these woods. They're expecting at least 1 or more enemies. Getting a surprise round in circumstances like these was going to be almost impossible.
Guys, I'm in
We should have told,
position.
I thought
told
you knew
Tom
that
to make
beforehand.
Oh, I sort of thought that was the whole point of doing this.
Yeah.
No, I thought this was to get good positioning so you could hit them up from all sides.
I thought we were waiting. I was waiting for like either Tom or Svensson to
Well.
give the order. Yeah.
Well then, Svensson, you can see that these 3 halflings are starting to search the camp, and I think you realize, oh shit, we didn't make a call sign. We didn't make a phrase to start the fighting on.
If I were just to shoot one of them,
Yeah.
would that be a
The initial attack would be a
that in
surprise, yeah.
itself would be a surprise.
For all of us or just Svensson?
Just the person who starts it, because you don't have a queue to all act at the same time.
Which tree am I? I do need to see my
Ah,
token.
yeah, I will reveal your token now.
We could. I won't say it because.
Did
not
nobody
everyone-
message coordinate us?
No, I don't think anyone has message.
That's so cringe.
I
I
think
think
Svensson
Oh,
does.
wait, sorry, I absolutely do.
Okay, where are the other people?
I know Crab, which is really the only one that matters.
Okay, point in his direction, just with a measuring arrow, because as long as you point in the right direction, the spell works. Put the spell in chat. I want to know how exact it needs to be. Technically, that's
right
wrong, but
there.
it's really close.
He's
Then
right
give it to him.
there.
Give it to
I
him.
think I am. I just want to double check what the spell says. If it says like exact, but I don't think it does. I think just know their general location.
Point finger towards a creature within
It's
range.
Yeah. That would definitely work then. So
Alright,
you want to
that-
message Crab?
Yeah, I'll say, Crab, it's on you with a fireball or wall of fire.
Okay, well then, Alamsu, you see your 3 halflings searching the tent, and then you hear in the distance a very soft voice say, "Igni," and then an explosion detonates, and we're gonna roll into initiative.
We love it when he says Igni.
I can't select my token, so I can't.
I know. I'm gonna fix it all at once. Watch this.
Oh, we're on the DM layer.
Alrighty,
Leave that the DM layer in roll 20.
the DM layer. All right.
It's hate it when I get banished to the DM layer. Let
All
me
right.
out.
Crab. Who would like to play Crab?
Ooh, me.
Oh,
All right, Xander.
Yippee.
Who would like to play Tom?
Me.
Bean. And lastly, who would like to play Samuel
Do we get
Ash?
a layer bonus?
No.
Can I?
No.
You can play Tom, Samuel Ash, yeah. But you do not get a layer bonus. Now, there are some benefits to being in stealth, but we'll talk about those in 1 second, which is that you're all still in stealth. So the only person that's now revealed is going to be Crab. The rest of you are still not visible by the halflings. Just because combat started, you don't, like, break stealth.
For the
can
rogues,
you-
that's huge.
Yeah, I know, because you
Can
get
you,
the sneak attack.
We have 5 rogues, so.
Yeah. Yes, Ben?
Can you roll Tom into initiative? I'm rebooting roll 20. It's going slow.
Yeah, I can do that.
Where did he fireball?
We'll resolve that in a sec, but he fireballed here. So it's going to hit the front halflings, Al Amsu, and the middle halflings.
Holy shit! I forgot he has goaded spells.
Oh, Crab? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very scary.
Oh my god. Roll 20, please.
Oh my god!
Alright.
Wait, yeah. All right, yeah. This spell is so good.
Yeah. He's doing it at he's doing it at 3rd level, by the way, because he doesn't want to use his 4th level spell slot.
Okay.
So actually, can you roll that, Xander? 3rd level fireball real quick.
You got it.
Thank you, buddy. All right.
Nice. Good roll. Bad roll.
It's average, I think.
Decidedly
fact check
average
me.
roll.
Okay, thank you.
What?
Fact
on, let me- let me
check whether
get
it's an
the-
average roll.
Any dice. Help me out here.
Alrighty. Okay, I just need a roll for the specialists.
Yeah,
Kevin was
the
the first
perfect
roll.
average
Where'd
of
it go?
86 is 28, and it would be 27. So like literally 1 below average,
Oh,
but of
below
like a very
average.
wide spread because it's 8 dice.
3
Alright, wait.
initiative. No. Alrighty. Now there are a lot of tokens in this combat, so let me double check that we actually have everyone in this. We got top to bottom. We got Sergeant 1. We got Crossbowman. We got Cleaver. We got Crab. We got Georg, Snort. Well, we'll just go right to left. Andre. Do we have Tom? We do have Tom. All right, I'm gonna assume it's good because I think I see everyone. Is Shaibon in here? He isn't here. Okay.
Yep. Just very good
Alrighty,
bottom.
so let's resolve this fireball. So he was going to cast it right here, so it hits all 3 of those halflings. It would hit this bottom left corner of this halfling group. It would hit Al-Amsu. It would hit this and that. Okay, so I'm just going to draw out the square real quick.
Yep. From here.
Yeah, top right to then the bottom left.
All right. Yeah,
So- Well, no, up right
No.
one. No, up up one
Oh,
square.
from
Yeah,
you're right
from
here.
there. Yeah. And then
Got
down 28. Okay, so it'll be there. Okay, so everyone in that area. So I'm going to make... Oh, all the grunts die immediately to that fireball. They are just dead. Deceased. So that's like 7 halflings immediately dead.
Got him. Got him.
Now Shaibon will take a fuck ton of crap shots.
Well, he's still invisible, so...
He's invisible.
No, he's hidden. Not invisible, but he's in cover.
I thought he was revealed by just going like Iggy and then fucking.
No, that was
We
Crab.
will,
Oh,
like,
Crab. You said Crab.
Crab.
I
Yeah,
you should say
I-
Bon. I'm dumb.
No. Shaibon is fine.
All right,
Shaibon chilling.
Al-Amsu, make a dexterity saving throw.
Since I don't have the saving throws,
Yeah, you
it's
just do dex. All right,
Ooh.
pass and fail. So the sergeant takes 14. Al-Amsu, you take 27. Double check your resistances and stuff, because I know you have some wacky shit. Good. Alrighty. Also, make sure to read those mutagens, because it's going to be really important. Okay, great. Fireball blasts, kills 7 immediately. This sergeant's entire squad is dead immediately. So he is going to charge across the battlefield 30 feet, as quick as his feet can carry him. He's gonna pick up and shoot 2 crossbow attacks at Crab. These are +2 AC for Crab because he's in cover, so second one hits. Crab takes 6 piercing damage.
Cool.
Alrighty, this crossbowman's gonna move up to here and ready their action. These cleavers are gonna probably, one's running to there, the other one will run to there, and then they'll just ready themselves. What's Crab doing?
Crab is.
What the Crab
let's
doing?
see. Hold on.
Crab
let me-
doing?
I never got a third. I never got rid of the 3rd level spell slot. Let me do that real quick.
He's gonna do another fireball right there.
Honestly, yeah.
He can't
like
target that position. The one
but
that
if he
Blake
moves,
pinged.
he can.
Yeah. If you moved, he could.
But that is also, kind of a. Doesn't feel like a very Crab move.
No, honestly, the Crab move here would be like one more spell and then he's
Wall
out
of
here.
Fire. Yeah, no, I'm thinking the strat of what's the range? 120 feet. Can I put it right? Ooh, I'm thinking like
Wouldn't
right
That
here.
would work.
Wouldn't that cut us off from Alamsu?
No,
Yeah.
I'm doing it right behind him.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
That was the plan. Is like right
Yeah.
behind him.
So put the
And
wall of fire
then-
spell in chat because I know it has like
Yes.
10-foot segments. It's something weird like that. You create a wall of fire on a surface within range. You can make
I think
wall
that's
to
wall of
60
force
feet
we're
long,
thinking of.
20 feet high, 1 foot thick, or a ringed wall. So I assume you want to make a 60-foot long wall. The center
yeah.
point is there. So where are we?
Or here, I think right here would be better, and then because then it would
Okay.
entrap him the most.
I see. So
Yeah.
measure. Wait, no, it'd be something like this, right? That's 60 feet, I think.
Is that 60 feet?
70 feet. Whoa, I'm being way too
60.
generous.
Yeah.
so
And then
it should be 10
target,
feet
so
shorter.
it's yeah.
All right, so it'd be like.
There you go. I've got a little measuring tool for you right
Thank you. And then it would. Which side is burning?
here. There's an opaque side and a burning
Yep.
side.
Which
right?
is the burning side?
Well,
Well, they're
I'm
both
assuming
opaque.
burning.
It's just that one side
Oh,
burns, the other
okay.
side doesn't.
Okay, I think it's this side's burning.
Alrighty then. I will use
Yep.
this as our little flaming indicators. So the forest just a fireball ignites the entire campsite, and then a wall of fire boom rises up through the woods, igniting that as well.
And then grab his.
and then what side of He ends
Does
his turn, okay.
Alamsu?
No, it's not until he ends
make
his
a-
turn.
Okay. It says when the wall appears.
Yeah, if it appears inside of them, right?
Yes.
Yeah, when the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dex save, and then when it's on the burning
Then-
side, it's at the end of their turn.
Oh, doesn't that guy? Because he was in there.
Oh,
I mean-
no, he was here,
No,
I
he-
believe. Because I know
He
that
was
he was within
directly
the
on
seven.
top of
He
them.
was within the 70-foot wall, not the 60-foot.
Yeah.
Oh,
I made
the
it too
70-foot
big.
wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, cool. You cast a wall of fire. You still have movement and bonus action.
Yep, running the fuck away. Just fucking just
Leaves
running
the
as
battlefield. Is never seen
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, no, well, that is the crab
Holy-
movement. Wall of
all right.
fireball, wall of fire, run. That is what crab would
Georg
do.
Wallace.
Can I move to here while stealth? And then
No. The second you move,
No.
you're breaking stealth.
Okay. Can I take a hand crossbow attack at him?
Yeah, for sure. And that would be at advantage since you're from stealth.
Cool.
Thank God.
24 hits.
Cool.
That kills. You just, yeah. Hand crossbow through the eye socket.
Alright, cool. And I'll bonus action stealth again.
Rogues.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. So make a stealth check, right?
Yeah, you need to make a stealth check if you're gonna hide again. Okay. Snort.
Hello.
Little snorty fella.
I'm Snort.
That's you.
If I throw a boomerang from out of the street, is it have advantage?
Yeah.
And then what's the difference between this guy's melee and this guy's archer?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna throw my boomerang at the. I'm gonna I guess climb around. Who am I in the tree with here?
Andre.
Andre. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of climb around him to the side of the tree. And then kind of fling myself to a different branch, and
Yep.
then I'm going to throw my storm boomerang at the archer
Okay. Advantage.
at advantage.
Mm-hmm. 16 hits.
Let's go!
Alrighty. Con save.
Didn't
for the
even
archer.
do negative damage.
True. We doing damage up in here.
Let's go.
All right, he's
Let's
stunned
go!
and he takes 11 damage. Maybe the best boomerang you'll ever
12
get.
damage. 12 damage.
12 damage. All right, cool. Congrats.
All right, now if I'm correct, that effect doesn't work for the next long time.
No, I removed that because that's not how I ran it on the guy.
Oh, so I get it every turn?
Yep. It's a really good ability.
Hype.
Al Amsu Mashish.
I can stun lock
We-
people. Wait, if you're stunned, do you have
You can't do
disadvantage on
anything.
con checks? Can you even check?
Disadvantage on. No, you auto fail dex saves. I think. No, con saves you still make. Yeah.
Okay.
But you're just
That would be crazy if you could hard
You,
stun
you
lock
can't
somebody.
hard stun. They can still roll con saves. They can't roll dex or strength saves though.
Okay, that makes sense.
Anyways, Kevin, I marked everyone that's hidden with a little like ninja emoji. So the only ones that are visible are Crab and Snort. Oh, I guess just Snort. Yeah.
Crab's gone.
Oh
I'm not this guy,
no!
right?
Yeah, he's hidden.
Just this person
Wait,
right here.
guys,
Yeah.
I thought you were all gonna come out with me.
Oh, also, I'm gonna leave Georg unmarked because while he is technically not visible, you saw him shoot one of your men, so you know his general vicinity. Close enough that you could like walk over and be like, "Oh, he's right here," and then kill him. But at the moment, he is.
Oh
hidden.
no.
I mean, you
You
shot
should
him.
go
Still.
after.
He
You
knows
should
where
kill
are.
Georg. Don't kill me. You hate Georg. You don't even know me.
So what are you doing now, Lamsu? And for your free action, what do you want your halflings to do?
Okay. So right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All your specialists are alive, who are the majority of your value, which is good.
Yeah. So the only people I've seen shoot was this person.
Yep.
This person.
And then a wizard who sprinted away at full speed.
Of course, filthy wizard.
Also, you have to move or you're going to start burning alive.
Factual. Yeah, I plan to move. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to.
Okay, I'll let you cook.
You wouldn't let us.
If I'm like right behind.
You're right. I
this-
won it. He's commanding an entire halfling army. You got
They're
one
only
character.
half size though, so
Yeah.
like
Yeah, so
half
he's
a real
commanding like
army.
he's commanding like 15 units, even if you have them.
If I were to go right behind the tent, would that obscure vision?
It would give
for
you
them,
plus
or-
2, which is partial cover. If you fully went prone, then it would give you full cover.
I'll just take that plus 2 and just.
Okay.
be right here.
Cool.
Is that okay or?
You're still going to burn alive from the wall, but
Oh, it's.
you need to move
okay.
5 feet further away because it's within 10 feet of the square that the thing is in.
Is that right here?
Yeah. Yeah, just to draw the arrow so it's very clear, it'll be up to this line, all burning.
Yeah, right there, I guess.
Cool.
Okay. So right now I'm not within melee range of any character, nor.
Well,
of
any
my-
character, you got your friendly halfling right there.
Oh, what can I do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're stuck
a good
between an ambush and a halfling place. Well, let's start with orders. Free action. What do you want the rest of the halflings to do? Because they're going to do some stuff by default, but if you want them to do anything specific, you need to let them know.
Okay, I do want my halflings to move in general direction of where we saw the people.
Alrighty.
Actually, first question is, who looks the weakest out of these two?
You only see one of them, so he looks the weakest.
Alright, well, I'm gonna...
There's a little halfling in the trees. You remember hearing about a halfling who showed up to your camp and then immediately deserted the army, like, within 2 hours. So, you recognize... Well, you assume it's him, because you never saw that halfling, but you assume it's him.
Alright. What I want everyone to do is maintain a spread out from one another and just move forward towards that halfling, so that way we don't get hit with any more AoE.
Makes sense. And then what would you like to do for your action and bonus action?
Well, first thing is I'm gonna shove a potion of superior healing down my throat.
Alrighty, roll it. I believe it's 8d4 plus 8, but you can double check that on your sheet.
31. Alright,
31. Back to... Yeah, you're healed from the damage you took.
gamer.
Damn.
No.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, so I moved 15 feet, right?
Yeah.
Not enough.
Not enough.
Not enough.
Would you like to
I'll move.
consume a mutagen? Or are you going to save those for later?
I want to see those when I actually get within melee range.
Okay. Alright, Unios, it's your turn.
Can I free action start my cloak thing because it's a spoken word?
Yeah.
my Cloak of Midnight, so I'll do that. Then let's see. Who do I have line on? This guy?
Yep.
And this guy?
That you would have +2, but yeah. Actually, both those would have +2. Partial.
This guy too.
That would be completely blocked because that's straight through the center of a tree.
Yes. I'll go for their leader because I have advantage.
Okay.
Crossbow.
Miss. It clangs off his plate armor.
All right, then I am going to movement back here and bonus action hide.
Okay. That passes. None of them have passive perception that high. All right. The Bombardier. I need to go double check something on his sheet. I'm pretty sure I know generally how it works, but it's always worth double checking. Alrighty. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then he's going to bonus action slide an extra 10 feet. And then from this position, he is going to hurl a bomb. And that's within 60 feet, and he doesn't actually need line of sight for this because it is a lobbed projectile. So, Unios, I need you to make 2 dexterity saving throws as he throws 2 bombs at your face.
That's fucked
Not
up.
good.
First one fails, second one passes. Do evasion yet?
Evasion?
Yeah.
I don't believe so. I have uncanny dodge.
Okay, well, so the first one, you take half of what I'm about to roll. So on the first one, you take 4 damage.
All right.
4 piercing damage specifically. For the
Piercing?
second one, yeah, piercing.
The bomb.
Shrapnel from the bomb.
Oh, yeah.
For the second one, you're gonna take. Sorry, this is for the second one. That was for the second one, the one you passed. For the one you failed, you take 2 fire damage and 5 piercing damage. So a total of 11 between the 2 of them.
All right. Not ideal.
Alrighty, and Adrian, you can figure out the blast radius. Each one of these grenades blows up in a 5-foot radius around Unios, so you're spared this time, but only by like 5 feet. Alrighty.
Eric's, am I revealed off of that?
You are technically revealed, but like they know they're your general vicinity, not your specific location.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a Metal Gear game. Alright, this crossbowman moves up here and is going to shoot Snort. Snort, I believe that's a +2. Yeah, +2 AC to the Snort. And they're going to be crossbow Flaming Bolt. Does that hit?
With a +2 AC, that still hits.
Alrighty. You are set ablaze.
Oh, God.
Snort is burning. So at the end of your turn, you're going to take 1d6 fire damage. Yeah. Cool. You're on fire.
But I also take the 5, right?
Yeah, you just take the 5 now, yeah. The fire damage happens at the end of your turn.
Can I put it out?
Yeah. Either you or a person within 5 feet of you can use your action to douse the flames.
Oh, Andre, please.
Andre, he's burning.
Andre, got put it out.
Snort is
Put it out.
All right. The sergeant is going to send his little grunt boys over here. They're going to action dash, and they just like, oh,
Jesus.
good heavens. it's a person. But that's their action to get over there. The sergeant's going to move to here. This last little grunt boy is going to stick near the sergeant, and the sergeant is going to use his action to do command, and he's going to order one of the grunts to strike Unios. There are 2 of them here, so this is going to be a d20 +6. That's a miss. That is definitely a miss. All right, I don't remember who's running Tom, but whoever's running Tom, it is your turn.
Me. Okay, so here's the thing. I get like bonuses if I attack somebody who has not acted yet, and unfortunately I rolled a shit initiative, so I only got these little silver dudes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if I cunning action, I can run like 60 feet to like here. I'm outside of the wall, and then can I land like this shot?
Yeah, it'd be a +2 to AC for them, but you could definitely shoot it.
Okay, I mean I think that's worth it. That'd be like really good if I did that. So
yeah,
60
so
feet
I
to
believe
here.
his only range weapon is a thrown dagger, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and that's
But I can do
right.
2 of them.
That's within. Yeah, that's within range too. Okay.
And I can do 2 of them. Okay.
Yeah, lob that shit.
So we're gonna go doink doink, and I
Are
have
these
assassin.
advantage?
I believe so.
Oh, it's
I'm
just a
coming at
critical hit
stealth.
if it hits. I see. Oh, advantage, and it's a critical hit. Holy.
Yeah, assassin rogue.
Both hit then. Oh wait, no, with +2
Okay.
AC, first one misses, second one hits.
Really, they have 20 AC.
19 on the first
19. Wait, but with I see. Okay.
Yeah. Second one hits though, and it's a critical strike, so you roll double dice, including the poison.
Okay. Alright, that has poison, so then...
Oh, and it's a sneak attack, so make sure you roll that damage as well. So an extra 66. Tom moment.
Tom moment. Tom did.
Alrighty, that is a total of 46 damage. So the dagger plants into the base of the fully plate armored halfling, and he dies immediately.
Dead as fuck.
And Tom is no longer.
Oh, they
in
have
stealth.
full plate armor. God damn.
Yeah, they're plated halflings, bro.
Whoa.
All right, Shaiban, you are in the midst of all of this.
This is a shitty situation.
Yeah, it's not great.
You can do 40 some damage in a turn, right?
No, no, I cannot.
Tom did.
Tom is
He like
much better than
Tom
me.
did.
Tom did. Tom did.
So if I will not get advantage if I move and stab, right?
If you move and stab, you will not. Yeah.
Fuck, I just gotta like throw a fucking dagger.
Yeah, that's a legit attack, and it has the exact same modifier as a normal dagger attack.
Well, no, I'm saying like if I would go up, I'd go up and hit him with my rapier, but
Oh, unfortunate.
yeah.
gonna
But
get
I think I kind of need that sneak attack. Sneak attack's just worth for throwing a dagger.
Okay. So if you want to attack,
I'll
the
aim
armor,
too. I'm assuming it's just full cover from me.
that's full cover. The guy above him is +2, and then the armored guys are just normal.
Alright.
Dude, you should leap on him. You should do like a Sekiro, like, just jump on him and then, like, stab him in the neck.
That is an option, but it would be an acrobatics check.
You know what?
To be able to stab
would
him in the
I
neck,
would
yeah,
I still
to be able
get
to do the leaping jump.
Would I get advantage?
You do
of it?
On the acrobatics check? No, but on the attack, you
No,
would.
no. Okay, on the attack I will.
Oh
Fuck yeah.
shit!
That's
Dude,
actually.
I forgot to
I'm
roll
going for
Samuel
it.
into
Wait,
combat.
you get advantage anyway.
Why would I get advantage?
Because you're stealthed, aren't you?
No, if he leaves the bush and goes and stabs him, he doesn't
Yeah.
get stealth. But
You
if he
do it, do
jumps,
it, do
if
it,
he
do it,
leaps, that's different. Yeah.
I
Do
think
it,
I'm
do
gonna
it,
do
do
that.
it.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
make an
gonna-
acrobatics check. Roll above a
Alex,
10.
you
can
got
I roll
it.
Sam into combat?
Yeah, you have to. Okay, make your attack with rapier.
sneak
Plunge from the
attack on
heavens
it.
towards his face.
Oh, good heavens!
That
With
hits.
advantage too, right?
Yeah, it's advantage because it's from stealth. Yeah.
Didn't matter for the initiative.
Perfect.
You
There you
bury
go.
the rapier up to the hilt in his fucking visor slot, and based on that description, he's dead. He's very dead.
We are taking care of
Just
this,
like
guys.
Tom.
Just like Tom.
I look
Just
over
like
at Tom and
Tom.
give a little.
Dude, I can't even.
did. Tom did.
Tom
Can't even
did.
imagine.
Tom did it.
All right,
Bond
that is your
did.
movement. You have a bonus action still.
Oh, you know, like rarely though.
Bonus action, run away.
Oh yeah, I
Run
can
away.
bonus action run. Oh, you're so right. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action. What up, Samuel Ash?
Dude, Shaban's such a pookie. Samuel Ash goes next.
He can't see Alamsu, can he?
Correct.
I assume he's in the tree though.
He is in. No. He's just behind the tree. He's just in foliage at the base of the tree.
Oh, okay.
He's not at the upper boughs.
You get that guy.
+2 AC, but yeah.
I think he might just shoot that guy.
Oh,
That would also
yeah,
be
that makes
normal, maybe? I don't know. I'd have to measure that. I think it may be +2.
Yeah, the sergeant.
That's probably
is important.
+2. Yeah. But I mean, Samuel is a good weapon. It's advantage. He'll be fine.
Yeah, he's just gonna shoot the sergeant twice.
Well, he gets one attack, right? Does he have multi-attack?
He has multi-attack. He has multi-attack.
Sheesh. Okay. 12 misses,
okay,
25
that's
hits. Now, the target has moved since Samuel Ash's last turn, so the second 2d6 does not apply, but the sneak definitely does. Oh, that's how I did it for Samuel. That's a base way to do sneak damage. I'm a genius. Okay, me complimenting myself. All right, that sergeant is bloodied.
Yeah, and then as a bonus action, he's going to give
can't see
Adrian advantage
Adrian.
on his. Oh,
Yeah.
I also have advantage anyway.
You can give
It's
it to
just
Shaiban
one-
or Unios.
it just has one ally within 30 feet.
Yeah, but you don't know where he is. Like, you can't target an ally that you can't see. Like, you don't even know that he exists there.
All right.
Unios isn't 30 feet.
True. And you know that he's there because he's getting
And
stabbed.
Yeah.
Julius also kind of needs it seems.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give him
You
advantage,
know,
and then
you should do
Samuel Ash
something
is gonna
cool, like-
run.
kill
Okay.
a plate armored half.
Run over there.
Turn.
You should do something cool like catch on fire.
So,
That's big.
Alrighty, Adrian.
Oh! Don't measure that. Don't measure that, Quevin. That's evil.
He measured the line to Shaibon.
He was just like 30 feet movement.
Kill them, Kevin. Kill them all.
You didn't move far enough. Alex,
Kevin,
is
take one of them down with you.
that a
Yeah.
+2 AC on?
That would. He's not
Alaxer?
prone, so yeah, it would be +2.
All right, fucking sick, nasty.
Sick and
a
also
hail,
nasty.
a hail of gunfire is about to erupt.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be 2 shots. Oh, he's action
action-
surging!
Action surge, lol.
Oh!
Bam, 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 bam.
All right, that is miss. That hits you,
it
Quevin.
missed
17?
Yeah,
17
misses.
misses?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Miss, hit, hit. So the 2 middle ones hit, the other 2 miss you, Quevin.
Keepers.
Yeepers. So roll the damage,
Ow.
Eden.
That was.
Now,
was
Quevin,
that's 29.
I know you have some weird stuff about piercing damage. Are you resistant to it, or are you vulnerable to it?
Vulnerable.
God, cursed day. All right, so you're gonna take a total of.
I believe that's 29.
It's 58 total.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I wish I'd hit both of those. Are you
All right.
dead?
Anything else, Adrian?
Oh, actually, what is that? Is that an act? Yeah, it's an action. That's. I imagine this is an action. It doesn't say on it. Chromatic orb's an action, right? Fuck, I didn't mean to do that.
What's an action? What's up?
Chromatic orb.
Yeah.
Yo, he's
Almost
orbing.
All spells are actions.
Well, most are, yeah.
Almost. I said almost.
Yeah. You're right.
He's
Like
orbing.
if it's a damaging spell, there's a 90% chance. It's or like 99% chance it's
You
actually.
still have movement
yeah.
though, Adrian.
Oh, so I do.
Yeah.
You wanna come up next to me so I can get sneak attack?
No,
Okay, that's fair.
I
You
don't.
sound like Patrick in that one rap song where he's talking about Megatron.
Whoever's the owner of the white sedan, you
left
your
The
lights
lights on.
Alrighty. Andre.
You never let us quote SpongeBob anymore.
No.
Oh, please put me out. Please put me out. I'm on fire. Please, please, please. God.
I think Andre just like. What health are you at?
Dude, not enough. You have to put me out.
Honestly, I think Andre just runs in.
No. Come on. We're such good friends. We're such good friends. Please, you're gonna let
No,
me
but,
die from fire.
but you don't understand. It's funny.
1d6.
Just use your action to put it out next turn.
That's like half my health.
Also, you don't understand. It's funny watching Snort be on fire.
No, guys, come on.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm just not here to incentivize anything. I'm just saying.
Sounds like you're incentivizing a whole lot, dog.
Yeah. Blake.
Oh god.
Put me out.
Dude, this is like a crisis of faith. I've never heard Blake think this hard. He was more on board with killing himself.
Put me out. Put me out.
Oh, it's because I actually really like Snort, and I'd be
Yeah, put
really
me out.
sad
So
if he
you're gonna-
died.
You're gonna put me out. Put me out.
Wait, he's not going to take any damage next turn.
He's gonna
Yeah, I
take
am.
1d6.
No, it's because it's at the end of his turn, and if he uses his turn.
Oh,
to
his
put
own
himself
action to put himself out? Yeah, sure.
I don't
That's
want to
true.
do that. Put me out.
If it's at the end of his turn, then I'm doing it.
Yeah, it's at the end of his turn.
Okay, I'm using my action to run in, and then I'm bonus acting. And then I'm going
Okay.
to. I get 2 bonus actions after action surging, right?
You get 1 more bonus action, yeah. Action surging
Okay.
gives you an action and a bonus action, yeah.
Okay, so
So you action dash.
I'm gonna action dash.
Okay.
Then I'm going to action surge, which means I get 4 attacks with my spears.
3.
Well, I get 2 because of extra attack, and then I have 2 bonus actions to stab.
Well, your first bonus action was using action surge.
Action surge doesn't use bonus action, does it?
Doesn't it? I thought it did.
I don't. I
I think it
swore
does.
that.
We litigate
Oh.
this every time it comes up. It's hilarious.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it does.
Called action surge. Uses bonus.
On your turn, you can take 1 additional action on top of your regular.
Oh, it's
action.
second wind that costs a bonus action. This is not.
Yeah,
cost
that's
a
what it is.
bonus
Yeah.
Yes,
action.
but action surge doesn't give you another.
It literally says a possible bonus action.
Yeah.
On
It
top
gives you
of
two
a
bonus
regular
actions.
action and a possible bonus action.
Yeah.
Isn't that the way that's worded? It's saying you can take one additional action on top of, and then everything
Oh,
after that.
you're right. It is saying, dude, that.
But it also
Jeremy
doesn't
Crawford,
use
rewrite that shit. Okay, yeah. So it's just gonna be 2 attacks.
He's like, send this to Jeremy Crawford right
Oh
now.
no, sorry, it'll be
dude.
3 attacks. Yeah, it'll be 3
'cause
attacks.
it
Yeah,
doesn't say action surge uses a bonus action.
3
So you
attacks.
can
3 attacks.
Dude, fucking end him.
And then
Oh, this is piercing.
yeah, the last one. You know what? I'm just gonna use 2 superiority die to add 2d8.
Okay.
And I believe there's something that says, hold on, let me read Monster Slayer because I might get maximum damage.
Oh my god, is he just dead?
Oh no, it's just Fey, Fiend, or Undead. My bad. So,
Wait,
yeah.
are you
But I am doing 2 extra d8.
on the damage or on the?
Yeah, on the damage.
Okay.
Okay.
But
Okay.
they are piercing.
So the total damage would be 54 from those 2 attacks. All right, Quebin, track them accordingly. Alrighty. Shield bearers
He
are
has
going
a
to act.
lot of health.
This is now flanking Andre, and this guy is going to do 2 battle axe attacks at advantage against Andre. 1 hit.
Level are you,
Clang.
Kevin? Jeez.
8 slashing. Well, if you recall, at the end of Mountain Game, you guys were level 11, and
A lot has happened.
it's been a while since then. Alrighty. That sergeant is dead. That crossbowman is stunned, so he just unstuns on his turn. And the cleavers are going to act. This one's going to go walk over to attack Snort. This one is going to attack Andre. So we have 2 attacks against Andre at advantage. Sheesh. So Andre did 8 from before, and he takes an additional that amount.
That's 33.
33, yeah, from that. And then the other one's going to attack Snort with this 2 attacks.
I get +2.
You do get +2, yeah.
Doesn't matter if I hit.
Uh-oh. 10 slashing. 10 slashing.
Snort is down. He falls out the tree.
No! Andre left his Snort.
It wouldn't have mattered if he put him out, though, right?
No,
Yeah,
not if you
no.
put him out. But Georg.
I'm in stealth, right? So
Yes.
if I move
Bonus action
here,
stealth.
Yeah.
if I move here, do I have a line of sight on this guy?
Yeah, he'd have a +2 though. Snort is gonna auto fail a death save next turn if someone doesn't put him out, or brings him back to 1,
Please, guys.
which
guys,
Samuel
please
Ash
don't.
can do. He does have a magical item on his sheet, the balming salve.
Samuel Ash, you have to do that.
On the other
yeah,
side of the
thanks.
map.
He is all the way over
Yeah,
there.
he's literally on the opposite side of the map.
He's on the other side of the map.
Oh, he can
Okay,
get there though. He
I
can
need
get
it.
there.
I need it.
Yeah.
I need it.
I need it.
Guys, it's like not even funny. If Snort dies, it's Jover.
It is so joke. I mean, you could die literally next turn. Fail 1 death save because you're burning alive. and
Don't
then roll
even
that
fucking
1.
say that. Don't even say
Oh,
that.
sorry. That can't happen. It's impossible.
They have to save me.
I'm just gonna take another hand crossbow attack it. Dude in
I
front
mean,
of
Snort goes next, so we'll see.
Aw.
Guys.
Anything else?
15 misses, I think. Yeah, it
Then I'll
does.
just bonus action stealth again.
Okay. Wow. Brutal. Snort, -1 death saving throw. Roll a death save.
That's one.
Sorry. Right, here it is.
All right, that's a pass. Al-Amsu Mashish.
It's a lot of things.
Stop that giggling. I don't like it.
Just
So this person in front of me, right?
Yeah.
Is this someone I can
It'd be hard, but it's possible.
He's wearing plate armor for your consideration. Now keep in mind, your potion or mutagen can be activated before you take your attack, so it's a part of your multi-attack.
Gotcha.
And you do also have the the get out of jail free card. I just don't know if you want to use that quite yet.
No.
Yeah.
What?
Hey,
Hmm.
will you at least?
Eric,
so
will that be bad?
The very first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell everyone just to run away from me,
Uh-oh.
Okay.
and I am going to first activate the mutagen of Black Blood.
Alrighty. Oh, that one's fucked. Yeah, he hits you and he takes damage. Alrighty, you pop the cork on a silvery liquid, you slam it down your gullet, your veins start to turn a deep black, your skin turns a pale white from its normal tan, and your eyes begin to turn with a deep red.
Right?
Those both hit Andre.
Oh god.
Oh!
Oh god. I think Andre's down.
Alright, Andre, that is a total of 57 damage.
Yeah, he's dead.
Well, he's unconscious.
Yeah, he's unconscious. My
We
bad.
have to track that importantly because we saw in the previous fight how much you little fuckers love coming back up. Alrighty, Unios.
Wow, I
Oh,
just
wait,
saw
wait,
Andre go down, so...
Alex,
Yeah,
do you mind if I can move, right?
yeah, you still moving.
Oh, I'm going there.
Alrighty.
Kevin, are you at least bloodied?
Oh,
He is not bloody yet.
Also, did these guys take the acid damage from drinking from when he drank the vial?
It's only when he takes damage that he damages other creatures.
Okay, never mind. I read that wrong.
We're just
Hello,
waiting to see if
Shyvon.
I'm right next to you.
You're not even bloodied, Kevin.
No.
Bro's eating.
Hello there, Shyvon.
Hi.
How is it possible to reach like 200 life or above?
Well, mutagens are one hell of a drug.
Oh, fair enough.
Eric's, are we doing the system with these grunts where what goes over one carries on to the other?
No,
No.
they're not minions. Well, they are, just not in that way. Oh wait, are they?
Kevin, why couldn't
We
you
don't know.
just
We're
die?
asking you.
Yeah, I know. I'm double checking the sheet.
That is correct right there.
They are minions, but we are not doing carryover damage because they're not low enough CR for that.
Okay. I just saw Andre go down.
Yeah.
I could bonus action.
I mean, you've
What is,
also killed like 70% of them already. So other than Alamsu, you're cooking.
Alamsu just took down Andre in one
Did
shot.
Crab just like walk away? Is he not
Yeah.
in combat anymore?
Well, I still have in the initiative order, but yeah.
Oh, he's still, okay, he is still in the initiative? Okay, 'cause we
Yeah,
don't
I
see
have
it.
him. You can't see him, but I can.
Yeah, because that DM layer. blah,
I
blah,
already
blah.
went past him. He's on initiative 21. Like I assumed he didn't want to do anything, but I'll mention it next time I come past him.
So I've got advantage, but I don't have sneak attack, right?
No, you do have a sneak attack. Sneak attack comes from advantage.
Oh,
It's one of the ways to get it.
Yeah, I'll go with the one directly to my left for a
Great.
bomb.
Dead.
I'll roll.
Yep.
And then I will. Like,
You guys are so far away. Why did Andre
Why
have to
did
put
we-
in a tree so close by?
I'll come put you out. Don't
Yeah, why did I grab onto you when you were just gonna stand in the
It would
middle
be
of the
based
camp?
if he was just in the middle of the camp, like, "Hey guys, I'm one of you. Don't kill me."
Eric's, is this a line if I were to bonus action disengage?
Yeah, that's fine.
Dude, I could have put on the fake persona that they met.
Yeah. I'll
Yeah,
do
surely.
that.
They-
I literally
Surely.
suggested that.
He- All right, the
I wasn't
bombardier's
listening.
lobbing bombs. He's lobbing. I wasn't listening. He's lobbing 2 bombs. Who's he gonna lob at? He's gonna lob these at Adrian Svensson. Svensson, make 2 dexterity saving throws.
Oh
You
wait,
know what would have been based?
What?
Actually, I'll just hold it.
Does he even have a? Oh yeah, I guess he
What
can
does
see
he
that.
know? What does he know?
does the first one pass at least?
Yeah, first one definitely passes. I think
Oh,
the second one's not even that far off. These, if the DC was high, this would be a psychotic character. They're pretty low DC. So you're gonna take half of this, 5,
Alright.
and then you're gonna take the full of whatever I roll here. Wow. Why did it have the good roll? Why? All right, you take 12 damage total.
Where'd that third 2d6 come from?
When you fail, you take fire and piercing. When you succeed, you take half piercing.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
So there's nothing to do about the fire? Oh, no, I see. Never mind. I misunderstood.
Alrighty. This crossbowman. One second. I need to cut something. Okay, we're on the same page. Alrighty, cool. Crossbowman. Crossbowman is gonna move to here. Wait, he can't see any. Wait, fuck, he can't see any of you. Okay, he's gonna shoot Tom. He can't see any motherfuckers. You're all hiding. You're like rats.
Tom goes, ugh.
Come on,
what he
man.
sounds
He
like in
doesn't
my
sound
head.
like that.
That's what he sounds like in my head.
He's a stoic. He's like one of those Marvel
that
Roman
probably
statue
misses
videos.
or whatever. No, it hits.
I think it hits a 22.
Alright, I don't think I can edit his health.
You sure? You
Or
can't
yeah, I
click the
can.
token.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
No, never mind.
So 8 damage, and he's on fire, like a little boblin we once knew.
Oh wait, that's Snort voice. Whoa.
Alrighty, this grunt is gonna chase Unios. This one's gonna go over and smack Shaiban, and the sergeant's
I
gonna.
thought they had 25.
No, they're not dwarves. They're halflings.
What?
Halflings have 25 movement.
They absolutely.
I don't think that's true.
That's how we've played it.
Have we? I'm googling
Yeah.
it. And by googling it, I mean looking at my own race document.
Aren't they shorter
You
than
said
dwarves?
that's outdated.
It is outdated, but it's the closest thing I have. All right, we're reading. It is 25. It's Sojover.
It's over.
Well, they're
Perfectly
attacking
up to
Samuel
date.
Ash instead. They're all gonna go attack
go!
Samuel Ash. And one of them's gonna go
no.
attack Shaiban.
Oh, not the sergeant!
All right, so the attack against Samuel Ash.
Opportunity attack against.
Well,
that
no, the
'cause
guy
he
never
left.
would have walked over there. It wasn't an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is against
Yeah, he
Shaiban.
was, like,
Sorry, not
around.
Shaiban. This is against Samuel Ash. That misses. Then the one against Shaiban is a battle axe. Not a crit though. Not a crit. Not a crit.
Yeah, I know, but it is.
Just
still.
10. And then he's going to use a command to have his grunts attack again against Samuel Ash. D20 plus 6. That was not right. D20. Oh, we'll just do the modifier. So it's a 10, which also misses. Tomba.
Oh, sorry.
Dude, you are like snort brained.
I am snort brained. I
Go
think
save
he
yourself.
wants to save his good friend Snort.
Yeah, that guy who he's had at least
Um,
0 conversations with.
No, they talked about poison.
Oh,
so
you're
he's
right.
gonna-
They did, yeah.
All right, that one guy's still, or I guess he's gonna run to here.
Depending on the path he takes there is an opportunity attack.
Depending on the path he takes, bonus action, or like cunning action, dash, and then I
Based,
take a
and then
longer.
it doesn't matter.
He's
Yeah,
fine.
good point.
Yep.
for sure.
Okay.
You also
Um,
just do that and just.
And
that's-
then
that's
I
fair.
think I'm going to dagger. Or how tough is this guy in front of me looking? Is he looking like a strong guy that might need 2 stabs?
sword
or can I
guy?
stab him once? Yeah.
Definitely a 2-stabber. Without sneak,
Okay,
definitely
no-
a 2-stabber.
Okay, then I'll give him a little 2 stab.
You want to walk? Oh
what?
wait, no, Shaiban. Or yeah, never mind.
20
20 hits, 22 hits. A 2-stabber was right on the money because he's dead.
Let's go!
You stab him through the throat. Shiban Mijin.
This
Hello.
is a tough situation
Don't
to be
hit
in.
me.
I might have to.
Don't listen.
I mean, you do
don't
have
listen to
piercing
him.
attacks, so that's good.
He's
That is true.
poisoning your mind with nonsense.
Yeah, but I
do
don't
it.
have sneak attack, so I'm just gonna do like fucking 8 damage.
Yeah, and then
Ah,
he'll hit you for
actually-
3 acid.
Yeah.
Actually, do 16 damage because he's more.
Whoa! Whoa! Yeah,
Although I
you know what?
suppose when you have 200 health, that doesn't matter all that much.
I mean, it kind of does. You can only handle that 20 times.
Oh no.
Yeah, sure. Rapier, little stabby at him.
Okay.
I'll aim Sue.
Unless you miss, of course.
Well.
Yeah, it's a
I
miss.
dodge.
Yeah.
I
Bonus
dodge.
action, disengage.
Alrighty, you got 30 feet on you.
Anya.
Ooh, I didn't think this through.
Yeah. Which 30 feet would you like to go?
Which also in range would I like to be in?
Yeah, you get it. This guy gets it.
Bonus action, hear me out. Instead of disengaging, hiding.
That doesn't work, bro.
You could bonus action fetal position, but that just makes you an easier target.
Yeah, if anything, that gives him advantage because I would be prone.
Yeah, Alamsa is not known for his mercy.
Yeah, bonus action, disengage, just a straight fucking...
Dude, I knew you were gonna do it. Alright, cool. Samuel Ash. Now, I don't remember who controls Samuel
Oh, I
Ash.
could have fucking gone here to give
me.
him flanking,
Well,
actually.
Blake, if you still want to bring back Snort, you could do it. It's definitely possible. It's a bonus action dash. Oh wait, no, it's not possible because you can go 60 feet, but then you need the action to actually use the healing salve on him.
But why can't
Yeah.
he bonus action dash?
Well, he could bonus action dash. That gets him 60 feet, but you're 80 feet away, so you have to action dash as well, which can get him the
Well,
entire way to
then
you.
at least do movement that way so that you're within 60 feet next turn in case it matters.
Yeah, that's fair.
You can do just like, if you're within 60 feet, like just like bonus action disengage, get to like fucking here, and then like action dash, and then you're within this range anyway, and you
Just
don't take
basically
opportunity attacks.
do whatever it takes to save Snort. Is kind of
Saving
Yeah.
Private Snort. And not Andre, you know, the guy who does like a fuck
nobody
ton
cares
of
about Andre.
damage.
Nobody gives a fuck about Andre.
Who
I'm
gets
not
you
Also,
54
Andre is
damage in
also
one
like,
turn.
yeah,
Actually, could you reach Andre? I feel like you could, right? Yeah, you could.
That would be huge with your
Yeah, you could
solid
bonus
roll.
action dash to Andre and then action.
Don't even
salve
worry
him.
about it. Just save Snort actually, please.
Well, if we were to get lucky, you know, maybe, hopefully he's close to bloodied, because if he's not, then
Save Snort, please.
Like-
Actually.
like 2 attacks from the 2 of us did
Almost
over
100
100
damage. Yeah.
Save Snort.
Well, I mean, what is it? Yeah, I did 50. Adrian did 50. So
Snort max, please save it.
at least. I think Andre's
What are you
the
doing,
way
Blake?
to go.
Take your turn.
You're gonna save
I
Snort
think-
because we're friends?
I think I'm gonna save Andre.
All
You're
right,
fucking
you bonus
stupid.
I still in range of you, bro.
You
I
do take
hate
an
you.
opportunity attack from the 2
You wouldn't have done
grunts.
that if you saved me.
That
He's
hits.
still in range of you for next turn.
And you will
Don't
take
care.
I don't know if you're ready for how much damage it's going to be. Samuel Ash takes 5 damage.
Oh no.
Anyway.
So yeah, I'm gonna use the
and then
healing
action.
salve.
All right, he is at 1 HP.
and he's
Uh,
up pretty damn soon too, which is kind of
Adrian,
insane.
son
Hold
of
on, I'm
Sven-
gonna
oh,
use bonus action to.
Your bonus action was a dash to get here.
Oh right.
Does
Shit.
Andre not get an action though?
On his turn, he gets to go.
Next time,
Yeah.
Oh.
Adrian,
Hmm,
son of Sven.
intriguing.
Now, I do want to bring one small thing to your attention.
Okay.
Every day, a million snorts suffer, and he is going to automatically fail another death save next turn, which would mean that if he rolls anything below a 10, he will die. So you could go over there and put him out.
And do nothing because he's outside of 30 feet?
Mm,
Yeah.
Okay, alright. I just
So
had to be sure.
at least move my direction, please.
He's in my direction. Dude, Ben's on his hands and knees. He's begging, bro.
No, guys, you can't let it end like this.
I think they do
Well,
no,
want to
Georg
like
has a
that.
turn. Georg has. If you
Surely
survive.
Georg will save him and not just shoot a halfling.
Surely.
guys, this is not okay. You
I'll use my head. Don't
This
worry.
is a
I'll,
communal
bystander.
agreement to assassinate
I'll
Snort.
save you. Don't worry. Okay,
This is like the murder on the Orient Express where it turns out everyone's the killer.
I'll come put you out.
All right, Adrian, what are you doing?
15. Damn it. It is a lot farther away than 50. Ah! Not that.
Whipped his
Yep,
cock out.
okay. Musket it is. Bam bam. Oh, I forgot to click. Bam bam.
Alamsu?
I count the +2, right?
Yes. And you do not have a +2 to your AC, it's just your normal AC.
Yeah.
Does the 17
Inform
hit?
him. What hits and what misses.
Okay, alright.
Alright.
Oh. Damage.
Quebin. Alamsu takes 32 piercing damage.
Mm,
So,
Well,
Aliams who possesses a new condition.
Uh-oh.
That condition being bloodied.
Ow! Whoa! Better than that.
on my poor sergeant right here.
Commander's so cool.
That was so much damage we had to do, dude. Kevin, what the fuck? Why are you doing this to us?
We
Drugs.
spent 30 sessions on this campaign.
Intriguing.
Okay. Andre.
Bonus action,
Alex?
second
Yeah.
wind.
Make sure the sergeant gets 3 acid damage.
Oh, yeah, we'll do.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Thank you for that, Kevin.
I take nothing.
Oh, plus 18.
Yo!
That's a decent amount of HP.
Perfect. Alright.
Well,
No.
seeing what these guys can do, it might still be Jover.
Well, just kill them.
So true, bro.
Base.
Yeah, I guess I just stab them. Which one do I stab though?
Whichever one toots your fancy.
I'm gonna stab the ones above me.
No!
Would you not want to? Oh wait, you will take.
All right.
opportunity.
The one above you. Both of those hit. What's the +1 from?
What is
Marine
it?
Sergeant.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, they both hit. And the Marine Sergeant is what let you hit the second one, so W. All right, you pierce him through the stomach. You lift the entire halfling body at the end of your spear like a triumphant conqueror, and then you slap him on the ground, splattering him across the ground. Gross little halfling. Stinky. Poopy.
Real. That's why we shot him.
All right, 2 battle axe attacks against Andre. 1 hit.
First one hits.
5 slashing damage. Alright, this crossbowman is gonna bonus action. No, they don't have cunning action. Why did I make a range unit without cunning action? I guess they'll just do hand axe against Tom. I think that misses.
Yeah, most likely. If he has high dex.
Alright, whoever is the crab controller, Xander, would Crab
Yes.
like to do anything? Or is he chilling?
How far away is he?
He is 90 feet off screen because he spent 1 round like walking over and then he sprinted off the map the previous round.
Okay, cool.
Do you want to start returning?
Maybe. I think so, just because I forgot that hypnotic pattern is just fucking goated.
It is very good. All right, he starts returning.
Wait, no, hold on. He can go 30 feet and then... okay, never mind. There's too many trees lined up for any sort of line of sight, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay, heard.
Georg. Now.
I'm gonna take a nah. I'll make my way over this tonight.
And you kill him, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna plunge my I'll put out the fire open action.
Thank fucking god, dude.
Well, now you have to just succeed a,
No.
I'm
Putting him out is automatic. That doesn't take any check.
No. But like, how many failed death saves?
His
do you have?
death save.
He
I'm
has
at
1.
1-0.
Oh,
No.
okay. He's only at
Oh,
1.
that's right. I did.
No,
take
you're
that
at 1-1.
fire damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
I
at 1-1.
mean, Sam is just gonna run over next turn just to salve him. So
there is a chance here.
Comes back
Spleen.
up.
Don't talk about it.
It's
Don't
a
We
talk
have
about
to
it.
acknowledge that it is
is it-
possible.
Stop it. Not funny.
Can it be considered a free action to hoist him over, or does it have to take a bonus?
You can put him on your
action?
shoulder if you want.
Cool. I'll do that bonus action. I'll just wait. Actually,
You can move him 30 feet because he's so small and pint-sized.
The karmic
Tiny
convert.
snore.
This is
at least bring him
Yeah,
closer to
I'm-
Sam. Bring him closer to Sam.
you're in the middle of like the other half of the dudes, my guy.
Yeah, bring
Shut
us
the
to
fuck
the middle
up,
of the
bro.
battlefield.
Just surround yourself, Aaron.
Why didn't I think of that when there's a
So where
fucking
do you wanna
bomb
take
guy
it?
there?
Shut the fuck up, Clevin. Shut up. I see that fucking line. Kill yourself.
I'm just gonna.
No, bad
Whoa,
play.
okay,
This is
okay.
not a game of
I'll
Magic the
just bring him
Gathering.
backwards 30 feet. We'll
You got a
put
little
bonus
hot there.
action
You
dash.
got a little hot.
I hope you know that was a joke. I
That'll-
swear.
Alright, cool, yeah.
All right, Snort, click the button.
Snort's like pretty animated when he's on. The thing about goblins is that it's not that they're
Yeah.
actually unconscious. They're just writhing.
Yeah, well, he's about to be real de-animated here in a second.
Don't say that.
Oh, I clicked it. It didn't go. Let me try again.
It's gonna roll like 6
It's
of
not.
them.
It's not going.
It's gonna load and then roll like
I'm
17
spam
million
clicking.
of them. Oh my god, it's
Yeah.
gonna roll like 50 of them. Stop spam clicking. Just manually roll a d20 in the chat. There's no modifiers.
It says rolling the dice. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna lose it.
All right,
I'll
would
reboot the
would
app.
you trust anyone to roll it for you?
How about me?
No,
Dude,
Kevin.
you know what? I'll hand it over to Quevin.
All right, Quentin, roll a d20 with no modifiers.
Besides
Yeah, I
Snort's
got
fate.
one.
Okay. 1 pass, 1 fail.
No, 2 fails, right?
Yeah, 2
Yeah,
fails.
that is what I meant to say.
Okay.
Alamsu Mashish, lieutenant of the Bad Company, last of the Amsuk Ordo. What are you doing? There are 2 juicy little double attacks you can get in. You got Andre Cox and Samuel, or Shai-Ban and Adrian. I think he has a preference.
That's
I
fine.
have
Yeah, it's
an
definitely
idea.
not the back line of people like shooting you for 30
I mean,
every
you're
turn.
all equally squishy to him. I don't
Yeah,
think it
that's fair.
matters.
Someone hit him for 50 fucking damage.
Yeah, true. Actually, good point.
Yes, but I did that as well.
Yeah, so he could also kill you. Are you volunteering?
No. I don't know about that. I don't wanna do
Yeah,
that.
that's about right. What do you want to do, Quevin?
Examining something.
Oh, he's examining.
Exam.
I really like that line where you run through a tree and a person.
I also like that line.
No, that's a
Oh,
good
wait.
line.
That is 35 feet. New cringe. Alright.
No, cringe.
Cringe.
Your entire character's existence is cringe, Kevin. I know.
Bro, I'm never
No,
forgetting
I'm
that
saying-
character you made, Ronan Ryder. I'll never forget Ethan. No, that was not his name. It was the fucking Echo Knight. I'll
Norin
never
Hill.
forget him.
Yo! Oh, incredibly.
Hill?
big.
I don't think it was
I love
Norin.
Lauren Hill.
Maybe it was.
It was. Nope.
I'll just pick here.
I don't remember. Oh, it was Axel.
I'm an uninspired.
Axel Ryder.
Axel
Yeah,
Ryder, that's what it
Axel.
was, yeah.
That character
All right,
was so.
you move forward, kick aside the corpse of one of your halfling men.
Oh, okay.
First things first is I am going to do my 2 great sword attacks.
All right.
On who's the weakest right
That
now?
is, Andre is definitely weaker. He also hit you for 58 damage.
Oh, gamer. That's all I needed.
Great.
1, 2.
All right.
Dude,
Second one
both of
misses,
those
first
hit.
one hits.
First one hits.
14
14.
damage.
Oh, he's
Great.
exactly dead.
Exactly dead, because the 5 slashing damage from the battle axe.
Let's go.
Well,
mutagen or potion?
no, actually.
Kevin's
this right
fucking
here?
stomp.
You're not doing that?
Oh, no, hold on. Who is this right here?
That's a bombardier.
No.
No, go ahead.
This
Do
person?
whatever it was you were gonna do.
Remind me, does this person have multi-attack?
Yeah.
Gamer.
Gamer.
This.
Gamer
Alrighty.
the affirmative.
You slice open your arm, and black blood begins to leak out. You splatter that blood across Samuel's face, and he is afflicted by the blood curse of bloated agony. Disadvantage on strength and dex ability checks, and if he makes more than 1 attack, he takes 2d8 necrotic damage. And it only ends if Lieutenant Mashish dies or chooses to end the curse. It has no natural time span.
I remember this ability from Mountain Game.
Like,
Yeah.
for years on end?
Could be, if he chooses for it to be like that.
Face.
Unios.
Okay. Do I have a line of sight on this little bomboid right here?
Yeah, you do.
He's pissing me off. I'm going to... Can I, bonus action stealth, then launch an arrow at him?
Yeah, you can try, for sure.
At advantage?
That is a failure.
Whatever, I'll still shoot him.
Also, Ethan, yeah, he did have that. That hits. No sneak, though.
Didn't need the stealth.
But yeah, that was from Mountain Game, Ethan. He used that, Kevin used that all the time in Mountain Game because it was really good against
yeah.
like, most enemies.
Would always
That's
just
what I remember. It was like his
Yeah.
favorite one.
Yeah, it was great. It was a great ability. Blood Curse of Blood Agony Pog. All right, on the Bombardier's turn, he is going to hit the ground directly
he
between
not bloody?
Adrian. No. He's going to hit the ground directly between Adrian and Shaibon, so both of you need to make 2 dexterity saving throws.
Okie dokie.
Shaibon, how much health do you
No. Oh, fuck.
How much health do you have, Shaibon?
25.
See how much damage these do.
All right, so Shaibon failed both, so he's going to take full damage on both of these. So on the first one, he takes 14. And on the second one, he takes 12. So you take a total of 26 damage.
Yeah, that's over by 1. Damn it.
Okay.
I'm unconscious.
Well, never mind. I will not be doing that.
Ethan,
You're
you
gonna
passed, I
captain's
believe, both of
presence,
them.
aren't you?
I think.
Stick
I'm going to double check. Yeah, you passed both of them, so you take...
If I with a +6 failed a fucking like 13, I'm gonna be a little
It's a
sad.
DC 12, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, so Ethan, you take 4 and 5, so you take 9 total for the whole thing.
Where'd my Oh, I keep losing my character sheet.
Wait, don't you have Uncanny Dodge, Shaibon?
I do. Oh fuck! I'm reducing that 14.
You just took like 14 damage in one attack.
Bro, this is my first time piloting the character at level 6.
Good point. It's been a little bit. Yeah, it's been a little bit. True. All right,
I literally haven't done combat since.
Oh, you're
level
right,
1.
because you've been gone.
Oh wait, you can also add my charisma modifier, which is 2
Because his captain feature.
It's a deck save.
To all saves. So you
All right,
pass.
so we gotta we gotta redo that a little bit. So first one would have passed, so you take 4 damage from that. Second one, you still fail, so you take 12 damage, but you can have that to 6.
Yeah, so I would have taken a total of 10.
13
Yeah.
would have failed?
13 passed.
thought it
The
was a
second one
12.
is a 9 plus 2, which is
Oh,
11.
I thought it was a 9 plus 3.
No.
Nope. My charisma modifier.
That's still a 12, not a 13.
All right, so 10 damage total. Crossbowman is going to shoot Tomb. Bang! Ooh!
Dude, why didn't I uncanny dodge when I took like 14 damage from the fucking...
That's a
Oh
great
my
question.
God. Oh my...
Tom is in shambles,
bad.
ladies and gentlemen.
You're bad.
Oh, also, Tom did take 1d6 fire damage that I forgot to do last time, but I'm going to do now. He takes 1. It's Sojourner. Alrighty. Blue boys. These guys are going to go over here and attack Shaibon.
Oh, and I already used my reaction.
24.
No, that's
They're
it.
going to take a crippling amount of damage. 6 damage.
Cool. Well, it might actually be, so, you know.
Alright, then the leader is going to go to here. And this is what's going to kill you.
Yeah.
He's going to battle axe you. Miss.
Yes.
And then he's going to command his grunts to attack you again. Nope, that's not right, but it would be a 16 with the modifier. Does that hit?
That does hit by 1.
Alright, then they hit you for 2 damage.
Still alive?
Yep.
Insane.
7
Oh
HP.
When I multi-attack, am I allowed to do one attack, see if it works, and then do the second?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to dagger the guy in front of me.
Miss.
Going to dagger the guy in front of me.
Hit. 8 damage. He's just bloodied, still alive.
Cool.
You do a bonus
Go
action
next.
if you want to do anything. Oh, okay. All right.
Wait. Can I bonus action stab again?
Offhand? Yeah, you wouldn't get damage modifier, so it would just be a d4, but everything else would be good. That hits, so roll, so we'll just subtract 5 from the starting damage, so it'll be 8 damage total. Alright. Boom. It has been adjusted, he is still alive. Shaibon Mujan.
Tom's just racking up his bill. He said he was going to go for the core guy.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of, he's killing a lot of collateral people. He's going to charge you a small fortune.
Hey, he said he wasn't going to attack me.
Yeah, well, hey, Ben wanted to save Snort. So,
That's our bad for
Saving
letting
Snort.
play Tom.
yeah.
Saving
Shaibon, what
Snort.
you doing?
That's a good fucking question.
I only ask
Originally,
good
I
ones.
was like, before I got surrounded, I was gonna go over down here and actually maybe get some stabs off of them.
Yeah, go for it, man.
I will take 2 opportunity attacks, and they will kill me.
Go for it, man.
No. Oh, wait, I can... Oh, it's not an advantage.
You could just disengage.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't be able to make it all the way down, is my point.
Hmm.
But I will be disengaging.
Can't you, like, oh, never mind. Can't you bonus action disengage? Does disengaging give you movement?
No.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I would have to disengage and then use 30 feet of movement, and then that gets me nowhere.
Yep.
I can throw daggers, but that doesn't. I wouldn't have sneak attack. Oh wait, no, I would.
You would on the big guy.
I would on this guy.
Yep.
Because another enemy is within him. Yeah, within 5 feet of him. Yeah. I think that's yeah. So I'm gonna disengage. And I'm gonna run. I think I still want a perfect line of
Right
sight.
there.
Dude,
And it
imagine
has
attack
line of sight.
damage was like the same type of damage the weapon was.
Yeah, exactly. So it does piercing.
Wait, that's actually the case?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, sneak attack does the same exact damage type as the type of weapon. So if I throw
This is
a
true.
dagger that does piercing.
There is no type
That-
of damage
that's-
called sneak.
So it'll do fucking mega mooga.
If I
mooga.
go here, oh, there's a tent in the way. Hold on, that's not actually where I'm moving. I'm gonna disengage. I'm gonna move here, and I have a shot on the guy.
My perspective
Al
is
Amsu?
still with the 3 guys, so I don't know where you're
Al
going.
Amsu.
Okay. Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh, there you
disengage.
go.
If I move.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna then throw a dagger at Al Amsu.
Okay. 18.
Does that hit?
Yep.
Okay. And sneak attack is piercing, so it's double 19. So
All right, 38 damage, Quevin.
Damn it.
Samuel Ash, the blood-cursed bloated boy.
Oh, and the 2.
Oh yeah,
people
3
next
acid
to me.
damage. Andre fails a death save and 3 damage on
forgot about that.
Mhm. That's why I'm here. How much
Alright.
damage was
Damn.
that? Was 20?
20. Fuck.
20,
One sec.
28 because it's
28,
19.
I think.
28.
Yeah, it's 28.
Wait, no, 19 times 2.
Wait, no, it was 38. It was 38.
38. 38. Yeah, I lost 38. It was 38.
38. All right, Samuel Ash.
Salve Andre again. He gets up,
I
moves.
think he needs a
fucking...
salve the snort.
Oh, that's true. But also salve Andre. Andre moves
Can I
here.
even make it to snort?
Yeah,
Salve
bonus
the snort,
action,
salve the
disengage,
snort.
movement. That's
Ralph the
Oh,
Snort.
I'm
bonus
just
action.
saying,
dash.
if Andre gets salved, like there's actually a good chance that just like Al Amsu will just get killed here.
I'm telling
I
you.
don't
yeah.
care. I don't give a shit.
he doesn't care.
I don't give a shit. Save me.
Please.
You guys are so fucked up if you don't do this.
No, he's fucking gaslighting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
listen.
I don't want to hear it, right?
Gaslighting?
Because if we all die here, you die.
We're not gonna all die here.
Yeah, you're gonna.
Shit up.
We might.
Aw, man.
Let it
I
be
would like
known.
to
man.
quote.
Let it be known there is a full HP Georg just vibing in the back plane.
I would like to I would like to
all
raise
gonna
the
die.
points. I would like
hell
to
outta
raise.
here. But I'm like literally the only one doing things with it.
I'd like to quote Snort at the beginning of the session. People die. Get over it.
True. So, Blake, you are the controller of Samuel Ash, right?
Yeah.
What would you
Save
like to do?
Save me.
Don't save him.
Don't save.
Everybody let him cook.
I'm gonna hate you.
Oh.
Don't
I'm gonna
factor that
hate
into
you
your
if you save
analysis. Don't factor any of them into your analysis. Just you, me, buddy.
What's
Just you,
Everyone's
me.
gonna
No one
hate
else is
you
here in the call.
regardless of
They're
what
all
you
deafened.
do.
They're all
You
in
can
the
never
void.
do
They're
anything
dying
right,
in
Blake.
the
Everyone
depth of
hates you.
space.
You're a failure.
So Samuel doesn't have anything other healing besides the
No.
salve. Okay.
He used all his health potions in the last fight.
I'm better
Right.
than Andre. Andre would be nowhere without Snort.
I think I'm gonna salve Andre.
Oh wait, hold on. Actually, real quick, can I factor one thing into the decision real quick?
Huh.
You salve Andre, and then next turn Andre gets up and hits, but he's at like 1 HP and will like immediately die to the blood curse.
Does it
He's
happen
not
immediately
cursed.
after the
Samuel
first
Ash
attack?
is cursed, not Andre.
No,
oh,
no,
you mean
no,
to the
when-
acid.
Yeah, to the
You're right,
acid.
yeah. He would get
Yeah,
knocked
but
down
it-
on literally his first attack. That's true.
But
He might
he wouldn't
do
get all
it.
the attacks in
Because
first.
Snort can just lightning bolt instead.
True.
He might do like 40 damage though.
He's not going to do 40 damage on one attack. That's not.
I can do 40
He
damage.
only gets the
I
one
can
attack.
do 40 damage.
Yeah, he gets literally one attack. Yeah.
I do
Samuel.
40 damage. I'm better. I'm simply better. I'm shrimply better.
Okay, I think I have it. I think, what is it? I'm gonna salve Andre,
No.
and then I'm going
Ken,
to bonus action dash over to.
That will be an
Snort.
opportunity attack from Al Amsu.
Yep.
Okay, Al Amsu, take the attack.
Alright.
and Snort has to live one more round. That hits.
It's not gonna happen. It's
16
over.
slashing
dead.
damage onto. Or sorry, 16 damage onto Samuel Ash.
Snort's dead. It's Jover. It's so Jover.
Adrian.
Oh, do I even have to move?
If you don't
Oh, you're
mind
in
the gang of halflings that are about to beat the shit out of you, probably not.
Oh. Ah! Should Vaughn go?
I went to go actually kill Alamsu.
Wait, maybe if like a couple people medicine check me.
Yeah. Georg will be able to medicine check you.
Jesus Christ.
What? Me?
Yeah,
Literally begging, like, please,
Oh,
please,
no.
please, please, please.
Wait, don't
Understandable,
shoot
to
him.
be
Don't shoot
fair.
him right now, because then Andre will go down again.
Oh yeah.
Okay, sorry. I'm not
wait.
trying to like actually cause people mental doom.
No, it's fine. You
Just-
should. I mean,
Just
it's
shoot
true.
the
You
people near you.
well, no, you probably
Just-
should
Okay,
medicine
all
check
right.
Snort.
So is Andre just going to attack him next turn, or is Andre gonna fuck off?
Andre is gonna try and reposition. Yeah.
Well, you are going to take. Are you gonna disengage?
Yeah, I was going to distant.
Okay. Can I hold my action to shoot him for when Andre?
Yeah, but then
leaves?
you only get one attack.
This is true.
That's still a lot of damage. That's still like 30 damage from one shot.
Well, here's the thing is, what's Andre is gonna disengage, which is his action, and then he won't be able to do anything.
You can bonus action throw a javelin.
Oh
That's not
right,
a bonus
bonus
action.
action. No, that action. Yeah, that's an action.
That's an action.
Okay. Is it when Alamsu takes
You get bonus
damage?
action attack
It's
from
when
his
Alan
2-weapon
takes
fighting.
damage.
All right. So there aren't restrictions to it.
If he takes literally 1 point of damage, he's bursting at the seams.
He's like a blueberry.
Yuck.
Ben didn't like that one.
I did not like that one. Maybe you should kill Snort.
My pointer. All right.
Not to support the Snort lobby, but there is an actual good case to be made to bring him back so that Andre gets the chance to at least deal a little bit of damage before he dies inevitably.
So Snort has like a something spell slot, right?
All right. I'm moving
I
over.
have, I have my highest level spell slot. Like,
Yeah.
right
I'm medicine checking Snort.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Make it.
Pass it,
Roll the
pass it,
medicine
pass
check. Rolls an @1, kill Snort.
Where's my? There it is.
Imagine, dude. Okay, that's one pass. So you're at
pass,
2-2
pass.
Snort. How you feeling, Snort?
Good.
Okay.
Great.
Andre.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna disengage.
Okay, you can go 30 feet.
I mean, it don't really matter too much because Alamsu's
Wait,
just gonna
isn't-
chase
isn't-
him.
Wait. Yeah. So you might as well just hit him now, right? Because isn't he just gonna run you down next turn and kill you anyway?
Well.
Based whelp.
Am I wrong?
What are you gonna do about
You
it?
hit him with the whelp. Dude, that's like
Well, I
Midwest
even get
dad
my
like
ass-
slapping his knees. Whelp.
Dude, based whelp. That was awesome.
What are you doing, Blake?
You'll
Well, I
win
mean,
some,
is
you'll
he even
lose
gonna get
some.
his second attack off, or does he just like die?
Well, if he
immediately?
hits the first attack and he deals damage, he is going to instantly be unconscious.
Right.
Yeah, me over here seething about my character, like maybe dying, and then being like, well.
Well. Now, if you really want to get your 2 attacks in and you're confident you'll hit, you could just attack the halfling to your south and try to kill him. But
Yeah.
because he doesn't burst at the seams like a non-blueberry.
Yeah, if I do that, then I could just walk away because he already used his reaction.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'll Lamsu attacked Samuel Ash.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna spear the guy to myself twice.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use the superiority die to add a d8 to the, what is it? Actual attack. and
Okay,
not
first
the,
one missed, second one hit.
Well, I'm adding a d8 to the
To the
what is
hit?
it? Yeah, to the hit of the first one.
Are you sure you can add it to the hit, not just damage?
Yeah, there's piercing and then there's...
Oh, precision,
Here, let me
which
put
is,
it...
yeah, I understand. Okay, roll it. That hits with a 21. So they both hit. He is bloodied, but still alive.
Shit. Oh, well.
Well.
Oh, well.
Bye.
Goodbye.
All right, the final shield bearer. Battle axe against Andre at advantage. Knocks him unconscious.
Yeah.
For like the third time. Crossbowman is going to attack Tom with a hand... No, he's running around. Check. Okay, he's attacking Tom with a hand axe. Miss. Quab. Do you want to re-enter the map?
Yes.
Okay.
Huge.
You re-enter the map.
We got our crab back.
You still have an action, but that's it.
Okay. Still concentrating on that wall of fire too.
I know.
Yeah.
Sticking out your snort.
For lightning.
For the shy
You're so
bomb.
sorcery. You're so booyah.
All right, what are you doing, Greg?
Watch us just fucking... Okay, hold on. Let me...
You're
There is
so
like no line of shot to anything down
No.
here.
No.
But is there at these guys?
No, because there's a trunk on that second tree directly in your path.
This one right here?
No, the second tree, one further left. Yeah, that would.
What if I...
Now that would work, but if you like fireball, but that seems a bit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's actually might seem a bit overkill for these guys.
Yeah, a little bit.
When has crab not been overkill though?
True. Though you want to make sure that doesn't hit Shybone, because I think it may.
Shouldn't all this
That
force
would.
be on fire from the wall of fire?
It is on fire. Yeah, I just don't want to mark down the entire map because it would be eye cancer to look at.
Can I see them at least or no?
No.
Do I have my
I'll be
movement?
Developing ocular melanoma.
Do I have movement?
Oh.
No, you moved onto the map. You could action dash though. What was that noise? You sound like a bird. We got a frustrated Tormagant in the chat, bro.
Then crab will ready a firebolt for the next enemy he sees enter his line of sight.
Okay. Georg Wallace. There is a little halfling on the ground before you who is bleeding to death, and you could save him for just one medicine.
He's
check
a goblin because he went down.
Oh yeah, there's a little goblin on the ground in front of you bleeding to death, and you could save him for just one little medicine check.
One
I
little
have
medicine check is
a
all.
0 in medicine, but I'll try.
Doesn't matter.
All right, you just need a
And-
10 or above. That is a pass. Snort is stabilized. He is not at 1 HP, but he's also not dying.
Alright, cool.
Alright.
Bonus action. I'll take
taking
my
Snort out of the
movement now.
initiative. Wait, I won't. All right, you
Yeah,
take
I'll
so
some
take
this
my
is
movement
salvageable.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Let's fucking
And then
go.
bonus action
So bad.
spell.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
Oh my god, you guys thought I didn't fucking
That
have it. I
passes.
hate you.
Sword, we skip his turn. Alamsu Mashish. So you have a guy you could execute, or you have a fresh, supple, young individual to your north. What do you think of? I was speaking of
that's an
Shaibon,
odd
but you could
line.
also go that way.
Yeah.
There is a dude right here. I know he's hard to see because he blends in with the tent, but.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no, I have a plan.
Oh, okay. I'll let you cook. I apologize. I hope that plan involves.
So it's gonna
executing
like
Snort.
fucking walk over here and just explode, and it's just gonna kill everyone.
That'd
And
be
it's
so
gonna
cool.
be Snort's third.
The
death
reason that'd be
save, and
especially
then-
cool is because I made the character sheet and I don't even know if you can do that. So that'd be sick.
Yeah, it'd be Snort's failed, third failed death save, dead. We would all die. It would just be a rough time.
Don't. You guys gotta stop like talking.
Oh, sorry. Kevin sent me information.
Yo. You guys there?
Did my audio cut out? Or...
Yeah.
No. It's
We're
not
just-
cutting out. No, me and Clevin are just having a fucking brain trust right now. Sorry.
Okay.
We're cooking.
I like actually thought my Discord crashed.
No.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
Oh.
Unforeseen levels of cooking.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, I see, Quevin. Yeah, you would probably want to get closer when you do that then.
All right, cool. Here's the map.
Holy. Okay.
All right.
Don't stop
You
making
walk forward and do
sounds.
it as your action?
What's it?
You're doing it as your action, Kevin, like now?
Well, I'm sure we'll find out soon.
Just don't click it. Don't click it if you're gonna do it.
No, not yet.
Oh. Okay, well, if you're not gonna do it yet, then I don't know why. I don't understand. Oh, okay. I'll reiterate previous. Guys, we're cooking.
It sounds like there was a mishap in the cooking.
Perhaps.
A mishap in the cooking.
I can't get over the size of Alamsu's forehead. It's just astounding.
me when I bungle a military operation, there was a mishap in the cooking.
There was a mishap.
All right, that's good. I'm gonna use that one.
Yeah, you're gonna like flop a Desert Storm V2, and then you're gonna be like, "Well, I mishapped in the cooking."
Mishap in the cooking. All right, Kevin. Alternate plan. Let it be known, Kevin cooked. I vetoed the cooking.
Well, it
Sounds like he did not cook.
No, he did. I didn't.
Oh.
There
What
was
do you
a
want to do
mishap in the cooking.
alternatively?
The fire was a little too hot for that.
It was
for
true.
that
I
pan.
couldn't handle that shit. It was too spicy.
You just gonna execute my character?
I don't know. Maybe he will. That's
Your
not what we're talking
character.
about. It is his character.
Andre.
Oh, yeah, yes, it is.
Alamsu? Oh, wait. Yeah, that's fine, man.
All right.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
All right, cool. Okay. Camera. All right, cool. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm making one curves great sword on whoever's in front of me.
Andre. So that
Andre.
first one clangs off his plate armor.
Hmm.
You have a second one still.
I'm gonna be honest, Quevin. You gotta start killing the other like 6 people.
No,
that
take
are
him out,
here.
take him out, execute him.
So funny, dude.
Ooh.
That also clangs off his plate armor. And would you
Does
like
it
to
like
take a...
bounce into him and kind of like hit him?
Not quite, not quite. But would you like to do a potion or mutagen this round?
Not for damage, but
Clevin?
Alright, hold on. Gonna go right here, I think.
It's a 15-foot cone. Well, you can't... Oh, yeah. I guess...
Yeah, I'm
order...
just
yeah.
trying to make sure.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty.
It's a
yeah,
15-foot
15-foot
cone.
cone would work like...
Why are you doing this on me?
That.
Come on, man.
A 15-foot cone would definitely hit your bombardier. From that angle. Now, if you go here,
He
then
doesn't
it wouldn't
care.
hit the
He's
bombardier.
Chad. He doesn't
Yeah,
care about
I'll do it.
anything.
Alrighty. Put it in chat. Alamsu withdraws from his waist a orange-reddish potion, which he unstoppers the cork, plugs down his gullet, and immediately a sort of heat begins to rise from his throat, and then flame breath emerges from it. Andre
Whoa.
immediately fails the death saving throw from the flames which consume him. And Alamsu, is that a one-time use, or do you get to do it every turn per minute? I think it's the minute one, but maybe not.
Let me
I'm pretty sure it's the minute one. I'll Google it real quick. But while I'm doing that, Unios, take your turn.
I'm gonna move towards
Damn, I had a
Showdown.
question.
Okay. Well, you repositioned to do the fire breath. You can't move towards Shibon.
Actual.
Oh, you can do it 3 times, Kevin, as a bonus action.
Gotcha.
All right, so that's 1 of 3. All right, Unios.
So could I move here, bonus action sneak, then take this shot? Is that a line, or that's a 10?
That's a line, yeah.
All right.
It's probably +2 because it does go over the hump of this tent, but you can definitely see it.
All right. I'll go for it. Let me make my sneak check for at advantage.
That's a pass, yeah, for sure.
All right, then I'll take my shot. Oh my. Oh, 23. 23, right?
Yep, 23. Alrighty. Kevin, that is 36 piercing damage. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Well, we're getting close.
Alrighty.
Gonna walk up and hit me, huh?
The Bombardier is going to lob bombs at Adrian and Crab. So Crab and Adrian both make 2 dexterity saving throws.
Bamp.
2
Nice.
passes. And let's see,
Does
Crab.
Crab get +2 to this?
Yes.
Okay, let me add that real quick.
No, don't. Just roll in. We'll add it in our heads.
You sure? Watch this.
Yeah,
I
I'm
already
sure.
got it done.
Oh, he's so fast.
It says bless, but
That was still way
Alright.
longer than it would have been to just roll.
This is also true. But all right, you both pass. So you both take. Whoops, I misrolled that. You both take 6 and 1. So you take 7 damage each.
All right then.
Alrighty, the crossbowman is gonna shoot.
oh wait, hold on.
Bomb.
Con save for the wall of fire.
Yes,
real quick.
con save for the wall of fire. That's a
Uh-oh.
fail. Wall's gone.
Oh
And,
no, the wall that was never being used.
I mean, it kind of prevented him from running away, which is good.
It didn't seem like he was going to.
It seemed
You
like
don't
he's
know
running
that.
away.
You don't know what was happening in our DMs. You're unawares. All right, this sergeant is gonna action dash to here. This one's gonna action
Wait, is
dash
Kevin
to here.
secretly
Hold on.
shitting
Firebolt
himself?
reaction because I was holding that firebolt.
Yeah, against the little grunt guy.
Yeah.
This-
Okay.
You light the tree beside you on fire, and Adrian gets a little bit singed for no damage.
And then it goes to Snort and
And
it
then
fucking
Snort
dies.
dies.
All right.
Tom.
I would like to.
Well, it's not Snort's
start
turn
by-
yet. No, I was memeing. Oh, I forgot you were Tom. I forgot you were Tom. Continue.
I am Tom.
I'm sorry.
I would like to. I think I want to like start by stealthing here, right?
You're in
There's a
plain
guy
line of sight
right
of 2
next to you.
people.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about the guys near me. Okay, then I'm just
can-
going to.
You can move stealth and then shoot.
True.
Okay, yeah, I'll climb up into this tree.
All right. Opportunity attack, hand axe.
Miss. All right, and then I action or bonus action stealth.
Stealthing while burning, based.
Yep. And then I will. So I have to roll that.
Yep. So it has to be above their highest
Wow, not
best
one of my
perception.
skills, really. Okay, so
What?
just a dex.
No, it should be. He had a plus 13 in it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's at the
there's
bottom
just
of there.
like too many that I didn't.
Yeah,
see,
there's a lot. Kevin, what is your passive perception?
12.
Okay, that passes.
Yep, and then I will, dagger at him with advantage from sneak.
At Al-Amsu?
Yeah.
Okay. First one hits. Second one misses because you would have broken stealth. So as the first one hits, roll damage.
And then
Kevin.
what's my sneak again?
It doesn't matter.
66.
Kevin, we'll pause the music for this.
Oh.
Al-Amsu, you are struck by a dagger in the chest. And would you like to describe what you
Wait,
do
did-
next?
Let's
Yes.
go. Let's. Tom did it. Tom did.
Oh,
Yes,
we have to
sir.
pay him for that!
Well,
Tom did.
Something's
Al-Amsu
about to
doesn't-
happen though.
Yeah, Al-Amsu doesn't quite die.
As
you
he
like- can
stands
you-
there.
Yeah.
You can go.
No, I was just going to say it'd be worth clicking the ability once you're done talking, but feel free to give the description.
As he stands there drenched in blood, he sees his companions dying left and right. Memories of their past, between drinking, gambling, having fun with one another, floods his mind. As he stands there, he says, "I refuse to let this continue. I am Al-Amsu Masish, the last son of." I already forgot what this is. Last son of Amsuk Ordo. I pledge this to you all. And he slams all of the mutagens down his throat.
As the 4 glass vials enter the gullet of Al-Amsu Mashish, his body begins to warp. His veins don't turn black. His body itself begins to bloat. Bloat and grow horrifying and fetid. The creature which emerges from that transfiguration of flesh can scarcely be called Al-Amsu, but it can be called a mutagenic horror. So, you can re-roll into initiative, Kevin, using the mutagenic horror sheet.
No, kill him while he's monologuing.
Well, I'm thinking that I think it's done. Like that's not LM2 anymore. I think we just run, right? We did it.
I got a 4.
You
Alrighty.
certainly can't bring a head or finger anymore, so who gives a fuck?
Yeah, let's just get the hell out of here.
Just, let this thing roam the
Yeah, I
countryside.
don't give a shit.
Yeah,
It's
lol.
It's so good!
Alrighty.
Maybe
Charbon.
enslaved like 100 people over this voyage. We're not for a
Well,
while.
I'm gonna do a 4. Do I wanna run or hit him? I wanna
can try and kill this thing.
I do want to try and kill this thing.
Well, he's just gonna hit me again, so you could just hit him and walk away.
Dude.
Well, I'm gonna move into here. Bonus action stealth. Hold on, what's the range? Hold on, before I do that, actually, real quick. What is the range of a dagger throw?
20 to 60 feet.
Okay, so I want to be hiding up in this
Closest tree possible.
Yeah, unfortunately. Can I hide right here between like under the foliage or under the
Sure.
Okay, cool. Bonus action stealth.
That passes.
Also
You were
on the
on
wrong
crap
page.
sheet, that's funny.
Yep, I noticed. And then throw a dagger.
Okay.
20.
20 hits, for sure. Now, Quebin, do you have anything that interacts with this piercing
That
damage?
Not the greatest.
Yes. Are you ready for this?
Oh,
Or
no,
should I tell
no.
them?
I don't know what your shit is. I made this shit a while ago.
I take half damage.
Okay. Alright,
From
so that
piercing or
sneak...
from everything.
13 damage becomes 6 damage.
7, because we round up.
Oh, right.
Alright, you take 7 piercing damage. From vulnerability to resistance.
Heard. Alright, that's my whole turn, unfortunately.
Alrighty, Samuel.
Alright.
You got a little snort body in front of you.
Yep. I will.
Oh, it hurts.
Yeah, salve him.
Alright, you salve him. He's at 1 HP. You have bonus action and movement still.
Now,
Thank you.
bonus action hide.
You are in plain line of sight of like 3 enemies.
Oh yeah, I am.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'll just.
Alex?
Yeah.
I did forget.
Yeah,
since you
it's
took
just
damage-
whatever you want to include within that room. So you'd measure the closest and then.
Oh no
Yeah.
no! For the black blood, all damage within 5 feet suffer 3 acid
Yes,
damage.
good point. Put that in the chat just so they know exactly what the feature is, so they can play around it. So similar to Amsu, after he consumed that mutagen, all
Oh,
creatures
so
within 5 feet-
Andre's just dead.
That's his last failed death save.
I mean, it was happening before, wasn't it?
This
he
is
was
the
getting
first
hit?
he got hit by fire once. He took 1 from fire breath and 1 from this. I think he has 2 failed. I
No,
don't
he
know where
has
the
1
third would have come
failed.
from. Okay, yeah.
Because he
so
didn't
then
get hit before.
Okay, great. Yeah, so he only fails 1 more here. He's not dead.
Yeah, so he's at 2 failed.
Yeah. On the halfling also takes 3.
Well,
Womp womp.
Nat 20 on the death save. Easy.
Yeah.
And you're up. And you kill him.
So what's Samuel doing?
I don't know, man.
Okay.
Oh, but
You could try to go get over to Andre with Samuel. Obviously, you can't get him back this turn, but
I don't even. Yeah, sure. I guess he'll bonus action run over. He'll try.
okay. You take an opportunity attack from the little grunt guy, which is a D20 plus 4. It's a miss, and then 1 from the sergeant. Hit for 9 slashing damage on Samuel.
All right.
Adrian.
Alright, I have a little bit of a little goofy thing I'm gonna try and do here.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I like to hear.
Free action shout at the halflings around us. Just at all of them. Like looking in horror at this thing. This abomination will kill us! We must work together to kill it!
Yeah, they're all gonna retreat. They're not gonna help you.
Oh, okay then.
Oh, he's dead.
It's a bit premature, but yeah.
Already literally no suspense in that. Okay.
Okay, yeah, alright. Get fucked, I guess.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Through my turn. Okay.
Sorry, I forgot you had a whole action and bonus action.
And
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh.
Damn.
Adrian.
The Chad. Oh, he's dead.
Okay,
This is
I'm
virgin.
going
No,
to-
you have to save me.
I'm going to chromatic orb the creature.
Okay. Put that in chat, because I think it's a 60-foot range. 90 foot. Holy. Alright, then that
Alright.
definitely works. You hurl a 4. Okay, yeah, make the range attack. You probably want to reposition a bit, though.
spell attack. Oh, okay. Just like this.
There you go. Perfect.
Cool. It's like a D20 plus 7. I don't have one on my sheet yet. A 16.
Does that hit, Kevin?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Okay, now the real question is, what type of damage do I make this, everyone? I imagine poison and like acid are probably out.
Fire seems like it would be pretty cool. Or cold.
I got fire, cold, lightning, or thunder.
Oh, thunder.
Well, sorry, thunder.
All right, yeah.
Fire seems.
Fire seems.
Fire seems smart. Thunder seems good.
I have a few of these, so we'll start off with fire, and we'll see how we go from there.
Okay. So,
8.
Kevin, 8 fire damage. Do you have any special things?
The only thing is just black blood.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So the other halflings takes another 3 acid damage, and if Andre wasn't dead before, he'd definitely have been dead there. So, great. 8 fire damage.
Damn it.
All right. I know Blake isn't here, but Andre expires. The last of his life, a life of violence, leaves him, and he will never learn where that lycanthropy came from. No one will ever learn where that lycanthropy ever came from. And he is deceased. Now, Al Amsu, when your turn starts, we have to do the unstable transfiguration thing.
Yeah, I got you.
Yep, paste that in chat for everybody. And who would you like to target?
What target?
Yeah,
It just
not
takes
with that
damage.
feature, just in general.
Okay. I was like,
Okay.
what? Just someone just takes 10
No,
damage? every
he
turn?
takes 10 damage.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was
Is
like,
that visible? Like we could clearly
Yeah, you
see.
see his body starting to like boil. Like the entire thing is this roiling mass of flesh, which is slowly deflating by each passing second.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. I think I'm gonna.
With the way that he got attacked, he would go directly towards the attack.
If he's within range, for sure, yeah. I mean, he's
He
a
is
bestial
definitely within
intelligence at
range.
this point. He's like stupider than a dog, like stupider than most animals.
Okay, no, that's big. He
Kevin, your
rolls
character's
over a
stupider
halfling
than a
and a
dog.
Shaibon to get to Adrian. That's incredibly base.
All right.
hold on, I
the-
do get an
Let's see,
opportunity attack.
You do, for sure, and so does the halfling, though the halfling will take it.
No sneak attack on this, sadly.
No. But yeah, the mutagenic horror just boom, 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 breaks through a tent, pushes Saibon to the side, pushes the halfling to the ground, and trundles in that direction. And you slice it as it passes for... you take 3.
Oh, I forgot I
It's
take
only-
damage.
Yeah, you take 3, Saibon, and so does the mutagenic horror, and so does the halfling. All of you take 3. Alright, it is still your turn, Quebin.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna make
All right, I'm
one
back.
slime attack.
Welcome back. Is this targeted on?
Let me see what my AC is.
This
God.
Adrian, okay.
God damn it, Kevin. Yeah, I can't shield that.
10.
10.
Oh, okay. That wasn't too
Alright,
bad.
that doesn't kill, right?
No, definitely not.
Gamer, how about this one?
Shield.
Alright, bounces off a magical shield.
Gamer. Definitely
Miss
not.
Gamer.
Bounces off a magical shield. Bounces off a magical shield.
So many attacks.
A flurry
Or
of
it's-
lightning quick attacks. Boom, 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 strike against Adrian's shield.
We.
Pretty spooky. Pretty spooky. All right. There is a single enemy shield bearer, and he is leaving the battlefield.
My God, you rolled 2. That's a plus 10 to hit.
These crossbowmen are withdrawing as well. Quab.
Quab. Okay, Quab. What
It's
Quab
my
do?
favorite type of creature.
Hypnotic
no domination.
pattern.
Quabbin.
Hypnotic pattern. That actually might not be bad.
Dude, yeah,
Wait,
get
hold on,
me
let
in
me-
the
let me-
hypnotic pattern. I don't even care.
No. Like I think it's like of
Hypnotize me.
creatures you choice. Each
Oh.
creature in the area. Never
Yeah,
mind.
no, you don't get to choose. That would be insane.
I don't care, dude. Do it.
Or I could just like fucking magic. Oh wait, no, but like we are all in range. You would take a lot of damage if I just like hit him with 4 different magic missiles.
Well, damage, in fact, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, honestly, hypnotic pattern is just kind of like fucking goated. And I can choose. All right. Let me like put the whole thing in chat real quick, just because I can read it better.
Sure.
Like a wisdom save on a failed save could push charm to the duration.
What do you think the wisdom of this mutagenic horror is?
Not the greatest. I mean, we literally said that it just kind of like trundled over because it got hit from that direction.
It did do that, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just trying to like see if I can find my angle. I'm gonna move.
Can he find?
Oh wait, no, this is terrible. No.
What?
The spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage.
Oh, and it takes damage at the start of its turn. That's so funny. I didn't even think about
all right,
that.
never
That's
mind.
crazy.
Thank you. You're smart. You're a genius.
What a
for that.
crazy interaction.
I thought of that just
Why
Thank
does it
God.
take damage on the beginning of its turn?
Because it's
just-
unstable. It's dying.
It's just it is just an
Oh.
unstable dying thing.
Yeah.
So it sounds like we just run and then come back later.
That does seem to be the plan.
We don't even have to come back later. It sounds like it just bleeds out.
If
Yeah.
we want to see if we can get his body or whatever.
No,
I'm sure if you send a puffy pink mutated finger, I'm sure Lord Ross will be like, yes, of course, this makes sense. Everything checks out.
Yeah, I'm actually just gonna. How much health you got, Adrian?
20. I would like to just not have to
Take damage.
Well, I want to I don't want to disengage here. I want to just leave, like run 60 feet.
Yeah, I was
away.
just gonna like hit him with a fucking like single hit spell. You don't take 12 damage, and then I can just run.
I'd rather you did. There's no point.
Just run, man.
Okay. Yeah, Crab came in just to run away again. Yeah, Crab hit action death.
Based. All right, he boom, 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 runs away. Georg.
It looks like we are running and coming back. Snort is alive, right? Just to
At
make
1
sure.
HP, yeah.
Hello.
Echo, you go next. I'm
Yep.
gonna just go downward 60.
Okay, move your token accordingly.
Yep.
Well, it was a long shot for you to be alive right now, but here you are, little Snort champ. So what are you doing?
I am going to channel that feeling I have that calls me to the storm. I fear that it's the end for me, so any spell that calls me to the storm seems like a nice way to go out. I go, here goes nothing, and then I cast for the first time, fly.
Wow, he's flying.
And that lets me use my little feature that lets me first boost 10 feet into the air with a free disengage in case it matters.
He's like a bird.
And then I will fly 60 feet up, which puts me 70 feet in the air.
Wow.
And I go,
That is such a funny mental image of Snort the Goblin just flying around.
It's kind of like airbender flying, not like actual flying. Like his little gusts of wind, like buffeting him upward as he rises from the ground. It's very cute. Little Snort guy.
I don't know why I'm imagining him.
Unios. Live
something
action
like
Snort
this
cartoon.
line.
That is a line for something. What are you trying to do with it?
Move there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that works. Yeah.
For just bonus action and movement.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do that. Can I loot Andre? Do you have anything good on him?
God.
I mean, yeah, you can for sure.
What?
He just has some spears, javelins, and plate armor. There's not
And money?
A bajillion gold,
Oh
right?
my
Yeah.
god. Yeah, I forgot about that part.
How much gold does he have?
Well, you can take a look at him in the Hall of Heroes. Sag.
How do I find that?
You would have done this to Vezio if you'd all gotten the chance, you sons of bitches.
That's the best part about playing D&D is not having to have.
Oh, wait, why have you all done this to me? I'm the only one this thing's gonna be able to attack.
So
Yeah. Also, it
Learn how to
moved
fly
60
fast.
feet without.
Oh
a
yeah,
dash.
wait! That's so base, Jax. I'm gonna join you in looting next turn.
What the fuck?
Well, Unios, you
Luckily,
can grab one item as an action. So what do you
Ethan,
take?
you go before it.
Who's the real
I will
monster?
grab his coin purse.
All right, 138 gold. Actually, you can take it 50 gold at a time because each coin purse contains 50 gold. So, add 50 gold to your sheet.
I'm coming for that other 50.
Yeah, this thing is fast as fuck. Wait, we should be hitting it. It's like, it's gonna catch
no,
up.
they're
to
too
us.
busy looting. Okay, they can't focus on
What the fuck?
reality.
Wait, guys, It can move 60 feet and still attack. We literally can't escape it.
The thing is, though, it's only after Adrian because it's stupider than a dog, and the only thing that attacked it is Adrian.
And
so literally the only one that's gonna die
are all rogues.
We let Adrian die. We let Adrian
The
die.
sergeant will
Bro, we're not part of the we're not part of the crew no more. We are our own independent contractors.
Right. Tom, what are you doing?
Running far. That thing's horrifying.
It is, yeah, it's magical too.
So I'm gonna say running south.
Okay, do you want to put yourself out?
Just of the map?
No, of the fire you've been burning for 3 rounds.
Oh yeah, I suppose. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, alright, you can move 60 feet wherever you want. Alright, you leave the map. Shaiban.
Does Shaiban just leave Adrian to die?
I mean, it is just guaranteed death for Adrian. He just can't survive fighting that thing alone.
No, just fucking 90 feet a turn. I'm out.
88 gold on Andre, bro.
Yo, I'm coming for that other 50.
All right.
I assume like what's his face? Sam is like nodding approvingly as I do this.
Samuel Ash?
Yeah,
probably. Honestly, he was gonna get around to it eventually. Okay. Would Samuel Ash
No.
fight to save Adrian? Now, Blake, you're the one controlling Samuel Ash, so I'm willing to talk this through with you. My general thoughts about Samuel Ash are he only betrays people when he sees an advantage. And does Samuel Ash think he can become the next captain of the Defiance?
Yeah, I think he's delusional enough to think so.
I don't think he is delusional. That's the thing. I think he's just self-interested, but he knows these people don't like him. Like, they literally are gossiping about him behind his back.
Yeah.
So, but he also is cursed right now, so he can't even do multi-attack.
Didn't he die?
I'll let you run him how you see fit, because I'm honestly not sure what he would do.
I think he would just take some money and run.
Alrighty. You can't add 50 gold to his sheet because he doesn't have a sheet like that, but I will subtract 50 gold from Andre's sheet, and you can move 90 feet in whatever direction you wish, or off the map.
He's moving off the map.
Okay.
Al-Amsu arguably die, so he's not affected by that thing anymore.
No. Al-Samsu is not dead.
Hmm.
Adrian.
Okay.
You see, as all around you, these men that you called your friends, compatriots, and brothers flee to leave you to die.
Brothers is strong.
Can't he just run?
No.
Aren't you
faster
nerds?
Than him.
Aren't you nerds?
Right.
This thing is stupid as fuck.
Yeah.
I mean,
Which means
Snort can
if
just blast it and then he'll.
If
probably
it has the option between fighting something it can see or sitting around looking for something that it can't see, I think I know which option it's going to pick.
If it relies on eyesight, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Can you go invisible?
No, I
Or you can
can't.
hide in bush.
I can hide in bushes, though.
Yeah, that works. That works. True.
We're gonna have a really awkward conversation when you guys get back to the ship.
Yeah. No, that doesn't help me. I'm sad I never got to use Die For Me here. I was kind of excited to
Oh
make
yeah, it would have been perfect if like Shaiban or something was here and you'd be like, bitch, you get hit by the creature 4 times.
Wait a minute.
Man. That'd be funny.
Wait a minute.
You motherfucker.
That's 60 feet.
Oh my!
Oh,
Wait a minute.
This is honestly based retribution.
Oh my!
Leave him to die, leave him to die, leave him to die. Oh, this guy, will you die? For
Wait a
him?
minute.
Let's all look here, right? If you go the other way towards where the other people go, right?
You can't catch up to them, unfortunately.
I haven't even abandoned you yet. You need
They are-
this money to pay Tom, bro.
They are all, every single other person other than, I don't know where the fuck Crab is.
He left.
Snort in the air, and everyone else is a rogue. So they're so much faster than I am.
Yeah. Good luck, Adrian. I know what the strategy is, and it's a good one.
Die for me.
I don't think that's...
Listen, you don't need to be faster than the bear.
Not faster than them, though. That's the issue.
No, you kind of are. This one round, this one opportunity you are, because he stopped to loot.
Dude, you have to do it. It would be so
it's,
funny. It would be so good.
Holy shit, that is
Come on.
Come on! You get to finally use it?
Giving him a
He
fish.
did
If I
leave
do
you
this-
to die for money. Like
If
that's
I do
exactly.
this, if I do this, all it gets me is 1 round,
Hey,
and then I have
that's
to
one
hide
extra
anyway.
round of life.
Well, here's the thing, right?
Versus if I just hide, I can't bonus action hide like you nerds. I have to use my action to
Yeah.
hide.
Yeah.
Also, your stealth mod is not very good.
But would Adrian take the extra
I'm
6
a-
seconds
I'm a
or die?
expert. It's a +4.
It's +4 is okay. They got like +13s though. I'm just saying they're gonna melt away the second, like.
And by the time it's gonna run after him if I do
Yeah.
this well.
Yeah, if you
And
do
then
it well.
I will just be able to fucking leave.
Good luck, Adrian.
Holy shit. Bye, Jax.
Dude, rip the goat. Rip the goat.
You have to think about those times he like
No,
you
Unios
betrayed us.
Unios has been on my side like basically this entire. Even if I didn't.
Not really.
listen-
Do you remember when he
Yeah.
snitched on you like 3 separate times?
You don't know
That was
about
by
that,
accident,
Lol.
also. To be fair. Anyways, Ethan, I think that's enough
Did that.
time. What do you do?
Okay. All right. Yep. I am going to run 30 feet. I'm not disengaging or
All right.
anything.
Opportunity attack, Quevin. That hits.
Fuck, that hit. All right, that's fine.
Now, Kevin, take a note of your past perception, because if he rolls, don't say it out loud, but if he rolls above this, he's invisible to you. If not, you see him. We won't let them know until it's your turn, though. So,
Okay.
stealth, Ethan.
Well, it's his turn though.
Yeah,
Well,
this is
next,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
RNGG, be with me on this day.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Kevin,
Okay,
he rolled a
real number.
15.
Real
What is
number.
the closest creature that you can reach on this turn?
So the creature. It's
Oh, and then
bubbling.
I am second winding. That's a bonus action, so
Yep.
that's just that's just.
All right, and then I take the. Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's not answering immediately, which is an excellent sign. Hopefully.
He's bubbling in range. He's looking towards wherever this person was attacking. Turns his head. Beeline.
The great blubbering mass of flesh.
One,
Do
two,
the
three,
unstable
four.
transfiguration at the start of your turn, and then all those attacks are on you, Unios.
Yeah, all those hit.
All right, let's go attack by attack. So the first attack knocks him to 0. The second attack is 2 failed death saves.
Oh my
The third attack
god!
rips him apart, and the fourth attack just fully engorges him. Unios is dead.
Holy fuck.
I do have 169 gold though.
Don't worry, I'll come back for that, Jackson. I will be back.
You're gonna rip me
More than
Jackson's
just
first,
watching this.
Jackson's first official death, by the way.
What's up,
Yeah,
Kevin?
true.
Yeah.
In Valorous.
That is harsh
Yes, you
karma,
can, Kevin.
man. He stops to loot, looks up, the mass is there. He just gets ripped apart.
I'm about to see some kind of bullshit take another turn, and then he's just gonna
All right,
dash
Kevin,
to me.
as your free item interaction, what are you doing? Because there is an object on the ground in front of you now.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna use my tendrils, just wrap the body around and just absorb it into me.
All right, you eat
It is-
Owlet. You eat Unios.
And you can hear like audible crunches and snaps and pops.
Yummy.
Crab is still running, so I'm just taking him out of the initiative. Georg Wallace. You
think
catch
I'm
through
gonna-
glimpses of a tree as Unios is devoured by the mass.
Off the map I go.
Snort, the last brave warrior.
Yeah, I mean, so I think I'm gonna fly to above his head, like still like 70. I guess to go to 80 feet in the air, I might as well climb a little bit.
Yeah.
But I want to fly to pretty, like not quite directly above him, but close to. I'll
Sure.
move my token.
Yeah, you can move 50 feet
I think
closer.
50 feet is my fly. Is that
About
right?
60 feet, but you moved up 10, so you can move 50.
Yeah. Okay. So this is only 40. So then that's fine. And then I will hit him with a Snort's Snowball Storm, which is a 90-foot range.
Alrighty. Make a dexterity saving throw, Alamsu.
Let me put it in chat too.
Dexterity, yeah, which I think is just a dex check, because I don't think it has any special. Failure.
Taking a 1.
Alrighty.
Failure. Take 8.
Cool. Shibin. Shibin Mujin.
You hear the crunching sounds behind you.
Yeah, gone.
All right, you
Like,
bounce
not
off the
even
map.
a doubt.
Adrian, you watch as the creature bowled right
Shaidon
past
thinks
you
Adrian is fucking dead.
and devoured Unios.
Okay, those
Off
guys
the
are
map
going
you
off
go?
the map. I can't. Yeah, so that's
Yes, you
the thing,
can.
Alex. If I leave the map, am I clear and free?
You're clear and free.
Okay, yeah, I just leave the map.
All right. Now, Kevin, it is technically Alamsu's turn, but this bestial intelligence is not going to be advanced enough to be like, okay, I saw people roughly in that direction, so I should go charge them. He's looking at the thing that's actively hurting him, but he can't reach it, and he never will be able to reach it. So, to save us about 13-ish rounds of combat.
Because I still have shots I can fire off
13
the wall,
rounds
I
of
want to.
combat.
Well, probably
Okay,
yes.
Alex, when I see that it's not pursuing me, I'm gonna
Take
sit
a bush and hide.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, could I do that too?
Yeah.
I would like to keep fighting it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Snort, you remain and you just pummel it for the next 13-ish rounds or so. As you just call down cantrips, it starts to unstably just sort of morph and twist, and slowly its body shrink. And slowly, the last hunter of the Amsug Ordo, Al-Amsu Mashish,
Dies at the hand of Snort. At the hand of Snort.
At the hand of Snort. Well,
Let's
at the
go.
hand of Tom and then also Snort.
Mostly Snort.
That was
all
so
Ben.
fucked up.
Mostly Snort, but all Ben. Think about that.
Dude, yeah. Have you guys considered that I
Retribution.
stay goaded?
So,
And
thank
all
you,
it took
Kevin,
was
for showing
begging
up to
and
play your
pleading.
old character. But
I
I did it
Al-Amsu
all
is very
myself,
much
no
dead.
help.
I am so glad that this pre-2020 Blood Hunter is finally gone.
Yeah,
What a
you took
nightmare.
2 player characters with you on your way down.
Well, I mean, sorry,
And if you're good to just rush at someone looting
off
it,
ramp.
actually no, I think you did.
Alrighty. So, thank you, Kevin. We're gonna have a quick 5-minute break, and when we get back, we will begin our epilogue. You're back. Welcome back to Voyages of the Defiance. The crew lies bruised, broken, and battered. 2 of their number are dead, and the rest have fled into the woods. But ultimately, at the heart of that campsite, Snort remains. Slowly, your spell will bring you to the ground. And when the rest of the party slowly returns to the clearing, what do they see?
All right. There is this like huge rotting, not rotting, but just like kind of bubbling mess of flesh. It's like bits, pieces, giblets. Like the whole thing was unstable to begin with, and so it fell apart easily. And then kind of sitting in the middle of it with like little like intestine bits kind of hanging off of his ears is this little goblin creature. You don't really see him as a goblin much because he's often disguised as a halfling, but here he is, no facade, covered in blood and bits, going, got him. Oh, Snort did it again.
Have we walked back?
Yeah, it's been about 10 minutes, and you've all returned to the campsite, and that is the site you are greeted with.
I'll just walk up.
Eh? Hello.
Good job, Snort.
Oh yeah, you know me. You know me.
Tom will take a couple slow steps forward.
I'd like my coin now.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, let's rob it
Let's,
off of Unios.
Let's gather that up for you. How much do we owe you?
Or 50.
Jesus, really?
All right. Let's all the gold Unios had on him, which I imagine. Check Andre, see if he has any more. Georg, I saw you take some from him.
I didn't take shit. What?
Oh, did you? Sorry, I thought you did.
He thought about it, but he didn't get
I
around to it.
I legitimately thought you did. Sorry, yeah,
that's
never
fair.
mind.
I was all the way on the right side. The fuck?
Yeah.
I was like, I'll
so
do it, and then watch
we'll-
Unios get torn to shreds.
And then noped out of it.
We'll pay him with all of the dead men's gold, and then we'll split the rest between us.
Samuel,
Except for you, Samuel.
Georg, and Shaban will each have to go over to the corpse to start prying it open to get access to Unios' body. Within the horrific, mutagenic gut environment of the creature, his body
and-
is scarcely more than slush.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna scrounge all of the coins I can possibly get off of every single one of these. halflings.
Alrighty. So on Andre's body was 38 gold remaining. Samuel stole 50, so he'll put that into the pot. Plus the
Okay.
169 that was on Unios brings you to 250, scrounging the rest of every single little penny. You know, you're getting copper pieces out of the corpse of this mutagenic horror. You're going to like all these halflings taking out their pay. You go to the POW and search his pockets, and when you do all of this, you end up getting to about 349.
All right,
leaving
and
you
how
101 short.
How many of us are left alive? Looks like
1,
5.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah, not including Samuel has already, I think, paid his.
That means 20 gold each from us.
I'll pay 21.
Alright.
All right, 21 from
Let's pay
Adrian,
20.
20 from Shaiban,
Yep,
20
from
from
me.
Snort, 20 from
Well,
Georg.
hold on. I could have poisoned him myself. Why do I gotta pay the guy?
Crab will stare at you.
You
I
didn't-
killed the big guy. I don't want to pay shit.
You're gonna
Everyone's
have
just
to.
staring at you.
Fine. 21.
Dude, they're just looking at you covered in, every one of you is covered in blood and you're all just staring at Snort like, motherfucker, just pay him.
I killed the big guy. I killed the big
Oh,
guy.
man.
He killed the small guy. I killed the big fucking fine. Okay.
You put all of the gold together and hand it over
Alright,
to
wait, how
Tom.
much did I just
I will
20.
hand Snort 5 gold to.
And then I'll hand them the remaining
Try
5
bond.
to cover the other 10.
You don't have to.
Yeah.
do
Wait, I'll hand them 5.
Really?
Alrighty.
I don't have to pay any gold?
Well, you subtract 10 because they both handed you 5.
Okay.
Eric,
Yeah.
did any of the other stuff on my sheet survive?
Anything that's metallic would be alive, and anything else you can delete.
What you got on you?
Well, I honestly, as fun as it would be to pilfer the corpses of our dead friends, unless they had magical items on them, which, I guess
Yeah.
Unios did. So the only other item beyond, some bits and bobs that would have survived was the Cloak of Midnight, since magical items cannot be destroyed.
Oh, and I was wearing
by-
it when I was
I
rolling
do
around
have
that shit.
a signet ring if that's metallic.
That would survive, but I don't know if anyone has interest in that.
I do.
Oh, I was gonna take it.
Okay, well, Snort, unfortunately, since he remained on the battlefield, does get first dibs.
Yep,
So,
I also want the
Snort,
cloak.
You have a Cloak of Midnight draped around your shoulders and a signet ring of the House of Unios on your finger.
Rolling my grave.
Does he have? Yeah, Snort, may I have his ring?
I don't know. I was gonna use it to try and get into high society.
I'd rather let it rest with where we'll put a marker for his body.
All right, fair enough. But I'm keeping the cloak.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool.
What does it weigh, Alex?
Cloak, I believe it was 2 pounds.
It was 2.
Tom will collect the 9 bags of coins that you give him and put them into various parts of his person. Then he'll tip his hat and say,
Well, I suspect that the rest of the halflings will come looking for their missing companions. You probably have about 10 minutes before the first scouts arrive. Good luck.
Let's go.
Oh, shit.
Uh,
I gotta go.
Shit.
I gotta go. Let me out.
Zoom in.
Someone carry me.
I'll hoist
Alrighty.
them over my shoulder.
Alex, where's the dude's horse? I know we said it was around. here
it
somewhere.
fled during the chaos of the fighting.
All right. Yep. Nuts to that. Let's go.
Alrighty,
run-
you guys
run.
on foot begin to make your way out. And while in a, if we were really trying to drag it out, we could talk about the journey back to Medu. It is largely uneventful. You head through the snowy countryside. You have an encounter with a band of marauding soldiers, but you say, hey, we're mercenaries. And they're like, oh, okay. And they let you go on your way. And eventually, after almost a week of travel, you arrive in Medu. If you had Andre with you still, this would be a moment of intense anxiety, because during your route back, he would have turned to a werewolf. But he is dead, so that does not happen. And with relative ease, you can re-enter the city. It is the 3rd of December as you finally return to the city of Medu. You make your way out to the harbor, and there, in the city harbor, you find the Defiance. There are people scrubbing its deck. A new paint job is in order, as the ship itself is being refurbished for the first time since you set out on your voyage all those months ago. Each one of you is bloodied. You've gotten short rest since then, but not a chance to get a long rest, which is what you really, really, really need.
Yeah, I was out of
excuse
hit
me,
dice, so
I'm
I've
not
been at 1 health
bloody.
the whole time.
Hold on, I got
Okay,
hit
good
die.
point, Georg.
I
I've
have
been at 1
40
health
whole
this
hit
entire
die.
time.
I haven't taken a single damage. Excuse you.
That's insane. As you guys make your way down the dock towards the ship, Samuel will whistle as he sees it and says,
Well, I'll be honest, Adrian, it's in a lot better shape than I thought it'd be.
What do you mean?
well, you mentioned piracy and men getting hung and killing a warship. I kind of thought I'd be finding a ship with holes in it.
No, we actually, other than this one scrap we had with some Galadite pirates, we haven't actually had much ship combat really at all.
Look at all those oars. She really is a beauty.
Well, that's why I'm not very incentivized to switch to the Silver Siren.
It's fair. We could probably get 1,000 gold for it.
I think that might, that'll be a discussion for the crew.
You guys head up the gangplank, and a moment later, a young man who you've never seen before, greets you and says, "Oh, who are you?" Because he doesn't recognize you, but quickly Philo sort of waves him down, and Philo descends the deck. In the time that you've been gone, he's transformed into the role of a full quartermaster. He has like a little ledger in front of him. He's been maintaining the ship in your absence, hired on new crew, and he says, "Well, you're alive."
Yeah.
Barely.
Missing a couple people, though.
Nah, just the losers.
Aye. Andre and Unios.
Philo will thwack Snort on the head with his index finger.
We don't speak ill of the dead.
Wait, that's important. Does it do 1 damage?
It does not do 1 damage.
Imagine.
Well, I've been recruiting new crew. Lots of incentivized young men in this city, considering how little they get paid. Been scraping off barnacles, fixing up the paint job. We've been burning through cash quick, but we should be ready to leave in a couple of weeks. We'll talk more about the contract once I've worked out some of the details.
Yeah. There are.
I hired on a
several
cook if you'd like a warm meal.
Oh, that would.
Oh yeah.
You have
Yeah,
no
warm
idea.
meal sounds good. Can I help you cook?
Does he not notice Sam Ash standing right there?
No, because you guys are all sort of in front of him. He sees Adrian, Snort, Georg, Crab, Shaibon, and then, as the four of you begin to leave... Oh, yeah?
There is one thing that we do need to discuss right now.
What's that?
I'll step aside.
Philo looks at him. Samuel gives him a big grin.
I see. And we're not killing him.
Not right now. He helped us. Well, after he tried to kill us.
Philo extends a hand.
Welcome on board. Go get some food.
Samuel shakes it and says,
I've missed you, man. It's been a rough few months. It's good to be back on the ship.
And Philo just looks at him. Says, all right, stony exterior, good old Philo. Well, let's get some more meals inside of our bellies, huh?
Aye.
Can I help cook?
Who are you asking that to?
To Philo.
Philo will shrug and say, as long as you don't poison us.
Yeah, no.
Wait. As long as you don't poison us.
I'm not gonna poison you guys. Why would I poison us?
I don't know.
I've just been learning to cook.
You've been learning to make poisons.
No.
I'm just messing with you, Snort.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think you would poison us.
You all descend below decks in the room that was once... Yeah?
I'll look around for Unios. Shed a tear. He's the one I would talk to about this.
Yeah. You descend below the decks to what was once a surgeon's closet. No surgeon has been hired. In fact, none can be found in the city of Meduse, so this has become a new cook's closet. Lots of ingredients and spices from a dwarf that's been hired on board. He's an opium addict, as most seaborne dwarves are, but he makes a mean stew. And he is currently attending to a pot as you all descend the stairs. Yeah, he is.
I'll...
Hello.
The dwarf looks at you. His eyes twitch.
Uh-oh.
You have an awful strange voice for a halfling.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
You smell strange too.
Oh yeah, thank you. It's been a long week. I'm trying to deliver some stew upstairs to some guys. Can I get a bowl? Couple bowls?
How many?
I start looking at my hands.
I'll stop him. Don't.
What? Are you down here with me?
Yeah, didn't you say we all went down there for food?
I assume so, yeah.
Oh,
Sag.
Sag.
I'll look at the dwarf. Don't let him take more than one share.
I'm
All
trying.
right,
I was
then.
just gonna serve everyone.
He pulls out a bowl of wooden bowl of stew for you, Snort, and one for Adrian, and gives.
Who all is down here exactly?
I think it's just you and Adrian, because Georg said he was interested in the opium dwarf, so it's just you three. I think Strybon's tending to his carpenter tools. Crab immediately went to go crash in the
Adrian.
captain's cabin, and Samuel walked back into the city.
Adrian, seriously? Oh, wait, really?
Yeah,
Oh, bummer. Never mind.
sad. Hey, you got a couple weeks of this ship being under construction.
Yeah, I'll poison that guy. That guy's fucked.
The dwarf will serve you your stew. It's good, and he will also deny you being his cook's assistant. He says, "I will
No, I'm
tear
the
my
poison.
beard out before I accept you."
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care.
So I know Ben's answered this, but this is for all four of you. Is there anything you guys are going to spend the next couple weeks, maybe even months, likely weeks though, in the port as the ship repairs? Is there anything else you would like to do before you leave the port of Medu?
A drinking contest with that dwarf.
All right, Georg, I need you to roll me the best con check of your entire life with advantage because you're an alcoholic.
Con save or just a con?
This con check at advantage.
Fuck!
All right, let's roll for him. It's so Jover. It's so Jover, Georg Bros. You head to one of the portside bars, and the dwarf, he'll agree to drink with you, but only if you drink moonshine. And by the end of the night, you are like blacked out. You don't know what the fuck happened. All you know is you woke up, your boots were off, your shirt was on, your pants were off, you were back up in an alleyway, and you feel kind of good. Kind of great overall.
I'm gonna fucking challenge him for the rest of the fucking. I can't fucking lose this.
Georg dies of liver disease.
Fucking go! Best way to go out.
You find Broden, the dwarf, is your new drinking buddy, and he is the one person who is an actual challenge. And you start to develop your relationship at port. Adrian,
Man, let me get one more. Let me get one more. Check.
one more. All right, let's see how he does. Con at advantage. It's so wait, +4? That's a 12.
No!
Equal.
Hey, equal. Yes.
All right.
Send
Adrian.
someone to collect both of them the next morning.
While you're at port, is there anything you would like to do?
Yeah, we need to talk about what we're gonna do with the Silver Siren.
That is something that will be dealt with in the future once the ship's contract is made.
All right. Other than
Dude, give it to
that,
Snort. Let him be his own captain.
Dear
yeah,
God.
that's a future thing. No lol.
Dude, come on. It would be a subservient.
No.
Luckily, none of what's said here matters because it'll be dealt with in the future.
Give
no.
Snort his own command.
I don't think there is.
Okay. And Shaiban, is there anything you would like to do while in port? And I would also like to ask you this, because I think I know for the other two, but for you, do you wish to remain at port? Do you want to go out with these psychopaths onto the open ocean again?
No.
One of us. Oh.
I'll invite him to go drinking with us.
Do you say goodbye, or do you just slip into the city?
You know what? I think I'll say my goodbyes.
All right, one night, Georg invites you out drinking, and you make your way to the tavern. Much of this tavern is essentially just the extended crew of the Defiance. It's up to almost 70 members now. The entire tavern is bustling. People are getting to know each other. They're hearing the great stories of the Defiance, and eventually, about later into the evening, you manage to get the... Well, who would you like to say your goodbyes to? Obviously, there are lots of NPCs on the ship, familiar faces as well, but I don't know if you want to be saying like goodbye to Samuel, Ash, or Crab. But so who would you actually like to say goodbye to?
I'm actually gonna go up to Adrian first.
Okay, you make your way over to Adrian. What would Adrian be doing in the bar tonight, Adrian?
Oh, I'd be probably recanting some of the past Voyages stories to some of the newer guys.
Alrighty, you're talking about how you pirated in a vessel filled with amber and gold, and how you made a fortune off of it, and you skip over the part about the hangings.
We'll get to that later.
And Shaiban approaches and he listens to your story, and then as a couple of young new topmen walk away, you have a moment alone with Adrian.
Adrian, I need to tell you something.
All right.
I'm not going to be sailing with the crew anymore.
saddens me to hear that.
Yes.
You set. Is your mind made up?
Well, it's not fully made up. I don't know what I'm gonna do next, but to be honest, you're all psychopaths.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Snort sits down on the stool beside you.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys want to see this poison I got?
No thanks.
Snort, you're doing a really bad job of convincing me you're not trying to poison someone.
I'm not. I'm trying to practice.
Anyway, I hope you can understand that I have never in my life come so close to dying so many times in such a short amount of time.
That's what makes it fun, isn't it? The thrill of knowing you may die at any moment. No? Okay, I get that. That's fair. Well, obviously not gonna stop you or anything. It was excellent to have you. I know that maybe you don't see it the same way, but you were a valuable addition to the crew. Also, do you have someone you could recommend for... I forget, did any of your carpenters live?
They did not.
I'm gonna just like shake my head and be like, no, he didn't. They're all dead.
Alright,
I just wanted to pipe in. I am an expert carpenter. The previous fucking...
I have one thing to ask of you. If you could evaluate any... I forget, did Philo hire any carpenters while we were
Nope.
here?
He's only gotten manual labor so far.
Alright, well, never mind. I won't bring that up.
Well then.
We'll be sad to see you go. And I'll just reach out my hand.
I'll shake it. I'll shake it very...
Pat it
yeah,
over.
Who do you
But
say goodbye
for
to
now,
next?
we can party. For now, we drink. And I'll hold up a drink and cheers them.
I'll buy him a drink.
All right. Elsewhere in the bar are Georg, Crab, Samuel, Philo, Alnov, and Harpax, two of the only surviving top men.
Yep, I think up next is just Georg.
All right, you go over to Georg's table. Every night there's a crowd gathered around it. He is sitting across from his rival, Borden, and the two of them have 4 giant flasks of Dwarvish ale on the table. They're staring at each other, almost like 2 cowboys showing down. And then one of the top men says, "Now!" And the two of them start to slam them back as quickly as they can. And the alcohol just leaks from Georg's breath. No, you're losing this one. This is already way into the night. It's over.
What do you mean?
Georg is incredibly sauced. He drinks one, he drinks the second one, he belches loudly, he slumps forward, and he has to like be leaned backwards from the table, and 2 people drag him away, and Borden, steps up on the table and cheers. Next time, Georg will get him. Next time. And you make your way over to the booth where Georg is dragged to. And
I don't. Is there any point in telling him? Will he even remember?
He knows, but maybe it'll make you feel better. And after about 5 minutes, his eyes sort of flutter open, and he seems to be able to at least see that you're there.
You doing all right there?
That little midget. I should have won.
I'm gonna be honest, Georg. I don't think you're winning a single one against them.
I came close one time.
That's once, and he's probably having an off day.
Man. I'll train myself.
I hope you last longer than your kidney, at least.
My kidney's made of fucking steel.
Good luck, man. You know carpentry tools, right?
I am the previous carpenter of the ship, yes.
Good. Well, then I feel good in saying that this is my last. I'm not joining you on the Voyage anymore.
What?
Georg, I've never come so close to dying so many times.
Well, you get alcohol.
I could get alcohol on a normal wage.
But you could get more money and alcohol.
I admit, the money is nice. I mean, I have enough. I'm set for a good time in my life. But that is precisely why I'm done.
I understand, but money and alcohol, it's a shame.
Georg, you're drunk. I didn't even remember this conversation in the morning.
Oh man.
But it was nice. It was nice knowing you. And I will.
I'm probably just gonna burp and fucking fall.
Yeah, the following day, you will not remember this conversation, and you'll think, guys, where the fuck is Shaiban? He needs to start scrubbing this fucking board, and everyone will look at you like, dude, like he told you.
What did he tell me?
I don't think there's anyone I really. I guess like Philo. But Snort. Or, I was gonna say bye to Snort, but like, you know.
Yeah, you got
Yeah, he overheard.
Okay. You head over to Philo. He is not drinking tonight. He has a ledger on the table in front of him. He has a tome where he's been doing all the finance of the ship. You've never seen the old topman look so stressed. Normally he's pretty carefree. He's like, I'm focused on my men and nothing else. But now his umbrella of protection has extended to the rest of the ship, and it's starting to show in his face.
Philo, how are you doing?
It's fine. Do you need more money?
No, quite the opposite actually. I'm just here to say I don't think I'll be joining the Voyage anymore.
You didn't seem the type to begin with.
It was desperate. I needed money fast.
Well, let me give you this warning. You're not the first man to try to leave this life behind. You're gonna go into your life, you're gonna go spend however much gold you have on you, maybe a year, 2 at most. And once that money runs out, you're going to be thinking about returning to the open sea, make your fortune again. You're never going to forget the faces of the men that you killed. But if you're stronger than me, you'll stay on whatever coastal village you wind up in, and you'll stay a carpenter. You do this work, and the only way you'll end up is dead.
My thoughts exactly. I mean, how do you do it? How do you... Is it just that you'll always come back, or...?
I left it 3 times when I was younger. I made 100 gold on one voyage. Believe it or not, I made 500 on one. But being someone in our line of work doesn't teach you any sort of financial skills. I mean, I don't even know what I'm looking at here. This is the first time I've ever even done math. But it's gone. And then you want that money again, and you go to an honest wage, and they pay you a gold for an entire year of hard labor. So just resist the call of the sea.
It's a pleasure working with you.
Good luck.
Should I buy you a drink?
No. If I was drunk while doing this, our ship would have a hole in it by the time we leave the harbor.
Right about that. Good luck out there.
He gives a nod.
And I think for the rest of the night, I don't really have anyone I wanted to.
Shaivan.
That's
North's had half of the year. Shaivan. Hey, buddy. Here you going away.
Yes, I am.
Why we haven't had a big storm yet?
Can you repeat that, please?
We ain't even found a big storm yet.
No, we did. We found when we were crossing the Hammers.
No, we gotta go middle. We gotta go in the middle.
Yeah, you weren't there for that.
You gotta come with me, Big Storm. You're gonna miss it. I want to talk to Storm. You're gonna talk to.
I think I'm alright. I don't want to drown.
Come on. Come on.
How about this?
I start tickling you.
I'm just gonna like grab his fucking hand after like a couple giggles come out. Snort.
Why you leave? Why you leave? Don't leave.
I don't want to die.
Don't. You're not gonna die. None of us die.
No, I'm most certainly going to die if I continue.
No, none of us die on the boat. We always die when we
so
fight
many people are
on the
dead.
ground. No, we don't die on the boat. Name one person that died on the boat.
We literally have a ledger of like 100 and something people have died.
None of them died on the boat. None of them died on the boat. They die on the ground. The ground's dangerous. The boat's safe.
He does bring up a fair point.
Actually,
that is a point. That is fair, actually. Low key. Wait a minute.
Oh my god.
We gotta get on the boat.
Wait a minute.
No, I can't continue this life. But for the time that we're here, at least, I can keep teaching you carpentry tools.
Okay. I kind of just like try and keep forming sentences, but my eyes get heavy, and then I like kind of fall forward onto your body, falling asleep.
Catch them.
Yeah. You don't get much more conversation from Snort that night, and you meet some of the new members of the crew, and a lot of them are young. A lot of them find Tucson an unlivable place. Do you try to like burst their bubble and tell them what it's actually going to be like on the open ocean, or do you let them entertain beliefs that they're going to become millionaires?
Well, they might become millionaires, but also, fucking Jesus. Like,
do you tell them?
No, you know what? Fuck it. They can learn.
All right.
They can learn as I learned.
Late that evening, you leave the bar, and you find that near the entrance, one of the members of the crew, one of the potential Marines of the future, stops you, and he says, "It's from Philo," and he pushes a bag of gold into your hand. Well, a coin purse, not a bag of gold.
I take a quick little peek in.
Inside it's about half electrum, half silver, about a month worth of expenses. Nothing too long, but should keep you afloat.
Thank you. I send him my regards. He was the best topman, and I mean, it seems like he's going to be a quartermaster now. So.
The Marine nods.
Look down at Snort, like I'm assuming hanging on my leg.
Yeah, like on the floor.
Snort, how much did you have to drink?
I'll take care of him.
And the Marine just scoops Snort underneath his arm and starts to walk back towards the ship. Well.
And that is my night.
Well, finally, Snort. Over the next couple weeks, as the ship is in port, is there anything you would like to do?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. I want to poison that fucker.
Yeah. So, Samuel Ash obviously has a very carefree exterior. He seems very goofy and boisterous, but as you start to follow his daily routines with the intention of murdering him, you find he's actually quite restrictive on the things he eats and the things he drinks. He only eats food off the ship, at least for this couple weeks while you're here in harbor. He largely goes to places inland. He seems to already have contacts. Yeah.
I've got a plan, though.
Okay.
I was just going to try and spend a week trying to become a good friend of his, cooking for him.
Sure.
Because he was interested in goblins and what we do, so I was going to show him goblin food, and I was going to feed him food that tastes pretty bad 2 or 3 times, just so that he gets used to the fact that goblin food is bad, and then eventually poison one of them.
That is a great plan. Unfortunately, Samuel Ash is very, very paranoid because he's 100% aware that people on the crew want to kill him. He doesn't assume it'd be you. He just kind of assumes anyone on the crew would want to kill him. So he will insist largely on having his own meals. But, Snort, that's not the end.
Can I roll persuasion? Oh, okay.
Once you're on the open ocean, he has to eat the food on the ship. There's no like cafes on the open water. So once you leave port, that'll be your chance.
Okay, fine.
He's a paranoid guy. He wouldn't be alive this long, betraying everyone he knows if he weren't paranoid.
I know. I just want to ice him.
I understand. I get it. So, several more weeks pass in the harbor of Medu. However, a week after Shattering Day, so about 5 weeks later, rumors begin to spread around the port that a force under High Inquisitor Luna Dufort is making its way to the city with the intent of conquest and sacking. What is unknown is whether they'll come from land or sea. Thus, to avoid it, the Defiance has hurriedly continued its preparation. It's a cold January morning. Despite the sun being out, it's a biting cold, and snow is still present on some of the outer battlements of the city. A small militia has been raised, and the bells are ringing all hours. Adrian, you're in the captain's cabin with Crab. He's reading from that spellbook of the young man and jotting something down in a journal. This place is warm and comfortable, and you remember all the good times you've had in this cabin since you were captain. It's the closest thing you've had to home in a very long time. Philo walks into the room, holding a ledger.
Adrian, and Crab too. Mind joining me on the deck?
Yeah.
Walking out onto the deck, you find entirely new faces on the Defiance's crew. Some familiar ones, but mostly new ones hired by Philo. Philo looks around at the assembled crew, including Georg and Crab and Snort.
Good morning, folks. Much of the renovations are completed. Thus, it's time to talk about the ship's new contract. Now, we don't need to go over ship shares or specific terms today. That can be saved once we get out of Medu and don't risk our ship being seized. What we do need to figure out is 3 leadership roles, those of the senior-most officers. Now, we're doing this in the traditional method of sailors, meaning a man will nominate himself, everyone assembled on the deck will give a simple yay or nay, and with the 3-officer role decided, the rest will be appointed by the captain. Now, with that understood, would anyone like to step forward and nominate themselves for captain?
I step forward immediately.
Adrian and Snort both step forward. The crew looks. Philo looks at Snort.
Well, Captain Svensson, would you like to speak on your own behalf?
Aye. Now, I know for some of you who've been with us for a while, the past voyage did not go exactly how we wanted it to. But in the end, those of us who are here are alive, well paid, and all of us have definitely learned something, me especially. I've absorbed the lessons and mistakes that not only I, but all of us made, and I assure you they will not happen again. I will do all I can to keep your interests in mind, to bring us profit, to ensure that most of us make it back alive to sail another day. I have experience, been with the ship for a very long time, good fighting man. Hope you vote with me.
Philo nods and takes a look at Snort. And would you like to speak?
Bad speech from that guy. He said that the mistakes were the crew's fault and that he learned a lot. Listen, I joined as a lowly crew member, worked my way up to bosun. I'm working my way up to captain. This guy got like half, like, and almost the entire crew hung because he just started yapping his mouth. I should be in charge. I valiantly fought a beast. These fuckers ran. You should have seen me. I'm a better talker. I'm a better leader. I've got the experience. I haven't gotten the crew hung. Vote Snort.
I was
So
not expecting.
I'll laugh. Oh yeah, I'll laugh a bit.
I would like to leave it up to a persuasion check because there are reasons why both of you should have disadvantage. But since both of you having disadvantage is kind of the same as it being neutral, because obviously Adrian got 90% of the crew killed.
Yep.
And Snort is a halfling. So with those two things established, let's both roll basic persuasion checks. Now, Snort does have the advantage here because he has like a +4 or something.
All right, 5, 4,
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
No!
The yays, when the yays and the nays are counted, it's kind of unbelievable.
Holy shit.
But the final reason, the sort of tipping votes to decide whether Adrian remained captain, were not the new crew members. It was the old ones. Both Philo and Crab both said nay. And with that, Snort has been elevated to the rank of captain.
Holy
of Defiance.
shit!
Astounding.
The second rank that needs nomination is that of the quartermaster. Philo will step forward on this one. Georg or Georg or Adrian, would either of you like to step forward to be quartermaster?
No.
Okay. Then Philo will be elected the quartermaster of the Defiance. And lastly, for the role of first mate, Samuel Ash will step forward. Would any of you guys like to step forward?
Yeah, I'll step forward.
Okay. Philo will glance at you and then glance at Samuel Ash. He mumbles something to himself.
I would like to, in the spirit of extending an olive branch back to my former opponent, heavily endorse Adrian for this role over Samuel.
Unfortunately, they just the traditional method is the person speaks on their own behalf, and only if they wish to basically surrender their time can someone else speak for them. But
I'm just gonna cheer a lot.
Oh, sure, yeah. You can.
When he talks, and when Samuel starts talking, I'm gonna boo.
Loud and yelling does help.
They know what I have to say. I already said.
Yeah. Okay. Philo will nod, and then he'll look at Samuel. Samuel will step forward. He sort of puts his hand on his rapier. He says,
Well, folks, it's good to see a bunch of new faces. Now, I know I've spoken to a lot of you over the last couple of weeks, and I'm looking great forward to the voyage we have ahead of us. And it's wonderful to see you all on this bright, lovely morning. The simple fact is, I respect Adrian. Me and him have been on this ship together since must have been years that have passed. But, well, we all know what happened on the last voyage, and the voyage before that, he was comatose in a bed. Now, he's going to bring up my little foray with the Silver Siren, but keep in mind, we're all going to make $2.5 million when we get back to the city-state due to that little foray of mine. And I'd love to see that gold right in all of your pockets. And he gives a smile. He steps back. Now we have to do another contested persuasion check.
Really?
And we do, yeah.
it's going to be normal for both of you.
I suppose I will say something.
Yeah.
This man tried to kill us all 3 times.
Bro.
That's it.
So it is disadvantage for you because everything he said was true. It is disadvantage for him because, you know, he tried to kill you all 3 times. So that is why it is neutral. Samuel Ash is not... I mean, he has a decent charisma. I don't know if he has a special proficiency in persuasion, though. So it's just going to be a +4 for him. Let's see how it goes.
Nice.
Alrighty. Despite his honeyed words and schmoozing the crew for the last couple weeks,
Good call.
a deserter and a traitor is never easily forgiven, and Adrian receives the nomination to first mate of the Defiance. Other roles will be dealt with on a voyage-by-voyage basis once you guys have actually dealt with the rest of the contract, but at the moment, you need to get out of Medu. So, you all spend...
What do we,
Yeah.
What do we do with the Silver Siren?
That'll be sold.
I have a different proposal.
Well, then you have to give it to Captain Snort.
Yeah, that's...
I'm in my captain's quarters.
Yeah, Crab is off in the corner writing something down on a little notebook.
I'm having crewmates like pick up all your shit and just like drop it outside the door.
So, Adrian, you head inside and Snort is sitting in your chair, looking all comfy. His feet are up on the table.
Are you actually like are you actually like having them just dump my shit outside?
No.
Okay.
I'll just walk in there. I'm being polite about this.
All right.
Hello.
So, Captain, I know we're thinking about selling the Silver Siren, but I have a different idea.
Okay.
As you know, war is coming to the city almost immediately, which means there are going to be a lot of people with money who want to get out of the city fast. We happen to have a lot of room on the second boat.
Yeah.
We could charge refugees exorbitant prices to get them all out of the city.
Yeah, we got no crew for it.
Is that true, Alex?
You're struggling to find people, especially experienced people. Getting the oarsman equivalent is easy. Getting people who are skilled riggers and carpenters and officers has been almost impossible in this city. You'd have to use Philo and his 2 other men to basically crew an entire ship.
I see.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it was worth a shot.
Yeah, no, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. What we could do, we could sell tickets for an evacuation, and then sell the boat, and then leave quick.
That's up to you. And I'll walk out.
All right. Well, all
It's
that
up to
will be
me.
a problem.
Snort like looks at his own hands. Oh no.
Responsibility.
Before we get to the very end of the session, we do need to do a brief epilogue for some of the NPCs that you met along the way. We'll do a quick Q&A for the players if they have any questions about little details throughout the campaign, and then we'll wrap it up. So for NPCs, there are a couple, and if you have any questions about specific ones, save it for later, because these are just the ones that I remembered. So Vesnius Jania, the quiet surgeon, joined the Defiance for one reason: to earn his family from its debt obligations. Despite the vast quantity of death he witnessed and the many times he came near to death himself, he survived. With that coin, he bought his family from their debt shackles, and he was able to enlist as a proper Imperial surgeon within the Department of War. Fortunately for Vesnius, a war is brewing on the Tabrashan Plains, which will need his talents. So, perhaps he'll be seen again in the future. Vezio Black Iron Drummond had always believed that his lover and daughter were slain during the dissolution of his mercenary company, the Black Rams. He didn't live long enough to learn that they had survived, and thus the Black Iron passed away without ever getting to meet and truly know his child. Rudolf Stronheim began his story in 1268, when his family was torn apart by the violence of petty bandits. He held out the hope that Clemretha would give him the power needed to reunite his family after decades apart. But like all deals with the devil, this one turned out poorly for Rudolf. He failed to kill Merlin, and Clemretha did not save him. His fate is a grim one. Elsewhere in the world, in the border settlement of Dwedberg, a Neftaran named Kaheen is still grappling with her service aboard the Defiance. Regardless of her full name, the locals have taken to calling her her desert nickname. She's rumored to have strange magics and has made a living for herself for the time being. Unios had always hoped to restore his family's noble honor and privilege. They had it taken away from them by mercenaries and bandits not so different to yourselves. That nobility was never restored, His family was never brought from disgrace, and his name will not be remembered. Andre Cox joined the crew on a pretty weird circumstance. And the details of that circumstance, his lycanthropy, any orders he may have ever joined, would all be left to the wind. And to this point, you may have noticed that one important NPC is missing. The Jewel of Zuri, the white lily of the League, Democritus. He was separated from the crew at the port of Swineset after many were hung for piracy. His stories and coin and general noble bearing spared him from the ministrations of the hangman. He was freed after 37 days in detention and spat out on the cobbled roads of Swineset with manuscripts, his clothes, and 3 pence. His return home was an odyssey in its own right, with lots of stories for writing material, but after 13 months away from Zuri, he finally returned home. In the feverish weeks of writing that followed, he drafted what he believed would be his magnum opus. It spoke of the crew, and he titled the story The Hunger of Gold. It was a tragedy with hint of comedy like all of his works. It spoke of men from all walks of life. Dyed-in-the-wool sailors who had been made on the planks since they were born, hardened Marines who knew nothing of themselves but their ability to kill, strangers and rejects and exiles who sought the sea as their source of freedom. The core story of the play was that gold is a deceptive thing. Each of these who had come to the ship with noble desires were twisted. A noble carpenter was turned to a brutal cutthroat. A nobleman was turned to a bookkeeper of stolen bounty, and a devoted father and husband was turned to a drunkard. The rest of the play centers around a demon named Rhesus, who ultimately leads to the destruction of the ship and everyone aboard it. The excitement for Democritus' next project was immense, and thus the great amphitheater of Zuri filled with cultural critics, playwrights, and nobility. And on the first night after the matinee, to quote the playwright Hernius the Feathered in a letter to a friend, the message of the play was muddled. Every member of the crew was evil. A demon was presented as a more moral option. The ending happened on random chance, and the deeper meaning is ungraspable. The play only ran 5 times before it ceased its production. Democritus went bankrupt, and only by the intercession of an old friend was he kept from utter poverty.
Nice, we tanked that guy.
So, before we wrap it up, are there any questions that anyone has about things that happened over the campaign?
How did he become a lycanthrope? How did he become a lycanthrope?
You'll never know.
What? Come on,
I'm
man.
sorry. It's you'll never know.
Which demon was Clomressa?
She was just a hag that was also touched by demons. She was not a particular demon in her own right.
How bad was the explosion at wherever
Pretty
I set
bad. It
that
blew up
off?
the entire building, essentially. Set the whole thing on fire, burned down all the neighboring buildings. But obviously, the Archmage Merlin survived.
Did any magical items get destroyed?
Nah, flames can't destroy magical items.
What about
what-
lycanthropy?
I'll
What
tell you
about-
this. The only way for him to uncover what would have made him a lycanthrope likely would have been to either go to the Order of the Lycan or have someone that was capable of delving into his dreams. Yeah.
What was the full? Can you give us like what Samuel Ash was up to, like play by play?
Yeah.
Like starting from the ship. Like I want to know like his side of the story.
Session 1, he wanted to get you to rob the Silver Siren, not out of any malice. He just genuinely thought you could make money. He tried to manipulate you on the different things that you valued, and he's like, none of these people are with me. I bet I can sneak on the ship basically alone and get the gold. But 2 people showed up to the rendezvous who he didn't expect to be there. He's like, okay, we'll do it together. We just got to be stealthy. They were not stealthy. They got caught, as you know. And then as, you know, he's at sword point, told, like, help us or whatever else, he promised them everything he could. He promised them magical items. He promised all of your guys' head. He said that you originally planned it. He promised them a fortune. He said literally anything he could to save his life. And the one thing that they kind of centered on was the gold. He offered them thousands of gold to do the contract that you guys were doing. And then he would meet with Lord Rothschild with his new captain, Captain Kowalski, And Lord Rosshild didn't exactly trust the Defiance. They're not very good at getting things done. They take a long time. They're kind of unreliable. He's already had to kill 2 captains, so he thought there was a really real chance he'd have to kill the 3rd. So he's like, might as well send a 2nd one to make sure the job gets done. What he didn't expect is that the Silver Siren would make it its mission to kill all of you prior to doing the mission. That was not in the calculus there. And so, as you guys fucked around in Galadrim, they were waiting at Chalcedon. The original plan was for them to basically intercept you while you were crossing that narrow strait and just have a naval battle. But when you didn't show up for months and months and months, they're like, shit, these guys are dead. So they went to Amiens. And in Amiens, they decided to send most of their crew inland, but they kept just a couple people at the harbor in the event that the Defiance actually did show up. And you guys showed up about the 2nd week into their stakeout. Samuel Ash had every intention of killing everyone on board, because that's what he was supposed to do, according to his captain. He tried a bunch. You guys did not die. He then killed Vezio, and believing that he was going to die to the local city's Inquisition, which you turned on him, he fled the city to go regroup with his captain. And then obviously, you guys found him. He switched sides because he didn't particularly value them. He just wanted the money, and the rest is history.
Why not slit Unios's throat when he got knocked out?
It'd be too obvious. Like, literally, like, if one person had seen that, he's screwed, you know? It would help him in the short term, but not, like, in the long term or anything.
Man, I wish I would have lived.
Yeah.
That's it.
What was the deal with the vampire? Was there any lore there?
Yeah, that coffin was on the
right.
random encounter table from the first arc of boat game, and they just never really came across it. Like, they saw the coffin and they're like, oh, this looks suspicious, so they just pushed it away from the ship and never touched it again. And so, you know, a year later and like half an ocean away and on another random encounter check, you guys rolled the exact same dice, which was I think an 88 or something, and you encountered the coffin again, and this time, rather than just letting it out in the open ocean, you chose to bring it on board, which led to a full session of killing a vampire.
We don't know anything about the vampire, though. You can tell us.
Cassius? Other than the fact that he is Myth-Dosian, no.
Cringe.
What was that ghost that came on board with Kaheen and I when we were crossing the Hammersfell?
Yeah, the Hammersfall is haunted, like very haunted. There are other bodies of water that are like that, but the Hammersfall is one of the worst because when the world shattered, it killed a lot of people. It also buried about half of the overall landmass of Valeros. So ships that cross the Hammersfall sometimes just encounter ghosts and krakens. Honestly, you guys got away with probably the luckiest Hammersfall crossing you possibly could have.
But we don't know like where that ghost was from. You won't tell us?
No.
Damn. The Hathanian nobleman we robbed, any lore on him that called ahead?
Yeah, that guy was a diplomatic envoy. Hathan has been in a Hathan's been in a trade war with the La Escatir Trading Company for ages. At this point, it's been almost 2 years of trade war. And so the plan was, all right, we're going to enlist the Myth-Dosian Empire to be on our side. We're all going to embargo the La Escatir Trading Company and just force them to come to terms. And since you killed him, that did not happen. And so the trade war lasted as long as it did historically, which is an extra 4 years.
We didn't kill him.
Sorry, you prevented his voyage to Myth-Dosia. You didn't kill him.
Oh,
you slowed him down significantly, we'll put it that way. You also took all of his drip and humiliated him.
so funny.
No drip plus humiliated.
Yeah.
What was with that ship that we sunk in the Straits of Chalcedon?
Yeah, let me go read the exact prep, but what I recall is basically what you it's literally right here in my notes. That ship that you sunk was a part of the Count of Ashenhorn, which is a county inside of, oh god, this is horrible. It's a county inside the Lord's League. The Lord's War, which was the war between West Exeter and the Lord's League, wrapped up like 2 months before you arrived in West Exeter. And the Lord's League was transferring prisoners of war, including many noblemen and knights who had been captured during various battles, back to West Exeter. And aboard that ship was the Count of Ashenhorn. And if the Count of Ashenhorn and his daughter and his wife and his sons all died, then the Duke of Rivenrocks would inherit that county. And aboard that ship that you guys sunk was the Count and his entire family, several other knights who were all from the county of Ashenhorn, basically an entire county's worth of nobility who had just been ransomed from the jail cells of the Lord's League. So through your actions, the Duke of Rivenrocks inherited a whole county.
Nice.
Glad we helped him out.
Yeah.
What was I gonna ask? Oh yeah, what's next for campaign wise? Is it
We
just
will
packs from now
figure
on?
that out. It'll probably be something else, but we'll get there when we get there.
How based is Snort?
On a scale of 1 to
Incredibly.
10, I put him in a solid 6.
Can I ask about any of the magical creatures that Snort encountered, but he never fully figured out their nature?
Yeah, you can probably ask about them.
Okay, there was that like weird siren thing underwater.
That was a Sahwagin, a disguised Swahagin,
Which is a
type of creature from the elemental plane of water.
okay.
They
What
don't
was
have
it
any
trying to do with
large-scale
them?
civilizations, but there's only a very small number of them on Valeros.
What was it trying to do?
It was trying to eat you.
Oh, it wanted to eat me?
Yeah.
I'm glad I ran out of air.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna lure you into the Thracian depths, which is where they're native to, and then eat you.
Cool. What about the storm methods? Like, what's going on?
Yeah,
with them?
lightning methods. Lightning methods
Yeah.
typically, those are creatures from the elemental plane of air. They move with the storms, though there's very few of them left on Valeros. They get less and less each year as magic weakens. So there's only like 1 or 2, and even major storms nowadays. And when they heard their language being called up to them, you speaking in Aran, they decided to descend to the deck, and they're not that intelligent, and they have to move with the storm, which is why they didn't stick around. But they thought you were one of their cousins, and they're like, "What is this thing? Why is it talking to me in my language?" So there's some mostly confusion there.
Nice. I think that's what I got.
Alrighty.
Um,
Well, yeah.
What was there another Duthiel ship that we never found?
Duthiel.
The Duthiel squadron.
Oh, yes. There was, I believe, 1 or 2 ships left in the squadron that was docked in one of the cities, and they were gonna hunt you down. It's just I could never find a time where like they would have been able to catch up to you, because you immediately went to port and then you immediately bounced it. Like you guys were bouncing around that island at like Mach 7, and you never spent a very long time in any one spot, so they never caught up to you. And even if they had, I don't know if they would have done very well.
Was that
What was-
All-Serenian ship actually gonna blow themselves up?
Probably not. No.
Damn it.
I would have rolled for it, but it would have been 90% chance they don't, because this is not Al-Serenian like under a ship where they're like fanatics. This is that was a ship of the Emirate of Al-Habab, and those guys are just like merchants. Like they're not like blood pacted to their emir, though they would have threatened it literally to the moment that you stepped on the ship. So like they would have put the flame closer to the wick, and who knows? In a high stakes situation, maybe they would have actually gone for it.
Captain Snort would have called their bluff.
True.
Snort would have called their
Captain
bluff.
Snort would have done a lot of things.
Was there any interesting lore on that giant, like Silverwood ship that we made the deal with, or whatever it's
Yeah,
called?
Galenus is a warlord of Galadrim, and when you guys went there in Limits of Man, he was there. He still owned the city. And in 1280, when the war for the island of Galadrim breaks out, he's one of the major power brokers still after 5 years, because his entire power centers around a single warship that survived the fall of the Galadrim Empire. So, he's one of the big power brokers of the island. But beyond that, it was just, in its day, it was a pretty standard warship. It's just that they don't make them anymore.
Why did we get such a good deal on the ballista in Hathan?
Hathan is ramping up for war. You saw some of that in Limits of Man. They're fighting wars in the interior. They're fighting wars in the exterior. They're just a warlike state. They're fighting a lot of wars, and they need as much ammo and guns and explosives and ballistas and swords and armor as they can.
And so they were willing to pay unprompted,
Yeah.
exorbitant amounts. All right.
Oh, yeah.
What was that geyser or big pillar or whatever that we saw?
That was
we
a
didn't
portal
stop?
to the elemental plane of water.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Glad we swerved to that.
Yeah, I
that
think
probably
if
would have been
we-
a whole new 80 session long campaign of you guys trying to get from the plane of water back to Valeros.
Yeah, I think all the old characters would just have like PTSD attack. Like,
Oh yeah,
everyone.
they re-enter the plane of water and they're like, no, get me out. Yeah, that would not have been good. All
On
right.
the plus side, we would have swerved Clomretha.
I don't remember if that's when you saw the water spout. I think you saw it after that, but I mean maybe
It was before.
Oh, it was before. Okay. Well, any final questions? Then
Did you have fun?
Did I have fun? Of course I did.
Oh, good.
Hell yeah.
So the final thing, days later, after the meeting of nominating the captain, on a windy and sun-shining day that is still freezing cold, all of you make your way to the top deck because after weeks of preparation, the ship is ready to go. You smell salt from the ocean, hear the cawing of seagulls, and you feel the gentle sway of the ship under your feet. Each one of you feels a strange comfort here despite all that has transpired up to this point. At the helm of the ship, Captain Snort, you stand beside Philo Cord. He speaks of the various inspections he has done and the supplies he has purchased. All of the information is going in one ear and out the other. For you, you stare out at the sea. You see shallow white caps, and in the distance beyond the harbor, you feel the urge to travel to the open ocean and seek out adventure. Then something in Philo's voice grabs your attention.
And that's about it. Do you have any questions?
Nah. You're doing a good job.
Philo looks down on the deck. You see the faces of new sailors you've signed on. Young, excited men for the voyage ahead. Philo then turns around and gestures towards the vast open ocean.
Well then, Captain, you know, it still feels strange saying that to you.
Nah, you'll get over it.
Where to next?
See.
With that, we're done with Voyage of the Defiance West. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thanks, everyone. We
Bye,
appreciate
YouTube. We love you.
Bye, Kazak.